Hello and a warm welcome to yet another day of Triton Poker Super High Roller Series action. Ali Najad, Henry Kilbane, pleased to be with you here as we do tie a bow onto the two-card part of the program. Granted, a little taste of it still remains as we play our first ever half no limit hold'em pot limit Omaha 30K. That's what we've got on tap here today. But as always, Henry, let's start off with some breaking news. The Aussie Millions update. What do you got for us?
Well, I mean, it was looking like it was going to be perhaps one of like the longest, more exciting matches of this trip out of the Aussie Millions, as we've dubbed it. I mean, it's not the Aussie Millions. I think producer James came up with that. I actually really like it. But no, they bought in for 5 million apiece in that heads-up sitting. Kai and Mockery and Aussie. And there were some really cool adjustments very early on from both players. And I think Aussie's doing a great job at adjusting. I think he has obviously been getting coaching or help somewhere, recognizing some of the leaks that he has. Kyan pulled away into like an early-ish lead, up at like around 1 million, so 6 million playing 4. And yeah, we're like an hour in. It's just like, okay, this one's going to be it's going to be a bit of a battle. And then Ace King against Queens, Mockery with the Ace King, Aussie with the Queens, all the money going in pre-flop, and yeah, King High flop was all the poker gods wrote.
Yep, definitely. El Clasico ending up putting a pin in that one. When it was all said and done, just one match apiece for the 5 million?
So one match, that was actually played the night before. That was the fourth match that they played. So out of those 4 matches, Mockery finishing up 3, winning 3 of the 4 matches, rather, I think, walking away up around 5 million on Aussie. But no, last night, rumors, Bjorn Lee playing against Aussie. So yeah, the Aussie Millions is going to continue later on tonight, man. It's just, it's non-stop. I think he was meant to go home 2 days ago, 3 days ago, but the gauntlet just continues to get thrown his way, and he's just like, okay, you want to step into my arena, let's go.
Yeah, and humans are obviously also meant to sleep under the cover of darkness, and yet I don't think a wink has been had when the sun was down for Aussie and company. Of course, attention also focused, without question, on the most prestigious portion of any Triton Poker Super High Roller Series. We're talking, of course, about the main event, a 3-day affair, and when we returned with 16 the other day, Kristoff Vogel Sang had the chip lead. Henrik Hecklin, a former main event winner, would end up on the outside looking in, a 10th place finisher, and then here is how the final 9 stacked up. $4.5 million top prize was what this crew was vying for. Bao Xiang Ho with ace-3 of diamonds had hopes pre-flop, and, well, they were dashed quickly by Ben Heath Post as he would collect 9th for 477,000, rather uneventfully. Then 8 would remain. King Queen suited had done well moments ago. Lei Yu was hoping that it would do well for him as well. Unfortunately, as we could see with ace out there, Shu Liang had other ideas. King 7-4 board, and Lei Yu would have top pair. Perhaps it's Groundhog Day out here as we're right back at the desk for a little reset button. Where we left you last, we had 8 players remaining.
That's right.
In the main event, Lei Yu with King-Queen suited against a couple of aces. Apologies for the technical difficulties, but shall we dive right back in and attempt to pick up where we left off? Thumbs up, says producer James, so let's get back to that pot then. Between Lei Yu and Shu Liang on the heels of the Bao Xiang bust out. So here it was, under the gun, 400. Show me a little more. Lei Yu said, all right. 2.2, flop top pair. It wasn't looking good. Checking, and Liang with the cheeky 400 drew forth the check raise. Induction successful, and you could see immediately Lei Yu had concerns about how well King-Queen was performing when the chips flooded into the purse. And unfortunately for Lei Yu, he would not find the needed king or the queen, as he would end up busted in 8th. And I feel as though busted is also our link between the booth and the replay. Perhaps the third time is a charm. As we're back here at the desk, we're going to go ahead and scrap the replay, unfortunately, of that main event. Many of you, of course, did watch it, and the Triton Poker Plus app is always home for how things shook out. But let's get fast-forwarded right down to the fact that it was heads-up ultimately between Samuel Muller and Kristoff Vogel Sang. I touched on the fact that Kristoff had come in 16 left, chip leader, and I think it's fair to say, Henry, that when it was all said and done, his performance was dominant.
Yeah, I mean, to go wire to wire as a poker player on day 3 is just the dream. Coming back with 16, chip leader, and he just got off to a hot start. A couple of, full house versus full house situations.
Oh, yeah, that one was filthy.
The runner sixes against Byron, blind v blind. There was a lot going on, but look, playing well and running well, a lethal combination in poker. And yeah, glad to see, the cream rising to the top. Vogel Sang up to almost 16 million in Triton earnings, picking up his 2nd title. And looking, at the app, the guy, back in Montenegro had 4 cashes, went home over there with like 2.5 million. And then here in Jeju, a couple of deep runs, one in that 50K, one in the 150K. And I kind of said at the start of the show yesterday, he had made runs where he had the chip lead final 2 tables to then bust in 12th to bust in 13th. He's really good at managing expectations and not getting too ahead of himself and just sticking to the game plan. And he even kind of said that in the interview and post-mortem that, final 5, final 6, he had to make some adjustments and play like a little bit tighter, byproduct of the likes of Sleeping Dragon being there, the likes of Ponakov's being there.
Oh, yeah.
So some really solid adjustments and recognition of the situation that was at hand, and yeah, congratulations to him.
Yeah, $4.5 million again going to him for the victory. 3rd straight stop with $1 million score. Now, you want to talk about 3 straight type of things? Look no further than Samuel Muller, Henry.
Yeah, I think in 3 years, 4 years time, we're going to be talking about Samuel Muller, the 4-time champion, the 5-time champion. Like this kid is so impressive. 3 final tables in a row. He's going home with, over 4 million from the Super High Roller Series 4.1. And then if you include the Triton 1 results that he had, he cashed, final table, the 3K Genesis for 99,000. He shipped the 2K one-night bounty for like another 70K. So yeah, he's heading home with a Triton 1 trophy and about $4.5 million or so.
A big, huge smile, as well as tons more respect atop that which he had already garnered here from those of us in the booth have had the chance to observe him, many in the chat who have taken note, and of course his peers who I think recognize that he is very much here to stay. Let's touch then upon those who are maybe a little bit more disappointed. And I think there was a lot of undue criticism coming the direction of Alex Ponikoff, who was very deep at this FT at one point, and then took a spot against none other than Vogel Sang. And I think that was the hand that we circle where Ponikoff's tried to run the bluff, busted diamonds, busted straight draw, and just top pair with no kicker to speak of is what Vogel Sang found, and found the big call.
Yeah, I think I bumped into Kevin after he had wrapped up that frame with you, and Kevin said something along the lines of, like, Ponikoff is either going to win the tournament or be out in 5th within the next frame. And sure enough, he's just out in 5th, running a savage bluff. But look, you have to run bluffs, 5-handed. You can't just wait for the deck to give you value hands or coolers. And Ponikoff is still, again, one of the best, along with Heath, without a title. And it's only a matter of time.
Yeah, I tend to agree with you. But obviously, how disappointed both Alex and Ben were not to get that monkey off of their back. A footnote, obviously, Shu Liang, not a fair way to describe him, just given the focus that he demands at every single table he's at. Saw a different side of the sleeping dragon where he was capable of lucid dreaming, like a nap, but still one eye open, wasn't really, dancing in the way in which we always come to expect him to as things got a little bit more serious. And I think there was some ICM respect we'd not yet really seen from him.
I was about to say, if I'm not mistaken, just 2 to his left, chip leader Vogel Sang, 1 to his left, Ponikoff's Sleeping Dragon. Yes, he is typically the guy that is driving the action, but also just handcuffed, like you said, to the ICM, and just respecting, the rules of the game, the unwritten rules, if you will. And congratulations to him, 1.8 million. He's already stacked up a 7.5 million Triton track record in a relatively short space of time.
And we would stack up yet another title, as it was a busy day in the room. 125K event was going, and, well, Sir Watts would claim number 5 in that 125K. Henry, they did make a deal, heads up, played for 150K if I'm not mistaken, but Watts 2.1. Is that what it was?
That's right, yeah.
For the winner?
They played for 58K.
Oh, okay, so 58K. The one thing I want to say about Sir Watts, when James and I were trying to talk about, well, what are we going to ask him during the interview? James was fairly adamant that, let's talk about the fact that he has joined the 5th title club. And I was like, listen, this guy's not thinking about that stuff. Don't even bother with it. And yet, in the little moment that we had to be like, do you want to talk about that? Sir Watts very much was keen to discuss the fact that he had achieved a couple of accolades in that 5th title, joining a handful of players who are all looking up at Jason Kuhn, the big gap between 5 and 12. And then also 20 years on, roughly, in recorded live tournament scores, Henry, and he just picked up his career best.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about, what this man has achieved in the live arena, online. I think he has won everything there is to win in poker, and to see him competing at the highest level to this day against a stack, this was a star-studded final table. Makita, Sean Winter, Artur, Chrissy, like, come on, man, Juna Barra, Stevie, and so Watts, one of the best, 5-time champion. Congratulations, mate. And really thrilled to see him still crushing, like you said, 20 years later.
By the way, Stevie crushing as well. Already took down that short deck title early in the festival, the biggest one that was available. And then he follows it up with this 2nd place, a nice way to turn the page into the 4-card streets where normally we're accustomed to finding Sir Watts. But apparently he's decided he's just going to take a trip home.
Wow.
Yeah, maybe drop the mic after that one. I think it was already a decision that had been made for him, trying to balance life and work, and nobody can get critical of that. Chrissy, after the heartbreak in the main, obviously kind of soft bubble performance for her in that one.
2 off the money.
Coming up and finding this 3rd place, I think, was a moment to exhale for her.
Yeah, it was, but, it came down to a hand where she gets in with jacks against Queen 8, has to fade the 1 over, has to fade the 3 outs, and then ultimately she doubles up. Stevie would have been left short, and she probably ladders to 2nd, at least that's what she's thinking. But yeah, the deck had other plans. She just can't seem to get a break when it matters, but record cash for her at the Triton Series, her first 7-figure cash. And yesterday, with that 3rd place finish, she needed 3rd or better to become #1 on the female all-time money list. So massive congratulations to her crossing the $12 million mark.
Yeah, and a nice way to follow up her performance in Montenegro, where she had 3 final tables. Artur, of course, doing his best to put the Ivan Liao Player of the Year award race to bed, picking up a nice haul of points, courtesy of the FT finish in the 125K. But we've been down here before, Henry. It ain't over till it's over, as Alex Foxen still in the hunt for some points in the PLO portion of the program, as we get it right down to this 30K. Half no limit, half pot limit Omaha experiment, dare I say, just to see what kind of appetite our fields may have for such items on offer. And on offer, get a load of the legend, the GOAT, as many say, Phil Ivey. 118 big blinds, 3.5 million. How many chips does second place have?
1.9.
I mean, that's what I'd like to call a chasm in terms of the gap, as things have very much gone Phil Ivey's way.
He is playing, what, more than 2 times tournament average with 11 left, meaning, you know, he has like average stack for 6 left, 5 left, call it 5 left.
Well, 11 players in total across a couple of tables. Shortest of the stacks is Alex Foxen, who is desperately trying to stay within striking distance of Artur Martirosyan. A reminder that Ivan Liao Player of the Year award will be decided once the final hand is dealt here in Jeju. This, the last event of our current season.
Yeah, I don't want to put additional pressure on Foxen, but I think he pretty much needs to win this to still be in the hunt. Artur getting 5th last night. The points haven't been updated, but yeah, I think he's going to seriously, you know, separate himself from Foxen with that 5th place finish.
14 big blinds is what Foxen is working with right now. Meanwhile, Jack's what Dylan Lindy's working with. He's been flat called by a small blind ace-10 here for David Wang. Yarashevsky down here deep.
Nice fold. Ace-10's a bit, you know, out there, but I think there is additional incentive given that it is a 1.5 big blind ante.
Yeah, important distinction to make that when we are playing 2-card, 5X, as you see we play 15, 30, and 45 as the ante. In PLO it stays level at 1 big blind for the ante. Meanwhile, this one stays unlevel in favor of Lindy. King 7-3 Rainbow and 50K delivered.
Standard operating procedure so far.
Very much so, as the first one is in the books.
Oh, we got Nacho in the mix, Dan Devoris, Ben Tolerine, Elis, Igor. How about Alexa Pavicevic? 2-time Triton champion, took down that 200K Invitational in Montenegro at our last stop for what, over 6 million. Took down a 50K Turbo Bounty Quattro this trip for over 1.2 million. Always 6-handed over here, 5-handed on the other table. Oh, hell yeah. Give me 4 cards.
Pot limit Omaha already getting Henry excited.
Finally.
A child of the 4-card streets. Ace, King, 3-3. No child's play here. Suited aces, so critical. 105, says Dylan. As the transition seamlessly made. Again, you can see that we're playing 15, 30, and 30 now.
Yeah, so money a lot harder to go in PLO, just given the nature of the game.
Chips a lot harder to win against Parsonen when you got 4 cards in hand, just given the nature of his talents. The Finn always descends upon our Triton festivals for this part of the program, and descending onto this board is a club flush draw for his King 8-6-6, also a gut shot.
SPR 3 though, we're not We're not looking to just like get all the money in here. Our draw could be pretty crushed. Let's see, you know, how tired the boys are. And maybe we just come with pot-sized lead. He wants to run it. I'd love to pick his brain on that one. That feels a bit, you know, could just be dead kind of situation.
When you get snapped there, I suppose, you know you're either up against one of those big pairs, a set, the bigger flush draw. Every now and again, it gets weird, though. That ace-high club draw can stick around, and then the sixes somehow end up winner.
You could just be up against aces, not flush draw, you know? Then you really cook Carly.
Yeah. Well, we turn up the burner to 20, 40, and 40.
Wow, they must have had like, what, 2 minutes left on the clock from last night. Okay, so average stack dropping down to 37 bigs. Ivy's chipping up on the other table. He's up to 4 million. It's interesting. I expect, just given the payout structure, it's super flat. I mean, the difference between busting now in 11th and making it down to the final table and coming, say, 7th is less than 2 buy-ins. There's just so much merit in trying to build a stack, you know, early, going on like a top 3 kind of run. That's where all the money is.
Button versus big blind here. Ben Tollerine, one of the most terrifying things to be sat across in pot limit Omaha. But durable. There's the King 7 tray with clubs, which does connect with the 7. Still plays the Cowboys for Yaroshevsky. Disconnections here for the most part for Tollerine. Of course, overs with the gut shot.
Wow, Parsonen's really it's going to work over there. It's got this, I think it's the same as you, mate.
Is that the chia seed pudding?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm dabbling for the first time myself. There's 340. No dabbling around for Yaroshevsky. Go away, Ben.
Blocking sets. King of Spades blocker. Dicey, but at this stage of the tournament, you got to take those spots. Man, it's Ivy's just like, you know what, guys? 5-time Champions Club. It's getting a bit snug in here now. You know, so what's joining last night? Punat joining earlier this, you know, Punat joining earlier this series. So you guys enjoy the 5. Let me just, you know, let me make it number 6.
Well, certainly seems poised to be among the final few. But we've seen things come undone in a hurry for all sorts of people. Down late. These FTs. Consider Kaihan Mokri went 4-handed 2.5 big blinds to victory.
That's true. Yeah, that's very true.
And you pointed out the average stack right now. You know, we're not going to wind up down there late potentially with some sort of deep stack poker whereby we're not going to have a measure of roulette be involved in the final outcome. Yaroshevsky raising it up once more. Ace King 10-9. A nice rundown with the diamonds. Parsonen double suited in midfield. Flats in position. And he finds hearts and a 7 versus the gutter and top pair.
Power of the button in PLO position really is everything. Hence the flat. And maybe, you know, just feels like he has a post-flop edge against Yaroshevsky. Just wants to see 3.
Oh, and now he sees what looks like a totally innocent 4 of clubs. Give him 2 pair to take the lead.
Even with 2 pair. think, or at least I would expect to see defense on the turn if he's checked to again, which wouldn't surprise me. Yaroshevsky has a hand that just wants to try and get to showdown. You're not thrilled about building the pot here with top pair. TPTK, it's a lot stronger in the 2-card streets. 2 checks in front of him on flop and turn.
Asks for the count in the pot and then brings forward half of that. 150 and ace king. Broadway gutter still what he started with on the flop. Yaroshevsky looking over. He's gonna hang tough. Eight. Not the card that puts him in front. And not the card that completes really anything that should be across the way.
I think we just check this one back.
Yeah, Parsonen agrees the value pursuits would be a little thin. Holds his breath, and Yaroshevsky shows him second best.
Dude, if that's me in Yaroshevsky's shoes, I'm like, okay, buddy. I see how it's going to be. 9-7-6-4 double, okay.
That's a little gratuitously sticky, Henry.
Yeah.
I woke up funny today, I think.
Oh, no.
When do you not?
Nacho woke up in a funny mood.
I got like good 3 hours of sleep, deep 3 hours.
How long do you think you could go without saying I?
Let's bet.
All right, let's bet. You can't say I or me.
It would be a good
Or
bet.
Nacho.
It would be a good
Or
bet.
Nacho.
Yeah, you can't talk
say
about
I'm
yourself
you
in
or
third
Nacho.
Sounds very hard.
You
Or
bet
any
five-
variation.
Yeah, no, in the
Bet 5,000.
so
What?
You want to bet 5,000 or what?
For how long?
until
To the end
the
of the day.
no until next break.
Until the end of this level.
I cannot see for 20
Next
minutes.
break, until the next break. But you have to talk. You can't like just not talk. You want to bet 5,000?
Bro, bro, we're here to entertain the audience, not to fucking...
Yeah, you can still entertain. You can't. You can talk without saying I or me, right?
It's pretty insane. What are you asking me? It's like asking me not to bet on us.
It's pretty insane that that's pretty insane.
It's so insane. I don't know I can do it, bro.
I think that's the
Nacho,
whole
you
point
can
of
do
the bet.
anything.
He doesn't think
you
you
can do
it either.
anything you put your mind to, buddy.
Really?
Yeah.
Thank you,
Okay.
bro.
You can do it.
Wow. You know what they say, that they should put us all the time together on the TV tables. Maybe
I hear people saying that all the time.
maybe we should have a show. The Ivy show.
It's a
Co-host.
great combo. It's fucking magic.
Well, no, you know Bulgari's tweet about
Yeah,
it.
we should start a podcast.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do a podcast. Sport podcast. Nachito's sharp picks, and we get all the fish. We make a site. Nachito's picks, and they all lose to us. Wow, that's genius.
By the way, you can't skirt the policy by saying Nachito instead of Nacho. I think that
And I give them the picks to people. I'm so sharp, obviously, and then they bet, and then we take all the money because they never win a fucking bet.
sounds like a scam.
Go wrong.
Probably nothing.
Jack high flush draw here and a couple of tens for Pavicevic. Oh, he was in front until an innocent-looking nickel drops down the coin slot here and puts Dvoris with fives full well into the lead. A cheeky 40 into 430, Henry. Walk me through this choice.
I can't. Like, 10% pot. It's a block. Trying to get value from, I don't know. You block the 5. Trying to get a crying call from like a hand like 8s or 9s. Straights get there. Already losing to a 7 and a queen.
325.
And Forrest is going to attack. against the larger size. Perhaps would have just come with call.
Yeah, she has a hole in one.
Strong.
Yeah, Alexa can't do anything. Needed to get a bet in on the turn.
Yeah, she hit a hole in one and like
DD
she like slammed her club
to
after hitting
1.3.
a shot too, because she like mishit it and it just like perfect bounce like crazy.
Very funny.
Not to 60,096.
Great to see Ivy out here in a good mood, very much engaged. Willing to dish a little something out Nacho's way.
I guess squash a couple times too. I think.
Nacho's gone quiet. What's happened?
What about you?
Yeah, we play golf sometimes.
Cool.
Sometimes.
I think he's disheartened
bet
by
against her?
Ivy's unwillingness to link up on the illicit sports site.
I think they're both doing
Sure.
okay with sports.
You betted anything you do in
All
your
in.
life?
All in.
I like the bet.
Good luck, sir. With that ante,
I can tell.
really makes it appealing for Foxen to just rip this in.
What do you think the fair line of that bet would be without Nacho knowing? Like, if you and me made
The
a
first
bet,
one is very
There's
good.
no line.
It's a king.
what, like
Yeah.
2.5
How much is
minutes,
it?
3.5 minutes?
305.
Oh.
It's
Like
a-
of
you
him
have king
not saying
9.
Yeah.
Without
Oh
him
my.
knowing of the bet.
Under.
All in and
Foxen somehow sniffs out Barbaro's exact hand as we flip
Wow,
back
he
over
do
to
have
2
king
card, and
9.
Foxen looking to flip his way up to
309.
690.
309 is not a
Yeah,
possible.
309 Nacho.
No, no. What you say it was?
3085.
I don't know.
So for big blinds,
305.
Oh, 305.
Don't worry, the dealer can count it.
for just north of
It's okay,
7.5
it's
bigs,
100%.
with that ante
Big ante.
in
bro.
play.
Big ante.
Yeah.
I got a
you did.
collider. He taught me that. We were talking strategy yesterday.
Yeah.
Small ante.
He
big
got me
ante.
some
Exactly what
action.
we're doing. That's why he was
He's
up
paying
all night.
attention at everything. He told me,
That is why you're up all night. That makes sense now.
wow, no king or 9. What a scam.
And no flush draws.
I ran so bad.
Unreal.
Here, bro.
Prepay. Foxen hates it.
Nah, no, never won against Foxen. I haven't won a leader in the whole trip. Don't worry about it.
You guys are both jinxing each other. It's incredible.
It's a battle, a leveling battle.
Oh my.
GG, bro.
I mean, we laugh, but
I have to. I use all my powers on that one. You know what is to beat? You know what's to beat Foxen in a flip, bro? GG, buddy. Love you. You got me for 5K today. Don't forget. This one was kind of the same amount.
Well, Foxen
Basically the same.
is going to have his run come to a close, and that has deep implications. Somewhere Artur Martirosyan is adding Nacho Barbaro to his Christmas
Very
list
strong
as the
player. We
200K
gotta take him out. Very strong.
for that Player of the
How
Year
much is it?
title. Now sits even more comfortably in his direction. 4 card being played here. No games being played by David Wang, who's got trip aces. A lot more than we can say for Yaroshevsky. King high flush draw, and he wants to raise it up.
yeah, the idea behind this blind versus blind is just to fold out, you know, like a 9 pocket pairs. Doesn't think that Wang's going to have ace-x in his range. Doesn't want to go into, you know, just like flat calling kind of territory. A lot of good things can happen when you raise to 200K here. Just take the pot down right here, right now. Versus continue. I think Igor likely aware that he's up against trips now.
Oh, and he's worked his way ahead of those trips as he makes the hearts, but we have to be mindful of the prospects of a full house. Do you prefer pot control with 520 in there, or do you just try to pile and punish?
Yeah, it's interesting that he doesn't have any pair blocker, which I think would make me lean more towards, you know, being more comfortable value betting this. But this is blind versus blind. I think betting now and then re-evaluating rivers makes a lot of sense. There we go. He comes out with what, 60% pot. And then if David calls, if he calls,
There's a world in which we can just step away from the ace-queen.
man, it's Igor. Igor is going to find the more obscure bluffs. It's tough. It's tough to find bluffs though, blind v blind.
And it's also critical to have an overcard to that 9 in case of emergency.
True. That's a good point. Yeah, if we're up against the full house already, pocket nines, ace 9 we're just cooked. We're just drawing to 3 outs. We can see obviously here, Wang's actually drawing to 9 outs. 9 outs instead of 10 because Yarashevsky blocks one of his full house outs. Oh, nice fold, mate. Nice fold.
Getting away. Not drawing dead as we could see, but not interested in chasing out of position and potentially behind. So David's chips absorbed by Yarashevsky, who now flirts with the chip lead here. 3 bigs shy. Oh, actually, he's got the chip lead. Forgive me. Parsonen, who had 46 bigs, has his collar yanked.
Some of the chat are getting tilted by Nacho. Yo, Devo saying, complaining you run bad when you cover, and then constant talking to the guy you just busted. It's all in, I don't want to say good faith, but, you know, they're friends. They're on good terms. Don't worry about it.
The crew takes Nacho with a grain of salt. This
Yeah.
much we know.
No need to get salty on Foxen's behalf. The wifey just won 1.1 last night, you know. And out in 11th does sting though, especially with those Ivan Liao Player of the Year leaderboard implications. I think it's all over after Artur's 5th place run last night. Yeah. Devo saying Nacho is bad-mannered. They're good friends, mate. Don't worry.
Nacho, by the way, I mean, he does really entertain everyone. They take him with a grain of salt. Nobody regards him as anything other than harmless with respect to the shtick. They've grown accustomed to it. In fact, there was an insane chorus of laughter that Nacho elicited last night from DeVoris, Dylan Lindy, and Ike Haxton, who were all at his table. And I tried to keep an ear on what it was that was the punchline, but I just missed it. But the point to be made is you assert, Henry, that these guys all see it in good-natured fun. Jack 9 on Jack 9 violence here. Blind versus blind. Barbaro raised it up to 120K, 3xing as he gets after that extra juicy blind.
Advantage Nachito with the free roll.
I say extra juicy blind as though it's Ivy. It's the extra juicy ante, I meant to say. 100K, courtesy of the backdoor clubs and the same gutter that Ivy now mauls over.
Obviously, Ivy going nowhere. 2 overs, gut shot.
Weird way to improve for both players as the diamonds and the 4-liner both show up.
Yeah, carve it up, lads. They will at showdown, if it gets to showdown.
Yeah, one never knows.
500K in the middle. You're not really thrilled about double barreling here with top pair on this board texture. And for Ivy, no real reasons to bet this. If he does, I'd like to see something smallish. If he just wants to try and charge like a single diamond type holding. No. Playing defense. You want to get it to showdown.
Board pairing 6 on the end.
This one should just go check, check. I'd be surprised. Maybe Nacho could block, given that Ivy's checked back, but Ivy can still have some traps here. Can even have like a full house. Yeah, a few people asking about why it's switching between PLO and Hold'em. This is
5 seconds.
the half and half round of each.
225.
Bet 225,000.
Wow, this feels really thin. Fair play to Nacho for finding this bet. This is tough. This is a tough call for Ivy. Man, is Nacho going to get Ivy off of a chop? We rarely see Phil Ivy this deep in the tank.
5 seconds.
Understandably so. He's made the call.
9.
Get it fixed.
You do not want to hear the
my
word
God.
9
My son.
when you got Jack 9. Because 9-8 makes a straight, so you're praying. You just want to see the 10-9.
Unamused.
Bluffing.
Value it.
Dan coming in with the needle.
Yeah.
That's fantastic. I love the quirky kind of
I don't
nerdy
know if
joke.
he races with a 6.
So they carved that one up.
Ivy throwing some side eye as
I
well.
love it so much.
So yeah, nice value bet, pal.
One thing throughout the years
925.
that anybody that's been around Ivy long enough knows is he may seem like he's distracted or not really engaged or paying attention to what's going on. He sees and hears everything.
Yeah.
Doesn't miss a beat. My favorite was when they would play these massive props back in the day. Ivy would make a point of torturing people when you could sleep a prop. He would wait until the last moment before the dealer reached out to sweep and clear the board.
No way.
And he would be like, I see it. Right? He's like stacking his chips, looking away. You think, oh, I got him. I got him. He slept this one. Just points at the board really quickly as the hand is outstretched. I see it.
Wow,
And
hang
you're
on.
breathless.
Hang on.
Meanwhile, Pavicevic seeing king 3 of diamonds and deciding from up front that he wants to get it in there.
Why?
1 million and change, Henry. Parsonen has woken up with the antidote.
Just ripping in 25 bigs here.
Irresponsible?
Well, yeah. King 3 suited, really?
Surprised, I assume, just based on the fact that we've watched Pavicevic scale summits here at Triton before, and this is not the means by which he did it.
I don't know, man. Cash game running elsewhere in the room? I'm not sure.
Well, it's going to take a 3, or he's going to be running out of here in 10th.
Hey, Bobby.
And it's a wrap for Alexa Pavicevic.
Maybe
Very
just had
surprising.
yeah, maybe just had a
I
flight
let
to
you
catch.
leave.
Pavicevic Won the
Just take
50K
the chips from
Turbo
somebody
Bounty
else, okay?
Quattro
Remember, I let you leave.
earlier at this festival. Won the
You can say
200K
something too, bro.
Invitational in
What do you
Montenegro.
want me to say?
$7.5 million roughly in career earnings. And that right there is
Something.
not the kind of exchange that he
Okay.
built those performances on.
No. No, I think
Chris,
maybe there's a
two-time
PJ
champion.
taking off shortly, you know, that
Very skilled.
he's got the
Non-zero.
invite for. And,
Non-zero.
Pure talent.
yeah. It's like, well, you know, let me put myself in a spot to
Eliminated.
either win the tournament or bust out in 10th. kind of thing.
Because
Is there
if I have to
test
book
game
my
planning
own
there?
PJ, I'm going to need to spin it up and make a very deep finish here. So if
Exactly.
you're going to keep me here, make it worthwhile.
Exactly.
He gets bored. He's been doing that the whole day yesterday.
Man, Elis.
He did it on the main event too.
He's up to second in chips now.
He
9
opened shop
left.
50 blinds. And Ara had aces.
That was a real gift.
Last 5 hammer of the day, they won.
Incredible implications in terms of Parsonen's run, and you can see
You want
immediately
to gamble?
open conversations about what they just bore witness to. By the way, this is the first cash for Pavicevic that wasn't a title
Raise 90,000.
at Triton. His other 2 cashes, both victories. 8-6 of spades here.
Well, Nacho pointing out that it happened in the main as well. He just wants to gamble. His words, not mine.
Pass.
Parsonen does not want to gamble with ace-8, let alone out of position against one of the greats in Ivy.
Big ante. I think we have a defend here with the 10-7.
5-7.
Wow.
Pass.
Nice fold. I mean, nice fold. He was ahead, but I think just stage of the tournament, respecting ICM. We're seeing chips go flying in. Not going to question Dan Dvoris on ICM navigations.
My golf game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ready to bet again.
What was it? What was wrong? What were you doing?
Everything, like
Yeah.
fucking everything.
Man, these guys bet
If you
big.
start doing things wrong, you lose your confidence, you know, and just looking down
So it
from
becomes,
there.
it becomes not fun. You know,
Yeah, 100%.
that's the main problem. It's not.
I mean, then you start trying to fix your problems by yourself, and it's not gonna help.
Yeah, you got an instructor.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Can I have ice
that's
americano?
important.
Have you played them?
Wow, that looks good.
Play one more time, since
Yeah.
Guys, 9
Badly.
players remaining.
Bro, you
Four
went to the...
on this table. So after a certain amount of hands, we're going to bring this to the player.
Parsonen, by the way,
Final table is 7, right?
a stick, rumor has it, out on the golf course. And by the way, anytime you're talking golf with Ivy, you got to be mindful of him. He's always working. You know what I mean?
No, not this
Oh,
one.
did you go out and play the other day? Yeah, no, not well.
Oh,
But let's go out. We should go out. What do you say, million a hole, like I played with Jordan?
Yeah.
True story, by the way.
Yeah, they played
And I'm
very
not a
big.
huge fan of Chinese food.
I was about to say Elis.
I
Elis
like
plays
it,
big,
it's
but
very good.
Ivy plays much bigger. Elis has
Chinese
like
food. The one in the win, what's the name?
2
Ah,
Bitcoin
Mizzou.
No.
albatross
wait,
side
wait.
bet,
What's
if I'm
Mizzou?
not mistaken.
No?
Currently worth
There
what,
is
like
high-end
240k?
Chinese
Ah.
place. What's the name, Phil?
Albatross, Henry, I
The high-end?
confess.
Albatross,
No.
I don't know what that is.
don't know.
so Eagle
Insane. It's the best I ever had.
on a par 5. You gotta get it in 2 shots.
The one is next to the Lila.
I know what you're talking about. I don't know the name.
Producer James stepping in saying 2 shots on a par 4. Oh, sorry, 2 shots on a par 5. 1 shot on a hole in one on a par 4.
5 seconds.
So
Hole in one on a par 4.
that's,
I mean, that's some Happy Gilmore. Hockey stick slap shot stuff. Meanwhile, the hard 6 stuff ripping
much is
over
it?
this Parsonen Open. Barbaro looks down at ace-queen here. Chips are being shoveled around.
this is going in. I mean, it's a button open. Rejam for Daniel. I don't think Barbaro can fold ace queen. He's just going to be crushing Daniel in this spot a lot. Daniel's going to have weaker ace x, maybe even some like king queen, queen jack rejams.
Not surprised with 31 bigs that Dvoris would take this one?
No. Against the wide button opener with the ante, the incentive is just really there.
We may see just how effective this maneuvering is as Barbaro struggling.
This isn't like a great spot, but I think it's a spot you have to take. And Nacho is currently second in chips, or third in chips rather.
5 seconds.
It's one of those like you call and you lose. You're down to short stack. Nacho wants to make the final table, man.
Well, this would be a great opportunity to catapult himself into contention to do just that, or, of course, a chance to lose heaps.
Nacho wants to make it title number 4 so desperately.
5 seconds.
All in.
Yeah, it does eventually take the spot.
I think you have a pair, but
Pass.
you have to show.
All in and call.
You heard Nacho immediately say, I think you have a pair, but I'm going to run it with you. 2.6 in the middle. Advantage Dvoris, ever so slight. And we'd rather be here than up against an ace-king, or for that matter, queens or aces, so Barbaro going to live with it. It's not as though Dvoris had lost his mind.
Can I have a ribeye?
He's hoping not to lose this pot, because doing so would bring us down to 8.
Yeah, then we'd be on the bubble of the final table.
Well, he's hanging on, but note Barbaro picks up 8s to counterfeit as outs that would bring DD's run to an end.
Uh-oh. Would be a dirty way to do it. Add more. Is that too many outs?
Never winning this one. 1.2.
I just trying to jinx it.
Dvoris unamused. Motionless, but not chipless.
1 to 20.
Wait for it.
I'm fucking wanna flip in the whole fucking trip.
Didn't he just shower fox him with a 9 on the end? King 9 versus ace high?
Wasn't a flip, Ali.
I know.
I know. I wanted to fold. I busted with.
Why didn't you?
I wanted to. I fold. I mean, on the main event, I had the same feeling. I busted with ace queen with 20 left.
2 time out, Nacho, please.
You only have yourself to blame.
Yeah, I know. I'm a fucking idiot.
Bad time for that young lady to expect a tip.
I know you have a pair too, because ace queen and you would 3-bet fold ace 10, ace jack, and
You're gonna be yellow.
never fucking gonna have ace king there.
Never.
Never. Pocket trees. Wow.
You think he's tilted?
No.
Nah.
What makes you say that? I love how he says, I'm an effing idiot, but had he won the pot, it would have been literally, I'm a genius. How can the same decision yield exact opposite sentiments?
There's still 40
PLO time. Parsonen limping the ace-jack 10 deuce with spades. No suits for Dvoris. Barbaro double suited. Flicks it in from the small. Ivy will get a free look.
He's steaming right now.
Oh, yeah. 10-9-4. Parsonen. Top pair, 9s and 4s for Ivy, the best hand.
Yeah, it is the best hand, but it's tough to continue.
No suits out there is helpful.
True, but we just have so few ways to improve. Like, any turn card puts the straight out there. I mean, you know what I mean. Any turn card.
Including the queen, which is one of those paths to improvement for Ivy. He will take a peek. Now he finds the jack. Parsonen out turning him. Top two. Ivy, of course, picking up the two-way straight draw. Goes check, check. Backdoor clubs arrive.
This one should go check, check, unless Ivy wants to turn his 2-pair into a bluff, which seems unlikely.
2-pair.
I lost every important flip for medium to hold fucking flip. Kings to queens, 16 left. Everything is wrong.
Full shutdown.
What's Nacho talking about?
I think he said he lost every important flip for millions, right?
That's not what he said. If you're going to quote him, Ali, quote him verbatim.
What was it?
Or just 2 pairs.
Go on. I'll leave it to you.
Lost kings to queens, apparently.
You know, if we looked into the
I knew
crayon
it, so
boxes in
I'm a fucking idiot. I even
Nacho's
wanted to fold
childhood,
the other ace queen too.
I feel as though everything
I
would
know
look
when I'm gonna
fresh
fucking
except for
lose
the
or what.
black and the white crayon.
I'm so sharp like my sports.
Not a lot of shades of gray when it comes to his breakdowns.
Man, this guy. Fold it. Blinds have gone up.
25, 50, and 50. Double suited, 3-card rundown. Limps the small. Parsonen inadvertently flicks his big clear across the felt. Now it's back. Covers the clubs. Tens for Ivy.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a lot of kind of small ball being played between Elis and Ivy in the PLO rounds right now.
Gut shot as well there for Phil, who leads and takes it down. Parsonen delighted, of course, to be to the left of Ivy as opposed to the other way around, which is where the now 14 big blind deep Barbaro finds himself.
Man, what was that King 3 jam all about?
Only Pavicevic knows.
Oh, he's going for the lamb chops. It's a good, probably one of the best things on the
What was
menu.
the score for the soccer match you did yesterday?
They got a red card, minute 10.
Not what he asked.
We lost.
You know what's crazy?
Dan just lives for it. Just lives for the needles.
I don't think this is the case, Henry. But non-zero that Parsonen knows precisely what the outcome of said football match was, and the question is designed to further open Nacho up in a moment of vulnerability. I know a guy lost some 30-1 sports bet or something like that, and I'm sat there.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, how'd that
Changed the whole game.
how'd that football
Defender got a red
parlay
card,
go?
minute 15. Bro, they had a chance to insane save by Donnarumma. I knew when that happened that insane save, it goes the other side, boom, red card, the game finished.
5 seconds.
Apparently the game finished in minute 10 then.
I had Barcelona too.
Go on.
Newcastle was a favorite against Barcelona, they got smoked.
Ivy's raise kept company by Divorce, who shares
Very
both
sure
the
you
ace,
didn't
both the
So much
ace
better, right?
and the
425
5.
in there, right?
175 plus small blind
So I'm missing. Yeah?
Barcelona can never be an underdog. Only
Barcelona
like
can never be an underdog.
Paris at home or against
Incorrect.
Liverpool at home.
Queen 8 tray. Ivy with the nut flush draw. Betting lead. And of course position. Boss stack rattles the saber. No reason for Dvoris to stay engaged.
I hope Nacho doesn't bust. Because he is entertaining, I'll give him that.
Big hand.
Rashford killed it. Scored 2 goals. You saw?
You bet on soccer?
Scared. I bet the World Cup. Like, for fun. Not seriously.
Yeah. What's your main league?
NFL, NBA.
You always fuck me on the big house too. The main. You got my number.
The good news is Barbaro doesn't take anything personally, Henry. He's just...
No, definitely not.
I'm going to tell you one thing, though. Imagine
So
if
now
Barbaro
this is
had to
for the
keep a lid
bread.
on this, you know? I mean, just culturally speaking, I lived in Argentina for a while. That's Barbaro's background, his heritage. Very emotional, you know, culture, very demonstrative of that. And I think it's unreasonable to think that if he's not venting and if he's not kind of hitting the purge switch, that he's going to be in better shape than if he does what he's doing here. And that involves repotting over the top of a Dvoris Open.
Oh man, he's going to be venting if he busts
I
this
have
spot.
like 200 behind. Exactly 200.
I mean, is Dvoris's hand worthwhile? And he says yes.
Oh man.
Looking to finish what he started. Paired, which is more than we can say for Barbaro. A near flip.
Who's gonna win, Nacho?
I have a good feeling about me.
You have a good feeling?
For the sake of everyone,
You favorite hand, right?
What?
It's super close.
it's
like
super
650?
close.
650 exactly.
Small that way, I don't think, right?
Dan going for the prepay. No, he's not. He's taking it back.
And he's been outflopped on the 10-6-5 board. Barbaro's ace kicker.
Don't do it.
Gut shot straight draw.
We
Is
would
that
have
what you're
getting
talking
in on the
about?
flop. I thought about
Jack of
calling.
diamond.
No Jack of
9,
diamond, bro. Fucking 10.
8.
Put it there.
Also working. Why put a 10? Put a 5 out
4
there.
of diamond.
Why not a jack of diamond? Make it interesting.
No, not interesting. I don't want anything interesting here.
Now add 6s to the outs for Dvoris.
Easy to overlook that one.
Oh man, it'd be so dirty running 6s. The table
wanted to
might
use
get
those
flipped.
All the numbers in Dvoris's corner as outs. Instead, the ace is Barbaro. Takes back maybe not a pound of flesh, but a few ounces.
Divine justice. Justicia. Why did I fucking follow my instinct? I knew I had to fold the ace queen and I was going to lose it. I had a fucking feeling. If I had the same feeling in sports that what I have in poker, bro, I would be so rich right now. But it's not the same feeling. It's bad feeling in sports. I think I'm going to win and I always lose.
Hashtag sports betting.
25, 50, 75, 80.
Dvoris, I think, less bothered by the chips lost and more so by the fact that he's going to have to continue to endure Nacho.
We're backed. We're back. Machito's back. Volvió. How is your Spanish feel? You know something, right?
Oh man.
I understand some.
Why you speak more? You understand some Chinese too? Or you definitely do, right?
Very little.
You spend so much time in Asia.
5 seconds.
Ace king now as we
120.
return to no limit. 125 for Parsonen.
Pass, pass.
Ali, you've spent a lot of time in Asia. You speak some Chinese?
You know, I can sing more Chinese than I can speak, believe it or not. The product of having gone to uni with a huge Chinese diaspora that would drag me out to the karaoke up at UC Berkeley during my college
Now look
days.
at the
and
bright side. I have the same what I started, a bit more. So everything's
Still
good,
stuck with me.
Right? You happy?
You have a lot more than.
I was still stuck
7 times more than.
with Nacho talking about
It's okay,
himself.
bro. I'm gonna take them all now. You're being bad with me.
Ivy, unlikely to feel stuck in this one after defending
30K PLO.
his big blind. Parsonen
Never forget.
with a monstrosity of a hand.
The year of the Nacho.
99.7% against King 9. 100K into this 350. Ivy not going to get cute. And the thing is, you know, Parsonen in particular, when he's opening into Ivy's blind, given the state of affairs
You open button
with
Jack
Barbaro and
10,
Devoris sitting there, 35,
Jack 10, 9,
27 big blinds
8.
for
Okay, seems good so far.
Yeah,
Dan and
I
Nacho,
three-bet, you
respectively.
call, you flop.
It's got to be honest
something.
poker out of
You
that
get it
camp
in.
when
I
you're
had 25
tussling
bigs.
with the boss
Yeah, I
stack.
had 25 bigs.
Checks out.
I agree.
What's left on the 100K? The last 100K here. The last 100K in Montenegro. It was huge.
75.
Kilo 100K, bro. Didn't you finish second or something? Seventh?
5th maybe or something? No.
Yeah, that one. I mean, it's the last 100K we played PLO, bro.
Pass.
Final table
Raise 100 on them.
will be once we get down to 7. See some people asking, so a couple more eliminations.
Couple more clubs as Parsonen smothered in that department. Defending against the Barbaro suited King open. 320 in the kitty. 2 clubs on the board.
Well, this could be very fun for the Nacho fans. Although I see a lot of people getting pretty riled up. Maybe some first-time exposure to Barbaro for some of the viewers. If a club rolls off, you're going to be seeing him for a long time. Because he'll be up to 3 million. We know Elis won't be going anywhere just yet.
$90K C-bet. Parsonen delivers the call. In the turn, delivers Barbaro's second pair. Note that Elis does pick up a gutter. $500,000 in the middle now.
Barbaro probably feels like he still has the best hand here. Can get value from a jack. This was a single raise pot, button versus big blind. You'd expect to hear from the stronger ace-x out of Elis. Opting to just check back. And wow.
That is a catastrophic run out there for Parsonen. In particular, this check back from Barbaro leaves us so comfortable. Never mind the fact that we have the third nuts, that our hand is golden. And instead, this is fool's gold.
Man, flush over flush. And no limit hold'em. Big blind versus button as well.
5 seconds.
The coldest of decks.
500.
Bet 500,000.
Full pot lead.
Okay, well, Parsonen potentially finding a way to only lose 500k here. He's fired out a bet of 500 into 500. It makes it a lot tougher for Barbaro to have bluffs when he jams. Although he's going to be getting laid a pretty sick price on a call. He's going to have to call 600 to win 2.1. Which means he needs to be good like 20% of the time with queen high clubs. Question is, would Nacho jam a hand like 10-8 of clubs versus pot on the river? I don't think so. Nacho has traps as well.
Well, there it is. Just about all of it.
Yeah, you immediately hear the sigh from Parson. It's just such an underbluff spot.
Like, is it ever 10 high clubs?
No, I don't think it is. Like against pot, where Elis can just have every flush here out of the big. Elis can just have the nut flush.
Can you show where?
I think Elis just said, can you shove worse? Having a 9 of clubs is pretty bad.
Yeah.
I'd rather have like queen 4 of clubs here. Ah, he's flicked it. That is a huge pot. Going Nacho's way. Man. That's pretty grim. In PLO.
He never left. For the audience that wants me here, they want to hear my nonsense. Yeah, yeah.
1,075,000.
Oh, man. I think he did the
It's
Trump
okay, bro.
dance.
Don't forget I let you live in this tournament. I didn't value bet the ace queen. I let you live. You're here because of me. All thanks to me. Really? What a scam.
Oh, man. Losing a pot to Nacho is really not for the faint of heart.
Do you reckon
He hit the
anyone's
flash in
like,
the river too.
ever?
I know. I was thinking in my head.
Stabbed him?
If I bet the time.
Know everything. Nacho.
What?
You just know everything.
It's ever crossed someone's mind to
I mean,
just
the only
clock
thing you
him?
brought me on the river is the flash, pretty much.
Genius.
We
Yeah,
don't allow
everybody thinks
firearms
I'm
at
a
the
pretty
feature, do we?
face, But also a pretty face and a genius. Hi, Ben. How
Everybody
are you?
thinks I'm only a pretty face. You have.
Oh, okay.
There you go. Yeah.
You're gonna
Then
correct.
the joke sounds better. You know what I mean?
Okay. So how is it? How should I say it?
Everybody
Ivy with
thinks
the
I'm
assist.
only a pretty face.
Oh.
But
Okay, perfect.
yeah.
Thank you, bro.
Well,
I gotta come up with new jokes. You told me yesterday.
yes, you do.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're fucking. They're just so old and just horrible. Just fucking horrible.
Bro, what do you want me to do, bro? I go in this chat GPT, but the jokes are so bad.
I wouldn't go to ChatGPT for my comedy. At least, by the way, keeping it together. But that was pretty slimy treatment by the deck. Deep down here
How'd the betting go that hand?
in this first ever 30K,
Bet flop,
half-half.
bet small. I B25. B25, check, check.
Right here. Oh. Thank you.
Mr. Ivy playing the game. Those slam chops are so good.
You got like 800, right, Ben?
What oil?
835.
Stevie Ortiz in the chat, by the way, stepping in to say, Ivy, might have the best comedic value per
Ben, we
word
didn't miss
spoken
you
in the
this-
high roller
this
circuit.
at
And
the beginning.
I
Don't
don't
worry
think
about it.
anyone's going to argue with
Nobody
that.
fucking miss you, buddy.
Don't worry about that.
Don't worry about it.
I don't think I've seen Ivy this talkative before.
Just add Nacho, perhaps. And we might hear him talking a little bit less just based on the lamb.
I don't think I've ever heard Ivy drop an F-bomb before. He dropped a few.
Well, we dropped Ben Tollerine off here, and that's not something you want to see at your table.
One less.
Just given the quality of play.
He's so good. Let him put more money in the flop.
Nacho lobbying for overlays. Queen 8 defending and turning into a gutter versus top pair.
Man, B-Tech against Ivy back in the Rail Heaven days. Nosebleed PLO cash.
You're right, these guys go way back.
Oh, yeah. Tollerine going to check it on over. I think he considered leading. Some considerations to potentially check raise this combo.
How big was the ante this hand?
75.
He knows exactly how big the ante was this hand. I think that's more of a,
5 seconds.
hey bud, don't forget
250.
the ante's big.
Bet 250,000.
Okay, against a bet that big, 250, maybe we get away from Queen 8.
And indeed, job done there for Barbaro. Hand durable enough, of course, to get called and navigate down the way.
Yeah, he was very much snap calling. B-Tech decided to check jam. Stevie saying, I've heard him drop one in an interview with Barry Greenstein when Greenstein claimed he taught Ivy how to play stud.
Now, big stack. Doing big stack things here. 10-9 off. A little lean. And on the topic of lean, just look at Tollerine's stack. 14 bigs. King Jack in the small. Might this be a candidate? Yes, yes it is.
All in.
Full payload.
Yeah, he's going to take this one down pre.
Pass.
We get more questions coming in about the format. Kasasak asking if it's dealer's choice or if it changes every hand. No, every orbit.
Nacho.
Every time the puck moves over to seat 1, or in this case, 4S. It's like a round of each. Actually, no, that wouldn't be true, because then that would mean 4S never gets the button in one
Main
format.
starts. It's 5 or 6.
I think
6.
Oh, that's beautiful because I need to take a badass nap. I slept 3 hours. It's insane. I really wanna. I think I'm gonna play the main and I'm gonna just leave.
pass.
What other tournaments are there?
There's a 75K.
25, 50, and 75 PLO.
I was gonna stay, but Ben Tollerine came and keep taking all our money. Ellis Parsi, man. Fuck that shit.
5 seconds.
Well, Tollerine's going to have taken money on his mind here. Button plus pocket 8 equals raise.
Pass.
As entertaining as he is, he can be a little bit difficult also for us here in the booth to dance around. We do our best to not cover up any of the Nachoisms, which many of you would prefer to hear than our voices. And
Oh man,
so would we.
Makes my life so easy. Just get to have like 30-second power naps in between every hand because he's busy talking.
And busy folding.
6 deuce off. Sure,
All right,
three
B-Tech to 22 bigs.
Couple of morsels back to back.
No, 50,000.
You have to be a certain type of person to, you know, go into a sunglasses store as well.
And pick those.
And pick, like, to be like, yeah, these
Yeah.
are the ones.
Can you believe I bet -10 like a fish before going to bed? And I push it on the last second.
Did they have a chance to score a touchdown or no?
No.
No.
They didn't try. I mean, you told me they were not gonna try, so. No, but you know, like
Back to
if the
PLO
runner
now.
break through.
Yeah, of course.
Pretty scary, by the way. Miami played way better than they played what they played in the
Playing
first 2 games.
kings with a suit as a limp here, Henry.
Complete different team.
From the hijack. Want to try and keep the pot small.
Raise 225,000.
Ptolemy not going to allow it with ace-high spades and the ace-king.
It's really, really bad kings. I mean, that 6 dangler is, you know, let's write that card off. They're playing 3 cards against someone else's 4. Hence the limp. Chance to come with limp call, though out of position against Tolerine. Tolerine's playing 22. He's just going to limp pot. Wants to try and take it down pre, and he does. It's the ace king 9-5 to fold. It's a huge pickup there for Parsonen.
So good, bro. It's crazy.
Opportunity created.
You limp kings and limp shop.
Wow,
You know everything.
that was sharp.
How good you are.
And here the ace king 10 rag. I had a good hand. I almost called, but I knew that fucking shit was happening. I had king queen doubled.
50,000.
No,
Right
you
to-
didn't. What?
I
Just
see the
lying
fucking
at this
future.
conversation. You think the mask is coming on as if to kind of just like, I don't know.
I mean, it doesn't
Signal
cover
with-
the ears.
We're not talking.
It also had sort of an avian beak-like sort of point to it. I've not, you know, like one of those like weird Venetian parties. You know, everybody's super dressed up, kind of eyes wide shutty, like a guy's got like a crow beak mask or something. That's
Oh, bro, that sounds like you've been to some weird parties, dude.
Yes, I have. And Jack 8-8. Ivy.
Sounds like a
With-
Diddy kind of party.
No, not quite that.
Well, I mean, dude, you're talking about people wearing like bird masks.
I lived in LA in like the 2000s, man. It was it was wild times in Hollywood. Meanwhile, here on the turn,
500,000.
Ivy maybe he's picked up a wrap here of some sort. If a 5 or a 10 happens to be the other card tucked away, unbeknownst to us, against these passively played queens of Parsonen. This was limp, blind versus blind, check, check, flop, brick river. And let's see if queens up is going to get pressure applied.
Well, everything bricking.
Yeah. What are we trying to rep? Unless, of course, Ivy does have the 8.
I think there's a little 8 of clubs dangler in there.
Might depend on... No, now I don't.
Now Parsonen probably wants to try and extract some value from a jack, especially with all the straight draws bricking. Did you call it an eyes wide shut party, by the way? He's
Yeah.
going to check it back. Checks it back. Doesn't want to reopen the action. Essentially get put in the bin. Oh, he's wide shut pie. Ivy's still chip leader here. With 9 left.
Hey, it doesn't work for Ike, the mask. I'm just letting you know. Very unlucky mask.
Different mask.
What?
Different mask.
I don't know, they're both white. Bro, can you believe this is real story? Bro, I'm so fucking superstitious, you have no idea. So Ike was winning everything with one mask. I don't remember which one it was, what color. And suddenly he changed it. And I told him, bro, you've been crushing. When was this? Like last year? When did he really well? Like,
2023. I don't know why you're asking. You seem to
2023.
pay attention to this stuff a lot more than I do. So.
I know you're a nerd, bro. You don't pay attention to these things, but there's like some mystical things going on on the planet too.
He just called Dan a nerd.
So
I believe that.
he changed the mask, and he went in like insane downswing. I'm like, what are you doing? Why would you change the color of your mask?
Mostly because it doesn't matter.
You're winning with one mask. You gotta keep wearing that mask,
Pass.
right?
Pass.
Would you change it, Phil? I would use the same one, like dirty one, for years. Story.
You think Ivy's at the top of the seat change list right now? Parsonen.
And Ivy is just can't believe that he has to put up with this.
Limping, getting punished by the
Mask if you're winning everything with one color. I think
double
it was
suited
black.
ace.
He changed it. He was white. He changed it to black. And he started. And now he put it back white again.
I wouldn't change it if I was winning everything.
Exactly. That's what I say. I think Ike is very smart, but in those little things, you know, it's a bit off.
Ike's very smart, but in the superstition category, he's not faring too well. Oh,
Well,
man.
the one thing you can say definitively about Nacho Barbaro is nobody lacks an opinion. That's for sure. He has been the centerpiece of our coverage so far, and tough to flip away from him, but that's exactly what we're going to be doing here. As David Wang and Dylan Lindy play some PLO, and those two hands look very similar.
Diamonds dominated, though.
King, King 4,
Oh, sorry.
Queens. Far and away best.
I mean, yeah. He's got a full house, right? 2 kings on board, 3 queens in his hand.
I'd love to tell you yes and then invite you to a PLO game.
Seat open.
For anybody who thinks they're playing Queens full, absolutely.
Oh, Dylan just going to muck the 6s. What about Wang? With the queens. Gonna peel 1. Understandably so. 2 kings on board makes it less likely that our opponent's holding 1. Rainbow turn texture. David did have backdoor diamonds, backdoor hearts working for him. He's picked up a gut shot.
Does go check, check, and this is part of the idea.
Got some Wang on Wang violence.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I guess you're not wrong.
Harley's right. You need.
Just it's a poker game, not a sword fight.
Premium.
I was talking about the poker game. Oh man, that's fantastic.
I confess there's something about when the pot limit Omaha part of any given festival
can't
comes
believe
around
you
that
went
your
there.
mood just changes.
It's too early in the day, man. Yeah, Panuda in the chat saying, leave it alone, Ali. I agree, man. Come on.
Who would I be if I left anything alone? That's
Wang.
not on brand for me.
Wang swinging.
Yaroshevsky going to swing, and we know why.
175.
Rundown, plus the 2 suits. 175 announced, and aces found. Bad ones, though.
I mean, it doesn't get much worse than this when it comes to having aces, but aces nonetheless. Just have to get it in against Igor. I mean, Yaroshevsky is short. We can get, what, 80% of the chips in? I think Yaroshevsky has to pill. Yeah, you hear him calling it a mistake. I think the play is limp. Maybe even just fold. I mean, I'm not too sure at this stage of the tournament, but you have to call now.
Feeling a little bit committed, given the lack of tokens and the 175 he had already stuck out there. Yaroshevsky makes the call. By the way, there's still action here. 300K they're playing for.
Yeah, good luck, boys. It's going in.
Pair and an open-ender. And you heard Igor immediately say, I have to limp, and now he has to get there, which he will do more often than the aces will hold.
Yeah, it seems fine too.
It's okay.
Yeah, raise calling's fine.
Well, Dylan seems to approve of the raise
Now,
call.
I know. But I mean,
Want to switch?
how we have to play pre-flop.
It's nice
Man,
you get some hands that dominate you to fold.
How's Wang feeling about his 34%? Well, we'll come back to that.
And we're going to do it quickly, apparently.
Lucky, 300.
Wow, just turns it.
Yeah, smashed it. Left the aces drawing dead.
Someone, what's going on back there?
I believe
Tournament night.
a lung may have been expelled through the esophagus, just offset.
Holy shit.
All spade board here, all Ivy is. He is crushing Barbaro. Look at this. Nacho with the queen high spades. He overflushed Ellis, and now he's on the wrong side of this one.
And Nacho has boat outs, though.
Sixes and trays dangling. You're right about that. 1-3 busy, as well as a 6 from what we can see on the screen.
I mean, Forrest maybe just thinking of that Nacho tilt EV. If he calls it with the 7 and 3 and just drills the full house.
Two pair worth so very little in this spot where it was a 5-way limp pot. You know somebody's got spades more often than not. But you're doing a little math here. 125 for a crack at this 550.
I think it's the Nacho EV.
Yeah.
That Voris is tanking with here. The guy's like a slot machine. You know, you win a pot against him and then starts giving it away.
Well, he's giving away 125 on this turn. How much more might he give away on the river, which is dry?
This is actually a pretty significant pot in the sense that Ivy's first in chips, Barbaro's in second, so a chance for Ivy to just separate himself at top of the chip counts. Having the Jack of Spades is pretty bad. That's one of the main hands you want to try and get value from, like Jack High Spades. But he's going to just set the price himself, and Ivy's going to snap this up. Queen high flush, no good versus snap.
How do you feel about the half pot lead there?
Well, I think after betting turn, the idea from Nacho is he just wants to do the betting himself, doesn't want to check it on over and then face like a bigger bet, setting the price. And Ivy's up to 4.3 million. Title number 6 incoming.
You got to cut that out. Henry, because a lot of people would love to see it.
So you're saying that if he doesn't win, it's my fault?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ivy famously coined the term riding the broom, which is sort of an ode to witchcraft. And I feel as though right now you've clicked your heels and climbed aboard.
Okay.
What a scam.
Don't ride the broom.
Really? Okay.
I thought riding the broom was something else, but
that's
all right. This is why we can't work together, bro. Oh man, it's not even night shift as well.
I know.
It's just 3 p.m. on a Friday afternoon on an island in the middle of nowhere.
Well, aces plus clubs plus button plus tolerine equals the sum of 210,000.
8 with the devil.
Yeah. Beelzebub in the bin. Barbaro as well.
It's pretty cool, the Bombay. Yeah, nice. Did you stay in that hotel or? Okay. Kind restaurant, very good.
Wow, the seal on that mask rates to be actually pretty strong, just given the inversion of the fabric as tolerine inhales. I mean, that's wow. Look at that.
Wow, who's getting moved?
The big cut or the big blind?
You see it, right?
Good luck, buddy.
Thank you.
Wow.
No, it's 90.
Ivy's prayers
Oh, yeah,
answered.
I do. Yeah, I see what you're talking about.
Please call them.
Unlimited.
What?
Unlimited.
Whose idea was this to move Ivy away from this table? Are you kidding me?
Ivy's.
Fair.
Wow. Fucking cooler. Top 2. Wing high flush. How do I fucking use that now?
Just giving him one final earful.
I lost it.
Yeah, top 2 on the turn? Or on the
Flop.
river? Oh, on the flop.
You should have fucking pot pre. That hand would have never happened.
Just always lies about every hand he plays. As if we're not recording everything.
You're only get a 1 hour free roll.
Hello.
George in the chat saying Ivy made the call to someone higher up to escape. Yeah, maybe some bribes to Luca Vivaldi
No
and
difficult
co.
decisions. Huh? No difficult decisions. You have all time for decisions.
Well, things got a little bit more difficult here for this crew, who prior to the arrival of Ivy saw their chip leader sitting on no more than 29 bigs, that being Yaroshevsky. And here comes the big mountain of tokens.
If Nacho can play, why I can.
Haven't talked about payouts and ladders.
There you go.
Henry, 52,000 ahead for Foxen and Pavicevic, the only 2 casualties on the day. 68K as everybody locked up a 16K ladder.
Nacho play the game.
And another 22 if you can make the top 8.
Relatively flat payouts here. We'll start talking about the payouts once we get down to the final table.
Well, Lindy gonna do a little talking, courtesy of King 10 of clubs.
Man, that big blind ante is killer.
Yeah, 90K, so each orbit 180 right now.
And that extra 50% on that big blind ante, not negligible in terms of the impact it has on decision-making pre-flop.
Yeah, especially out of the small blind. Like limping, I think you just have to limp like 100% range from the small now.
And how about 100% of this for Dylan Lindy, flopping the joint against bottom pair with a Broadway gutter of its own.
Yeah, the 10 of hearts going to get Ivy in trouble as well. Though it isn't under the gun open. I say under the gun with 5-handed, so hijack open. Jack 10, not exactly thrilled about putting money in on an ace queen jack. Honestly, just think like Jack 8 finds the mark. Jack 9 finds the mark. But Jack 10, 10 of hearts. Probably calls.
So another 350 into the middle, and another spade as well as another path to a straight for Ivy. Cards that are kind of going to keep him interested in this 730,000, depending, I would imagine, on how hard Lindy gets after this. And with two tones on board, we want to charge a price.
Yeah, mandatory double barrel here. You're unblocking all of the pairs, both flush draws. You want to extract value from an ace. Some maybe 2-pair type of holding. If Dylan goes small, which I don't think he will, I think he'll go Geo. I think Ivy just gets away from this. What's this? Half pot?
Yep.
Yeah, it's going Geo, so half pot, half pot.
And when you look over at his stack depth and you do the math and you realize that's the intention in all likelihood, you do begin to assign range.
Ivy's getting laid a okay-ish price, but yeah. Kind of no-nonsense spot there from Phil. Sometimes Dylan's just here with like 7s, 6s. Small pocket pairs.
He's meant to rep that texture, of course, but the 10 Jack lacked any road to victory. So Ivy just stepping aside. Ace Jack now for David. 150. 2.5x open. The diaper for Lindy.
It's suited, and he covers. And it's a big ante, hence the size up from Wang.
Concession, though. It is Ivy's world upon arrival here, and the rest of these stacks are just living in it. 65 bigs, playing 28, 27, 25, and 11 bigs.
It's a 30-minute clock as well, so it's not like you can just hang around and try and outlast people. You've got Michael Wang on 11 bigs, Ben Tollerine on 15. Those are the two kind of stacks in the room that we're keeping a bit of an eye on. Man, I could go the rest of my life without having to hear that. I'd die a very happy man.
Has it simply been sizzled into your eardrums now across so many festivals?
Yeah, I don't even know what day of the week it is.
We're a little bit loopy out here in Jeju as we round the bend. The transitional event before 4-card takes center stage all alone.
I blame Aussie.
Yeah, a lot of yawns in the room associated with that man's circadian rhythm or lack thereof.
It's just the fact that every night, man, just like no days off.
He's a machine. Yaroshevsky. 10-7 of spades. Cut off open here. Mike Wang, the shortest stack at the table in the big.
I think we're just jamming here. I mean, can get called by worse. We've got fold equity. Right, we don't just want to pill here and let a hand like 10-7 realize its equity. Yeah, well done, mate.
Stuffs it and takes it.
The facts. This one. Blue one.
Michael Wang, by the way, just 173,000 in career Triton earnings, all of which comes his way courtesy of this first ever festival that he is playing in. Got involved at Triton 1. Went 1 for 7 with 30th in a 2K one night. Played just one other event during the Super High Roller Series, 16th in the WPT Global Slam. And when he's still here in Jeju without having played any tournaments between that one and this one, Henry tends to point us in a deductive direction that the cash games may be where the focuses lie.
Yeah, that cash came, what, 11 days ago? 10 days ago? That was the opening event. Yeah, I think it's been in the cash game streets. I've heard some rumors about some of the PLO games that have been going on.
Never before had our VIP cash game area ever contained in my tenure here at Triton more than one game, as I was aware, and I was told there was 4 going at one point. So
I heard there's been like a 1K, 2K, 4K PLO squid game, which is just like
stratospheric.
Yeah.
Well within the confines of the atmosphere, this Queen 6 offsuit, which Michael approaches as a limp, pipped by the suited variant.
Some Wang on Wang violence. Round 2.
Ace 7 deuce. The sequel? Is that what you're suggesting this one is? Sevens. Checking back.
Let's see if Michael takes the bait here or just tries to get his queen high to showdown. It's a bad board to attack, in my opinion. And yet, here he is.
If you don't want it, I'll take it.
Easiest call of David's life. Here with the Queen 7.
Definitely not the hardest. Check back there, earning him a fruitless 60K effort from Michael, at least as it stands. Wang unblocking both of the flush draws with that Queen of Spades, 6 of Hearts, but one of them come in. 9 of Diamonds.
Do we just want to go for a pure, no, I was about to say 0% equity bluff, try and get a deuce or a 4 to fold. Michael just shutting down. David with value on his mind, perhaps. Kicker plays. Strong third pair.
.330 in the middle, and yeah. Little Chiseler's effort there. I mean, continuation in any form would be absurd here out of Michael.
I mean, sometimes you just stare the guy down and you're like, you don't have it, but...
And then sometimes he stares right back at you and goes, "You sure about that?"
Blinds going up? No? $30, $60, $75.
David, by the way, from Australia, also here at his first ever Triton. Like Michael, played a reasonably robust docket for Triton 1. And like Michael, also cashed just once. 21st in the 10K mystery bounty. This is actually his first ever Triton Super High Roller Series event.
What's it going to take for us to get you out there in your first ever Triton Super High Roller Series?
Another GameStop squeeze, maybe. Although chances are I would be on the wrong side selling the calls.
I like the stock. Diamond hands, baby.
Right. Tendies. Speaking of tendies, how many chicken tenders would you say you've housed so far on the festival, Henry?
Not many. I've been eating. I was about to say eating clean. It's tough to eat clean here. They love the oil. They do love the oil over here. It's pretty insane. I think I've had the chicken tenders maybe 4 times.
Well, Producer James would like the over.
No. Honestly, I've had it. I think I've had it 4 times. I've had it 2 times first thing in the day because they're just so quick, and we've not been able to get much sleep. So I've been really like max time banking the sleep and coming in like I've been late regging the desk as have you. And the chicken tenders are just like easy to stuff down, you know. But I'd say 4 times.
How many times do you think Randy has had the shrimp dumpling soup?
Oh, every night.
I'm not kidding, guys. Randy is the most dedicated creature of habit you will ever come across. He found the thing on the menu he likes, and he's ordered double portions for lunch and dinner daily for a week and change.
Yeah.
Maybe 40 portions of it, and I'm not joking.
Yeah, he's got a bit of a terrible palate. I've been going for the curries recently. They got some good curries. They got pork and shrimp dumpling. Had that last night. I've been going for the lamb chops as well. Lamb chops been my favorites.
We did get the new menu.
We did. They took the lamb chops away.
They took the burger away, which is kind of a safe.
Apparently the lamb chops are back today, so I know what I'm having for lunch.
You know, the one thing I'll say is it's tough to get lean protein out here. It's not lean as this King Jack. Limp from the small blind. Some balance. 9-5 of clubs for Yarshevsky. Feels like a easy check back and show me 3.
Check.
Eventually he agrees.
You never know with Yarshevsky.
Yeah, there's a few people out there that make you hold your breath. From time to time, he can be among them. And here he is with the best of it on a Queen 6-5 board, just bottom pair, King of Diamonds. The focal point for David, who checks.
I like the check back. Oh, well, maybe now I don't.
King of Clubs. Unclear whether or not some sort of modest barrel would have shed David.
No, definitely not. King Jack with the King of Diamonds, overcard to the board. Wouldn't have been going anywhere.
And it's going toward the pot as motioning.
160
Into the middle with 160K in hand is David. Sort of a future free 9-5 for Igor.
Wait, what? A future?
Yeah, this
I'm a bit slow today. A future free 9-5.
Lacking a future. That's what I mean to say.
Uh-huh.
Where are we looking to go other than trips? Best case scenario, who knows if the 9 is clean. I mean, Jack 7-8 could arrive.
Yeah, against this size, it's tough, and yeah, he agrees with you, Ali.
Good find there from Igor. And sometimes when we check back, we feel as though it's the open invitation for somebody to just lay claim to the pot. It's a solid operator right there in Yaroshevsky. This we've come to know as we get to know David Wang.
Man, it feels like a lifetime ago we saw Alexa just randomly YOLO it in with the King 3. We're still 9-handed here. Or 9-handed, 9 players left rather.
That was the last departure, was it?
That was like an hour and a half ago.
Yeah, it's pretty remarkable, but the longer it takes to lose more players, especially at the 30-minute levels that we're playing right now, Henry, the thinner these stacks when they eventually do punch a ticket to the final table will be. And I think Phil Ivey might be the biggest beneficiary of that, at least as it stands now.
Yeah, it's currently 2 12 big blind stacks out there.
Badugi good?
Badugi not good.
It's pretty good Badugi though.
Badugi fun.
I never played, but I know for different.
Badugi, yes, good Badugi, yeah.
Someone said, did Aussie play a heads-up battle? We've got like 4 hours worth. What was that?
Right now. Game.
Is that a burp or?
No,
oh,
cough.
cough.
They're all the same.
Yeah, we've got like 4 hours worth of heads-up Aussie action
Just the deal.
coming up later.
Just the deal. And say
Just
the
deal some cards
rules.
and tell me what we're playing.
King 9-8-8 into the muck. As will the ace 9-7 deuce. Back on over to the PLO portion. Limp on the button.
10s and 3s, no suits and no interaction between those two cards. How attractive are these sorts of hands, if at all, Henry?
Well, you could make quads twice, Ali.
Yeah.
So let me...
Is that your way of saying not that attractive? Because quads isn't really a frequent vista.
Happens a lot more in PLO than it does in Hold'em, let me tell you that.
Well, what's happening here for Dylan Lindy is the Ivy small blind limp coupled with the button limp of Yaroshevsky before it leaves him feeling frisky with the Queen Jack 10-9. The raise does get rid of the other Queen Jack.
Yeah, nice to get this heads up for Dylan. This could be a spicy one. On certain boards, they could collide.
Six, four deuce, all diamonds.
No collision here. If we do see a bet from Dylan, I'd expect it to be very small, something like 20% pot. As Dylan rates to have all of the high flushes. Seven, 5.
Garbage. Have to fold pre-flop.
Yaroshevsky kicking himself once more. Saying that he has to fold pre-flop. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think with ICM, with the short stacks, I could just get behind folding the 10-10, 3-3.
You know, he's been very open about uncertainty here in the PLO portion of this mixed format.
I think he's just enjoying the gamble.
I mean, listen, if you like gamble, Pot Limit Omaha is the game for you. Although the way in which we see it played, not just in the tournament, streets versus cash, but also amongst the unbelievably solid core of participants here at Triton, they can make it look a lot more surgical than gambly.
They should stream my game.
Queens and hearts along with the rundown. For Igor, trip's always unpleasant. For Michael, as we'll take a free peek from the big. Jack 7-3. Overpair still plays. Jack hooks up as well.
Eagle's just happy to run this against Michael's 590 stack. Pot size bet gets the job done.
Yeah, the 210 always telling us he was prepared.
But yeah, I have to agree with you. Some of the participants in the PLO events here are the best in the business.
There was a reg whose name was "What is ICM?"
Oh, really?
Which I thought was like a really clever screen name for a heads-up sit and go player.
What is ICM, honestly? I think my website is going to be amazing when I make it. ICM is for poor people and how to win flips. How to fuck the nerds. Maybe that's my.
How
to exploit the nerds.
How to exploit the nerds.
Yeah.
What line will you give me on Nacho never making a website?
180?
Like, you pay me now, and if he ever makes one, then I pay you like a return.
Yeah, how do I get on your side? He might pay someone to make one for him.
I don't even think he knows how to do that.
It would just be a domain, and it would perpetually say under construction.
Ah, good hand. Good fault.
Just get that error 404 every time you try and log in.
Divorce.
I only lie to pretty girls.
Getting pushed out is Barbaro saying, I never lie, only to pretty girls. Okay.
Ciao, bellissima.
That's a lasting way to
My Italian is so fucking.
to embark upon a relationship. Smoke and mirrors.
How would you rate your English? Like out of 10.
Terrible.
No, seriously.
How would you rate it?
No, I'm asking you.
My English is like. So if you mean like a native English person speaking, like speaks 10 out of 10,
Native.
or like for a foreign.
No, I mean like where like let's say, let's just say Ike's a 10 and like Tan Schwan's a 1.
Oh, Ike is a 10 and Tanschwan is a 1. I'm like a 7.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't know, Nacho. I think Siete might be a little
My
rich.
pronunciation is not great though.
Okay, 90 here, please.
But it's because like I speak so many different languages every day. Usually that like complicated to because you speak many languages.
Does he?
Russian and English are the only two I'm aware of.
So you don't actively
For
try to
divorce.
not pronounce?
I actually don't give a fuck anymore. If you understand me,
Well,
you
that's the same
understand.
thing.
Yeah, if you understand me, you understand me. No,
I sometimes don't. I don't. I'm just.
what are you talking about?
Right.
I mean, it's pretty hard to understand, like when you talk to
kings.
Indians.
Oh, no.
I see. I understand.
Time
that.
out.
Biggest troll. Perhaps going to
genius
be
they
out
want.
the door.
The language of pocket pair off of 1.5. 26 bigs. We saw Dvorak take a pocket 3 spot earlier. Here he's flatted, done well.
Oh,
And jacks for David. Oh no.
man, Wang has just joined this
1.80
table.
already? Sorry, not checking. Oh, sorry, bro.
I have like 1.5 to start.
What a brutal move from the other table. Talk about variance in poker. How about the table rebalancing variance? And he's just found flat.
Could these two smaller pairs avoid what we thought could have been a much bloodier altercation? That is the board that would allow it. Mercifully, the ace and the queen, 2 overcards, which are supposed to be in Elise's range.
That's pretty wild. I wonder if Wang just feels like he has
Wait.
a pretty sick edge in PLO and just doesn't want to take like a potential high variance flip kind of spot with jacks, and also just respecting the ICM.
No, Parsonen not looking to barrel in a 3-way spot here with that ace. Sensing maybe somebody's got ace X, and look at Dvorak. Sensing maybe I can rep it.
Double D.
This has nothing to do with the 7s and everything to do with the 2 checks and the button flatting range.
Yeah, precisely. I was about to say Daniel just playing his range.
And David just getting away from it.
Imagine losing 2 big blinds, jacks against kings.
Yeah.
Fair play, mate.
Yeah.
Playing sub 30 big blinds as well.
And playing to look at the turn for the 160 asked of him is Parsonen. 5. Bringing backdoor clubs. Dvorak. Do we ever continue to lean here once that early position razor check calls us, Henry?
You want to just see him empty the clip. I mean, can really put pressure on 9s, 10s, jacks, queen jack. Some of those gut shots as well that would check call flop and then have to fold turn. So a hand like jack 10, for example. Daniel gonna use a time bank here as he figures this one out. It might just also be a sick exploit from Daniel if he just has like some kind of read, like tendency read on Ellis. If he just assumes that Parsonen's always c-betting his top pairs, then he can just go ham.
480K. And the kings end up in the muck. When we looked up at the screen pre-flop, this is not what we saw in the crystal ball.
We gotta play PLO with him. It's better in Hold'em.
Credit to Dvorak.
You're not wrong.
I know. I'm very honest.
Unless it's with pretty, what was it? Pretty girls?
I think you may have caught onto something, Henry, with respect to Parsonen's procedures. He is a PLO sniper, has played more 2-card of late, but I think far more comfortable in pot limit Omaha, and maybe just looking at that spot and deciding I don't want to play a guessing game when I can get back around to PLO every orbit and then do my thing where I'm feeling a bit more confident. 23 bigs as Dvorak got the bluff through and works his way up to 26 bigs and second at this table.
Yeah, if anyone's going to have like some sick pop tendency exploits, it's Daniel's going to, he's going to be aware.
What is that? Okay.
All right, well, good luck, Tolerine.
You came from Australia? No, I was in Asia before.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Had to check it out.
You had to check it out, bro. Of course.
Tolerine looking for a patron with ace-10.
That's 550, right?
No such luck around to Parsonen, and it'll be a takedown. Well, takedowns are basically what Tolerine was showing us in Montenegro. If you remember, back at that festival, Henry, he just absolutely knifed his way through the 150K for a second place $3.4 million haul, and then won the 100K PLO main for 2.4. And let's not overlook the other FT, 7th in the 50K. No
Yeah, they backed up the truck. That crew, Seth, Jason, and Tolerine, I think, somewhere in the realm of 17 million was the total haul.
Yeah, they left their mark on the Maestral. Ace-Jack here for Dvoris, marking 200,000. Tolerine dominated, already invested to the tune of 80. Just 590 back. He'll defend. Significant investment.
Yeah, note the size up from Dan.
King 5 deuce. Note the lack of spades or any real interest in this for Ben, who checks, and Dvoris feels like he's got comfortable c-bet and take.
Yeah, the question is, how much is the c-bet for? Do we just jam? No, he's got to go small. Is that like 15% pot? Try and keep in weaker spades. Wow. Did not expect to see a time bank here.
I confess in turn, I did not expect to see the size down like this either.
I'm curious as to whether or not that's a genuine... That's like a genuine tank.
Well played, bro.
In the sense that tank to then decide whether or not to continue, or something to do with the clock, perhaps. I'm not too sure.
There's never any perception that he has some fold equity if he were to check go nuts there. Is there? Against the 80K c-bet?
Okay, yeah, I see what you mean. No, I don't think so. Yeah, I mean,
the one thing we do know, Henry, is if Tolerine's thinking about it, it's worthy of the time spent doing so. Not one to posture, Ben. And not one to overlook any of the multitude of variables that every given scenario he is placed in requires attention to. As Barbaro calls the table to attention with the ace-9 of diamonds. Pocket fours for Dvoris in the big.
this is second and third in chips. Man, average stacks drop down to 23 bigs now, but the blinds have gone up to 40K, 80K. This is really brutal for Michael Wang and Ben Tolerine.
Flat call, a little north of $500,000 in the middle, and far north of the equity he had pre his Barbaro with top two. Dvoris checking over, no club in hand. Presumably no further interest.
Nacho's gone quiet. I'm worried.
I think in the middle of a pot, we expect
No, but even
the most
in
quiet
between
out of him.
hands, it's been a bit quiet. Ivy's bleeding chips on the other table as well. He's up to 4.5 million at peak. He's down to 3.4 million. Some consolidation in the midfield.
Well, Dvoris wants to keep an eye on Nacho here.
Mate, if a 4 rolls off, it's just... Okay.
Club turn, not Barbaro's favorite.
4 of spades. Table would have got flipped. Flush does complete. But Nacho still needs to look to extract value from his ace-9. Not only just wants to get some protection from one club type holdings as well. Value on his mind.
410.
410. Declared.
Yeah, hands over and done with.
Yes, it is. Well, we got one street from our opponent. Boy, this one really grinding away.
Yeah, this has been grindy to get down to the final table, and to think as well, the last elimination, Alexa, it's like a 25 big blind open jam with King 3 of diamonds. Absolutely no idea what that was all about, but wouldn't exactly call it a cooler.
We are still not even on the final table bubble right now. 2 eliminations away from the final 7 being gathered at a single table. Once we lose another player, we'll be playing 4-handed at each table. Here they've got the 5th straggler, David, brought over.
170. 170 pounds.
King 7 of hearts, Parsonen.
You see Nacho staring past it and down. It's like, in my big blind? Really?
Yeah, really.
Yeah, PLO 40, 80, 80. Something's got to give.
You're right. It just feels as though we're coming up on that. And forgive the obvious, just based on Tollerine's 5 big blind sort of governing matters here. But surely this 9-handed gridlock across 2 tables
The dam
cannot
walls,
continue indefinitely.
Yeah, the dam walls have to burst eventually. Ace Jack 6-3 triple. Ugh. 5 bigs. Yeah, lets it go. Chewed on it for a bit, but
We wait for a better spot.
I mean, you're about to put in what 40% of your stack in.
This is why I ask.
It's not nice. I think Ace Jack 6-3 single. Maybe blocking our own flush outs. It's never nice. Ace Jack 6-3 doubles definitely going in.
What are the blinds? 80? 240?
Oh, look at this. Barbaro does not want to take a flop.
No, he's just leaning. He's like, hey, David, you middle of the pack, mate. There's 2 guys sat on 5 bigs. Do you really want to go home in 9th, or do you want to make a final table? 22K pay jump as well, between 9th and 8th.
I have a flash. Woo! Does it count in your hand for after the flop?
Means you had no pair.
No. I have a flash. Good flash though.
Ace high.
King high, but very good card. Connected, all connected. It was not like a very disrespectful fold. It was kind of
Disrespectful.
Thank you. I actually had a decent hand. It would have been better to have like more different suits, but it was not the case.
Is there a comedian that comes to mind for you, Ollie, that you feel like has just recycled the same content over and over again over the years?
Well, it's tough to regard people like that as comedians because generally speaking, they're no longer in business. So they're just average people who once upon a time maybe took the stage with what was original material and now doesn't cut it. But Barbaro, unafraid to go back to the well repeatedly and squeeze every last drop of milk out of an udder.
What is that? Remember, I let you leave, okay? I have 4 different cards this time.
240 a man to a king 10-9 2 diamond board. Parsonen's queens turning into blockers. This is an ace of diamonds only to get excited about sort of hand. Granted, the under to 10-9 with 6-7 is a gutter, but could be a tainted one.
200.
Ace of diamonds could be key, yeah. $200K to follow through.
Careful getting down the way in PLO against Parsonen, by the way. Nacho knows it's top shelf opposition.
Well, I'm going to tell you one thing.
Gets it
I have this card. That is very important.
What do you think he showed? The deuce of spades.
Barbaro ascending, by the
Very
way.
important holding.
Second overall, behind Ivy. Just 3 bigs shy.
Come
of
to
Phil.
Vegas for the PLO series?
Probably, yeah.
Come on, bro. We need somebody that puts a lot of entries.
Samuel will be there.
No, not my name.
Don't worry.
No,
He'll be there.
No. No. I don't want Samuli. I prefer you, bro. I have less problem playing against you than Samuli, bro. He just destroys me every fucking single time. I don't know. I mean, he does it to many people, not just me, actually.
220.
Willi Sipula of Finland, the man in question, another PLO sniper. Dvoris, ace-jack 10-4 with spades. Barbaro doesn't take long before calling. Is this a worthy one? Queen high clubs and the king queen jack, or are we maybe getting a little
It's a bit spicy.
swaggy?
Yeah, it's a bit spicy. To think, Boris had Barbaro all in for his tournament life. What, about an hour
Come, bro,
ago?
it's gonna be fun.
He's bounced back. He's really closed the gap now. He's just got 2 bigs less than Ivy.
All the tricks. He doesn't want us to know what he's doing. Super pro.
We've already got 2 bigs heartbreakingly in there, and maybe we're looking back at that ace-jack 6 single
5 seconds.
and preferring to have gotten involved with that one. Struggle is real here for Ben.
Yeah, this is brutal.
More brutal just given the potential triple with Barbaro flatting, and that's really a tractor beam of sorts.
Well, it's just your equity 3 ways is just crushed.
5 seconds.
Yeah, this is a trashy bit of kit.
Like, if he could actually see, here he's got 31%, which is insane. Only player with a pair. Heart draw is live. But yeah, really, really chewing on this one, but does make the call.
Left
Tech
with
What?
Paltry 130.
Yeah.
By the way, that tank, of course, makes it difficult to rep certain boards. Not that he's... Wow. Things being made easy by 754.
What a life, Ben Tollerine. What a life.
And you don't even need to get cute here, do you? Or...
Oh, I think you just put it in, mate.
Yeah.
You got like 15% pop back.
Not in a rush. And the commitment is made now. Pair of fours, nothing really more to discuss. Granted, backdoor spades, which we block. Courtesy of a third spade in hand here for Devoris.
Yeah, with the backdoors, Daniel's going to be calling. Obviously, you're not thrilled about it, but you've got a pair. You've got running straight cards. You've got backdoor flush. It sucks that you've got Nacho behind, and sometimes you just set fire to the 125K. You don't get to realize your equity.
380.
Wow, he decides actually not to allow Barbaro to potentially put him in an uncomfortable spot. So he puts the raise in there. That will mandate that Tollerine's remaining stack get in, which he, of course, is all too thrilled to do. And the thrills could come to an end real quick here for Devoris.
Yeah, Forrest is just dead on a lot of turns. Oh, what's going on over here? Okay.
Looks like Mike Wang has found one. Ace 10 8 7 against Queen Queen 7 5. Road traveled. Small blind 240. Wang said, let's spin. Dylan said, I'm your Huckleberry. They play for 980.
Shout out Val Kilmer.
9-6 deuce. The wrap for Wang. Note the presence of the club draw for Lindy. Queens being played.
4 diamonds for a sweat. Okay.
King of clubs for a wrap.
Good luck, guys.
GG's, mate.
Well, it took some time, didn't it, for this 9-handed gridlock to give way, but 8-handed on the final table bubble now.
Yeah, going to ping pong back over to that all-in. Tollerine is poised to double up and then some, courtesy of the Nacho Bucks. Overlaid in this pot. Running spades, running full house, running 8-9. Needed for Daniel to get us down to this final table.
It's never
Look
easy,
at
huh?
this. Tolerine
7 and 4 are not good.
That wasn't that bad, yeah.
Yeah.
makes
if it
the
was a
set.
spade, you want that spade. I had no spade in my
Devoris
hand.
does pick up the backdoor flush. Is the deck going to do Tolerine dirty? Yes, it is.
Good game. That's brutal. So we wait, right? Can I go to a restroom?
A deeply improbable outcome there, vanquishing Ben Tolerine directly on the heels of the departure of Michael Wang. And, well, suddenly we're at the FT. Just like that, bang, bang,
We're gonna
Henry.
use different mics, right? On the position.
Hate this game. Really hate this game. It's so painful.
Yep, I see it.
You can't get it in much better than 91% favorite in PLO. Runner, perfect needed for Dan, and even like the 6 of spades turn as well, removing
the
7 for Daniel. 7 of spades would have obviously boated Tollerine up. Wow.
That was brutal. And, you know, this is PLO in a nutshell, actually. It's one of those things that if you got 2-card goggles on, you're going, no, how on earth? But it happens. And that's precisely why Dvorak can do what he did there and get involved. Granted, the price being laid in terms of the pot, but with some frequency, 9% of the time, this is the outcome as we are down to our final 7, absent Mike Wang, absent Ben Tollerine, and the departure of Tollerine, of course, it ain't personal, is something that everybody's quite pleased with.
Yeah, you don't want Tollerine to have a stack in a PLO, well, I say PLO tournament, no limit hold'em, PLO round of each. But what we have got is Phil Ivey, chip leading the final 7. Let's go.
That he is. $3.5 million in front of him. Nacho Barbaro also north of 3. Dvorak and Dylan Lindy rounding out the 4 above the average stack. We're going to step aside very briefly, 2.5 minutes, but don't go anywhere. We're going to come back with this 30K mixed final table after this.
I've played against the best, I've won on the biggest stage. But what if I told you, it's not just about luck or talent. It's about using the right tools. GTO Wizard is the fastest and most efficient way to study any spot in poker. This is how you level up your game. This is how you unlock your potential. Don't get left behind. Get GTO Wizard today. Beat the best, crush the rest.
And welcome back to the resumption of coverage here in this 30K mixed event. Ali Najad, Henry Kilbane back with you here. And, well, it didn't take long. All of a sudden, the dam broke. 2 back-to-back busts. Here we are, 7 remaining, and break it down as we look inside the Triton Poker Plus app, Henry.
I was about to say, it took a while, you know, for us to go from 9 down to 7. It was Alexa, you know, with the King 3, just a random jam, 25 bigs, and then a bit of a gridlock. But, yeah, went bang, bang, Wang out in 9th, Tollerine out in 8th. And I'm excited now because I think short-handed when we were, you know, juggling between the 2 4 and 5 player tables, there's a bit of a stalemate, whereas now 7-handed, round of each. I want to see who comes out early and really tries to close this one out.
I want to see you unpack this table draw because we talk a lot about this being a part of the run good, run bad, and Ivy being the chip leader, Barbaro up at the top. Who are the winners and losers?
Who are the winners and losers? I mean, Voris and Ivy opposite sides of the table. I think Barbaro's got a nice seat. He can really pick on Yaroshevsky and pass it in whenever they enter the pot. They're kind of like middle of the pack. And he can also just like lean on Voris and Dylan there when he's on the button as well. So, yeah, Barbaro, it's going to be interesting to see how he navigates this.
You know, Barbaro, I think, for all the antics and all the presumptions that maybe he's not as dialed as the rest of the field, he is very much capable of putting in a performance over here, and that performance is going to yield, at minimum, $116,000. Tollering collected $79K for the 8th place finish. Mike Wang, $79 as well. And then the immediate ladder is $30K if you crack in to the top 6. So with that, we get set to send you down into the arena where Luca Vivaldi is standing by to bring out your final 7.
It's a first for Triton, 30K buy-in, 2 games, 646,000 for the winner. It's time to find out which one of these 7 players will win the trophy and the title. Please allow me to introduce you to your final table. Argentina with 3.1 million, please welcome Nacho Barbaro.
3.1 million in chips, but 14.3 million in career Triton earnings as he's on the hunt for title number 4.
In seat number 2 from Canada with 2.7 million, please put your hand together for Dan Voris.
Dvoris already with a 5th in that 200K short deck event, 13th and 11th as well. How deep will his run go here?
From the US in seat number 3 with 2.5 million, please welcome Dylan Lindy.
21st cash of Dylan Lindy's Triton career. Fresh off of 25th in the 100K main, might today bring him his first ever Triton title.
From Australia in seat number 5 with 1.3 million, please put your hand together for David Wang.
First ever Super High Roller Series event for David as his first ever festival. And that makes this his first ever final table.
In C6 we have our chip leader from the US with 3.5 million, please welcome Phil Ivey.
Man needs no introduction, a 5-time Triton title winner, 17.5 million coming in. He can add to that handsomely here today.
From the Ukraine in seat number 7 with 1.7 million, please welcome Igor Yaroshevsky.
Igor, a 2-time Triton title winner, maybe not so versed in the PLO streets, but he has leaned heavily on his 2-card aptitude to get here.
Closing our final table from Finland in seat number 8 with 1.5 million, please welcome Ellis Parsinen.
4-card specialist, playing here in his 3rd event at Jeju on the hunt for title number 2.
The button has been drawn on Nacho. No Limit Hold'em has been drawn as our first game. We roll back and we're gonna play 7 ends of 30, 60, 60. For PLO, 30, 60, 90 for No Limit Hold'em. I wish you all the very best of luck. Carlotta, shuffle up and deal, please.
All right, so a little blind rollback. We'll take those diluted stacks and sort them out a little bit as we'll get things underway with No Limit Hold'em. And looking at 17 bigs up to 44, truly anybody can work their way up to the victory at this one.
I think this is going to be it's going to be a long final table. I hope you're ready. Are you caffeinated?
I confess I'm not, but, you know, just poke me. If I lose consciousness.
Punch you?
Maybe that as well.
Might
646,000, that'll be a nice punch up for whoever it is that ultimately takes down his first ever mixed event title.
Thanks.
And so Dan looking for title number 3. Nacho number 4. Ivy number 6. Elis number 2. Igor looking for number 3 as well. And then we'll see Dylan and David looking for their first.
$30,000.
I know who the fans are rooting for.
Tend to think that any time Phil Ivey is at a feature table, people just root for him to give us some of the magic that we watched him disperse early in his career. Took some time off, went into the lab, came back, and has emerged as a continued force here. True OG, always in the conversation as one of the GOATs. Keeping the conversation short here, courtesy of that raise and take with the ace-7 of hearts. Mike Watson, by the way, last night in the 125K joined the 5-title club, which includes Phil Ivey,
Punat.
Yep, Punat Punsri, Mikita Badzikowski,
Danny, Bryn.
Danny Tang, and Bryn Kenny.
Yeah, it's getting a bit crowded in there.
Well, if he wants some breathing room, he knows how to get it. 6 people. Surround him with other ideas, however. Ace-8 suited, and we can see that these are a couple of legitimate hands with which to open, but in terms of setting the tone at the final table, expectations from the opposition are very much that Ivey could do some abusing.
I wonder how each player feels about their game. Like, if you had to guess, like, who's more confident playing Hold'em, who's more confident playing PLO?
I mean, I think without question, we know Parsonen leans into 4-card, Yaroshevsky in turn into 2-card. Ivey's got plenty of experience in both games. I don't think he's concerned on either front.
I think
I
Dan
feel the
is
same about
very good at PLO, but probably leans Hold'em.
See, I feel like Dvoris is unbothered. I feel like he's confident on both sides of the equation, don't you?
He said that he studies more PLO now, just because that's where he can make the bigger improvements.
What about Dylan Lindy?
Dylan's got to be more confident in his Hold'em game, I would assume. Although he's like a really solid mixed game player, right? Stateside,
Yeah,
if
he
I'm
plays
not
some
mistaken.
mix, for sure. Here's Barbaro. We need a spades. Raising into an Ivy big blind. Has the second biggest stack. You could get smacked up. See what Phil's cooking. Jack-8 of hearts dominated. Very defendable. Ivy, of course, would prefer to do his bullying against leaner parties. And not lean on this 2-heart board is the Jack-8. Flush draw acquired. No spade out there. See what kind of appetite Nacho shows.
I hope everyone's got their Nacho Barbaro bingo cards ready. Over-unders on the amount of words he speaks at this final table.
250.
Other than I, me, and Nacho?
Well, Nachito's playing the game. It's a big C-bet, by the way.
250. Really seeking clearance and to not have to battle any further.
Yeah, making it very uncomfortable for a 5 or a 6. Even a Jack-high flush draw. Not thrilled, but can't go anywhere, of course. 870 in the middle.
Deuce of diamonds, swing and a miss. After Ivy made the call. Goes for both hands, by the way. You ever like a little check call lead in that spot?
Not really. You don't want to get blown off your equity. Like, Barbaro can still have all of the overpairs, all of the sets.
But he's supposed to tread lightly and shouldn't have too many raises against us if we do lead and he chooses to stick around, right?
He should, but they're 40+ big blinds deep on the turn. Like,
Does end up going check, check. Queen high, a winner at showdown. And with the check back now, we don't get the feeling jack high is a winner.
Yeah, I agree. Now, after turn goes check, check, and we get this river. Feels like a mandatory bluff. Something around like 2/3. Should get the job done. Just try and fold out an ace high, king high type holding. Well executed, sir.
So Ivy putting a little runway between himself and Nacho. It just has to bin the queen high. Well, Mike Chapnick in the chat writes in to say, looks like I'm going to see another sunrise because of Triton. And I'll tell you what.
Jesus, bro. You can't. Don't say that. Not to me, not to Ali, not to anyone on this crew. I haven't seen the sun in about 6 days.
You can feel like a bit of a prisoner out here when the hatches are battened down. I mean, it's worthy of exploring because, Henry, as you well know, especially for those who have been here for Triton 1, and I touched on this in interviewing Mike Watson yesterday during his victory, we're looking at 3 weeks of non-stop poker for those characters. We're looking at, over a week's worth so far in this festival, and you begin to see some of the fatigue.
Mr. Ivy winning every hand. Wow.
Ivy muscling through Yaroshevsky there, but you're with me. I mean, and this is in part why a lot of our players do maintain such a commitment to physical fitness, because it really helps us as the grueling portion of the program comes around.
Yeah, it's a lot easier to be a player.
You bluff me, Phil, on the last one. You bluff your friend.
You get the dinner break.
Wow, you have a person.
If you bust the tournament,
I've been coming to Triton
you can
for
go and get
3
some
years.
sunlight, go for a walk, go
Maya
to the gym.
never brought me a coffee. Wow. Wow, that's crazy. That's really insane.
Shout out Maya and the team. Bringing Ivy a coffee.
Maya bring coffee to me. Okay. You can say nothing, but Mr. Phil Ivy, come on.
I think false equivalency there being embraced by Barbaro.
Yeah. I think a bit of special treatment for Ivy it's allowed.
Queens, the allowance for Dylan, investing 130K. Ace-5 offsuit on the button here for Ivy.
This would be rich.
Lindy, 38 bigs. 4th in chips, dead center field. And rich, but still pursued. Ivy, 3-betting, and you understand the thought process.
I do, yeah. Dylan's currently 4th in chips, middle of the pack. And this is one of those kind of ICM abuse 3-bets.
The thing is, Dylan is keenly aware of the fact that he is 4th in chips. He also knows what Ivy's meant to do, and the fact that Ivy is on the button here. So when he opens, he's supposed to be keeping it in line more often than not.
Especially with Ivy on his left, as he pointed out. Well, a little slap on the wrist here for Phil. I like the sizing. I like the attack. Just unfortunate to run into top of range.
Lindy taking the straightforward 7 1/4 and really torquing that ace-5.
Yeah, Ivy's got his answer. I'm gonna say.
Chito! Discipline fall. Wow.
I'm gonna say.
Bad fucking feeling. Always trust your feelings, Nacho. Always.
4 out of final table.
Fucking genius fall.
What did Nacho fold?
Man, I don't even remember.
I'm so proud of myself.
I made a big fold too.
Yeah?
But not because I had a bad feeling, because I could tell you had a bad feeling.
Queen 10 off under the gun.
I had like a hand that would normally open.
I had a hand that I opened 100%.
And then I was just like,
I'm not
Nacho
right.
knows something.
Bad Nacho feeling.
Yeah, and then
I knew I was gonna open.
It's next level then.
What?
No, I'm serious.
Nacho feeling.
Watch the stream. I had a hand that I
Wow.
would normally open.
Wow.
And I'm like, fucking Nacho knows,
Tough
you know?
table.
So I just threw it in the
Table,
box.
guys.
I believe you. I knew that was gonna happen. I was gonna open and I was gonna get 3-bet by Ivy. I was 100% sure. I knew it. That's why I say, okay, Nachito, fold.
Great fold, Nacho.
Good boy. Good fucking boy.
He likes to lather himself up, doesn't he? 10-8 of diamonds here.
I've seen him blow kisses to himself in the mirror.
What were you doing?
Wow, really, Ollie? This is one of the mirrors out in the lobby. He just kind of like walked past.
Yeah.
Didn't realize that there was a mirror there. Then did like a double take because he,
It's
caught
like,
it out.
who's that handsome devil?
Yeah. Blew himself a kiss.
Oh, little kiss being blown here by Parsonen.
Wow, everyone just trying to snack on Ivy Bucks, eh?
Ace-8 offsuit. Dominant. Ace-9 of diamonds. Forced out. Curious if Parsonen doesn't take the spot, how Nacho proceeds.
Yeah. But I knew I was
Ivy steps aside.
I lost every single flip. This flip. I knew it was a
Yeah,
flip and I knew
someone's
I was
smoking.
Then,
You smell that, Ollie?
Then I confused myself. They say 2 blinds, 2 dead, 6 blinds
What's
dead,
that?
whatever. 100%, maybe he has king jack, but I knew 100% he had a pair. And I was going to lose the flip.
It's like Tourette's, but with a Spanish accent.
It's just a monologue that's unrelenting
I might have
and
just folded the best hand.
unbothered by a lack of audience.
Ace-9 suited, wow, what a fold. World class.
You might be the best.
David sat here, by the way, thinking, I thought I knew what I was in for. Maybe having watched a few streams involving Nacho. And
sure, you got 2 cards, Phil?
when you got...
Oh, was that Queen Jack of Diamonds just folded, by the way, from the hijack from David?
It was. Front row seat to the Nacho show for him.
Price 130,000.
Let's see if he actually is one of the best. Is he falling asleep? Oh, wow. He is. He's just the best.
There's your answer, apparently. Yaroshevsky with a very pretty Jack-10 suited being targeted by the King-10 off. Ace-5 off now for Dvoris. This would be an insane dunk. But dribbles into the muck.
Eagle's got an interesting spot here. Jack-10 in position, closing the action. He's currently sat 6th in chips.
Another 320,000. We have 1.4 back. Benefit of position moving forward. David Wang, the only leaner stack than Igor's out there at present. Oh yeah, that one hurt.
Big fold. Big fold in South America. South America will have different levels
for Nachito.
Different levels of hands.
Oh, blind's going back up to
Whatever
40K.
here is the premium in South America goes down on.
I didn't realize that there was a hemispheric adjustment that we need to make.
Come on, you haven't heard him say that joke before? It's recycled from the last 17 stops.
PLO?
There it is officially. Club WPT Gold, 40, 80, and 80. And if you see the big blind, Annie, steady with the big blind, then you know we are in the 4-card streets. Where would you rather be if you're on the short stack? Playing the PLO or playing the no limit?
Probably playing the PLO. I think you get to realize a lot more. You know, the pot can only be opened to a pot size raise. Makes it more defendable as Elis comes in here with a limp.
Pretty one. Limping so as to prevent being pushed out. In the event a raise lurks. No such developments. Even the double-suited queens of Dylan content to check back here. ICM acknowledgements on display.
Let's see 3, dealer.
10-5 deuce.
Man, where's the car crash? Where's the queen 7-4?
Stop.
$320 in the middle. Round the checks.
Confirmed. Deuces and 3s. Lindy had the lead. Now awkwardly improves it. Note that he's picked up the queen high flush draw while Parsonen has got the gut shot and the nut flush draw.
Kind of still expect to see this one check through. In Dylan's shoes, betting with bottom 2, non-nutted flush draw. It's a dicey proposition. And kind of same to be said for Parsonen, like betting even in position and facing like a check raise. Although, here we go. Dylan says, Henry, sit down and shut up.
140 into this 320. It's not a price point that's going to leave Parsonen on the sidelines. Staying in the field of play. Boris finds the exit. 600 out there. Let's see if any dampness lurks. Oh my. 9 of clubs on the river. Now, Parsonen did open this pot as a limp in the cutoff. And with that line, Henry, how much of the suited ace stuff, and for that matter, suited king stuff, are we going to be concerned about here with this queen high flush?
It's a really good question. I think with the current stack layouts, you can expect to see a lot of suited ace-X limping.
So
Yeah, Dylan's check suggests that expectation is one that he is keenly aware of and, dare I say, even concerned about.
wow, Elis doesn't go big.
No, and I don't think there's anywhere to go but call. Dylan wastes no time verifying that he's got the clubs. Unfortunately for his sake, they're inferior in nature. And Parson in. Unsurprisingly, accumulating chips here in PLO.
Man, those stacks in the midfield.
They're the kimchi ones?
Nacho playing 35 bigs. Dan playing 31. Elis now playing. We'll see this playing. Eling's playing 30 as well. Dylan's playing 30. Let's see if Ivy just really tries to abuse this. I mean, I don't think we're going to see it as much in the PLO orbit, just because it is pot limit. But in the no limit hold'em part, could just see Ivy lay down the hammer.
Well, still PLO and no hammer being laid down. Suited ace, the 3 spades, and early in position, Yaroshevsky takes a pass. Barbaro
240.
soaks up the limelight before announcing 240 with king 8-6-6 and diamonds.
Yeah, just leaning on those middling stacks. Nacho's second in chips. You've got the short stack in the big blinds, David Wang. So the hands that Dylan and Dan can continue with. And, I mean, Wang doesn't care that he's the shortest stack. He's like, okay, buddy. Ace, ace, king, jack, double. Second best hand in PLO.
Thanksgiving forthcoming for the double suited aces as Barbaro gets stuffed.
Not bad.
What?
Is that bad? Your hand.
What happened? Okay, was that bad? Pretty bad. One blocker.
Blocker to what? Pair of eights.
Yeah, 2 blockers to 6s.
He picks and chooses when he understands English as well. That's my favorite thing about Nacho.
100 in South America.
That would have been a call. And then you should have raised call.
I should have not raised call.
That's a 6-6-4-5.
He definitely has 6-6 on it. You got 2 cards right. Well done.
Oh, you're the A6-6. That's trash.
What about the king 6-6?
And also trash.
Yaroshevsky, happy to pot it here. Kings and clubs of the nutty variety.
He had playability. That's a decent hand.
Something defendable for Ivy? No.
Not very sad about open folding that one.
Is this going to be the order of the day by and large, Henry? The raise and take, the open, 3-bet and take.
I think it's, like I said at the top of the show, I think it's going to be a very long final table.
Sure.
It's just so tough
If you don't try, you don't
for
succeed.
money to go in.
And this is just given
It's pot limit.
the stack distribution, of course, the
Yeah.
operators in part,
You pay a lot,
and then
right?
the ICM governance.
Yeah.
I think most of the bust outs are going to come in hold'em.
I'm very persistent.
I know you are.
You know, it's interesting because
Same as me. I keep trying.
pot limit Omaha, we expect so often for people to comfortably just get chips into the middle, understanding the equities running closer, and if we're wrong, we're not wrong by much. But,
Yeah, but
I
in,
tend to agree with you. I mean, not just the pot limit aspect, helping to prevent those sorts of car crashes as you like to put them, but pot limit Omaha tournaments,
Yeah, they're
very
we went
different
back to, like,
than their cash
halfway
game cousin.
of the previous one.
Well, yeah, in the cash
It's
games,
like
you know,
14 level or something, or
you're in there.
14-11.
You're 100 bigs deep, but when you're this shallow,
One round.
you seem to see a lot
were, like,
more
halfway through the
defensive
other
play.
one, we rolled back
Byproduct of the fact that equities do run super close, and you know it's a dicey proposition to kind of get entangled with hands that don't perform that well multi-way. You chuck ICM into the equation.
Well, we chucked the 2 blinds towards a flop. 8s for Ivy, 3s, and some wheel and backdoor flush prospects for Igor. I don't think that's going to excite him much. 80K.
I mean, maybe against this size, we just pill one.
Sure. Stone minimum. 400 out there now, along with the 3rd heart. Ivy, not a single heart in his hand.
Opportunity for Eagle to bluff. One of the byproducts of floating, you're not just looking to like make your hand. You can also steal it away from your opponent.
Does go check, check. 8s, still best.
I'd be very surprised if this one shows down. I mean, if Igor sees another check in front of him, got a very key card here with the 10 of hearts. Ivy's not going to allow it.
A little bit of a just-in-case 300 here. One of those random jacks we don't want to permit to showdown. For that matter, maybe even the queen.
That's it's pretty gangster actually, just to fire 75% there.
Yeah, this particular operating room has a lot more scalpels in it than bread knives.
Man, please don't talk about bread.
What do you want, some sort of carb fast?
I love bread, man.
But you're off it?
No, you're just making me hungry.
Okay. Ooh. How about this? An appetizing ace, ace, king, jack. No suits, of course. Lacking seasoning, but not lacking playability, of course. This is protein. This is not carbs, this hand.
Currently 3rd in chips. Always dicey opening onto the button of Ivy, but Ivy folds. Elis with a defendable one, although against pot.
You know, he is so confident navigating post-flop waters soundly. Henry, I think more than perhaps the average bear, he's going to be willing, even in the face of full pot, take a hand like this and just see what happens.
Yeah, let's see 3.
And those 3 providing the pair of 7s, along with a 2-way straight draw. Ace is still best.
Curious to see if Barcelona leads this type of texture. Be really tough for Daniel to continue in any fashion.
And just note the 61% in front of Parson in here. Not lost on him is how well this particular hand will perform against even stuff like the aces.
Daniel could try and get cute. Ace of clubs in hand.
Yeah.
Does have a Jack 10 blocker.
And he expects Parsonen to go after him on this board, especially when he's raised pot from +1. Very aces heavy range for Daniel. And he's aware of that.
Ooh. Ace on the turn. Note the suit it comes in, though. Dvoris flatting and finding top set. Parsonen with the second nut flush draw.
It's a fireworks turn card, Ali.
Very
Let's go.
much so. 1.14 in there.
See if the lads want to play a chip lead pot. I think Keeler's just asked how much is in the middle.
Yeah, for a hot second, given the camera wasn't on him, I thought maybe the clip was getting emptied.
Maybe it still will. Maybe we're about to have our first big casualty at this final table. Yeah, he's gonna just run it.
Well, still 565 back. And for Dvoris, merit to simply flatting here and just seeing what develops, or do we play for it?
I think we just play for it now that we've turned this.
We know Parsonen's never folding, so this would just be taxing the hands that we're in front of and then ensuring that Parsonen busts if we're behind and get there.
Unless we just plan to not fold any river. Like even Jack of Clubs. I don't know. That would be the only reason why we just call. But yeah, we're now ahead of some value. Like, Parsonen can have 9, 9, 10. Like, flop top set and an open ender. Well, he's just going to make the call. 3.3 million in the middle. Huge, huge spot here.
Indeed. Parsonen holding his breath, knowing getting called here means he's got to improve. And improve he does not. Dvoris making quads.
Ace is really looking cute now.
I mean, that card in particular, though, Henry, is there any world in which it saves Parsonen and he just shuts it down?
I think so, yeah. I do think so.
No! He decides to jam, and oopsie.
So Elis here, I assume, just putting Daniel on some big kind of drawers himself. And
I mean, he was interfering with so many of them.
He was, yeah,
of course.
I understand.
Maybe he's thinking Dvoris gets off of some random 5-6 or something in this realm.
5-6.
I mean, you
kings with a flush draw, something like king, king,
I wouldn't have let
queen,
you win
jack.
with that either.
Well, we surmised that during the Parliament Omaha portion of the program is when chips would be flowing in the direction of the talented Finn, Elis Parsonen, and instead, from flow to ebb,
Legend.
goes EP. Out of there, first casualty here at our final table of the 30K mix.
How do you make every
116K?
single story, every single thing about you?
No,
like it's really like an innate talent.
No. If you think about it, like if.
Well, not to deny Parsonen his moment, but I confess I feel as though even he would have enjoyed listening to Ivy's psychological analysis of Nacho Barbaro, who will fight on, while Parsonen will not. GG's.
Man.
Either if you didn't do that. So
I know, obviously, butterfly effect.
Yeah.
And if the Bills would have fucking make the kick, I would have win the fucking bet, bro. What a fucking scam.
It's single big blind, right?
Well, you know that famous saying, Ali. My auntie
Fucking
had
guy
wheels.
doesn't mean that
Should be a
fucking
bicycle.
Machito would
That's
have
one
been rich.
version of it. By the way, Parsonen did play the 100K main and the 125. Failed to cash in either of those. So nice to break the seal here and perhaps
Wow.
friendlier
How's the feeling
confines.
when you have quads and they show it to you? Tell me about it.
Ace 8 6-5. Ivy.
You want like an honest answer?
Not going to look to make any friends with this holding. 280.
At
Forced
first, there's
fold
a little
there.
bit of
Me and
anxiety
the goat.
because what if I
How
misread
much,
my hand?
Mr. Ivy?
That's the first thought when that happens.
Rainbow Jacks.
Yeah, you're like, wait,
In the big.
you're shoving, and I have this. What does he have?
Nacho compelled to defend.
Double check.
I knew he had complete dust.
Pot bloats early.
I also knew he had
King
queen
6
10,
trade, 2
7, 5.
diamonds.
I think it was obvious.
Jacks. Checking over to what are now 6s.
Man, Ivy's just really pushing people around at the moment.
It's what he's meant to do. Off of this stack. Granted, no longer the chip leader. Devoris enjoying those honors after unseating Parsonen a moment ago.
Igor's taken the role of
But he
short
died
stack
like a
here.
hero.
Payout now.
I'm gonna go for sure on
146K.
the shorts of the Triton shorts.
41,000 the latter.
Bluffing into quads. 100% makes you shorts. Wow, what a life you live on. What a sim you live on. I love it.
It's your sim.
It's my sim, yeah. You're welcome. I keep doubling you up in every fucking tournament.
Yeah, that was all you.
Story of my life. Never winning a fucking flip. One day I will run good.
It's just Tourette's or ADHD or
It's just Nacho, Henry.
just trying to
It's
get
just
under the
Nacho.
skin of Phil Ivy.
Here's the thing, man.
It's tough to rattle Ivy,
I
and
don't
yet he's somehow done it.
But I don't think there's intent of this nature for Nacho. He's just in his zone. He's in his element. He's doing his shtick. Pardon me. And largely harmless. And if you let him get to you, obviously that's on you, you know, especially when you should be focused on the matter at hand. We're talking about a title and 646,000 up top. Don't let a little mozzie stop you in your tracks.
Note the fold from Forrest, by the way. King, Queen, 9-4 double. It's correctly recognizing that he's going to be crushed there 3 ways. I think he would have peeled heads up.
Ivy flatting with the ace-queen 7-5 double, which turns into a gutter and top pair here. More than we can say for the 4s of Dylan.
Yeah, double gut shot here for Phil. Power of being in position as well. Gets checked on over. I'd like to see him just start building a pot. It's really putting the pressure on any overpair. And just nothing Dylan can do. Yeah.
Yep.
Just lets it go.
Can't see bet, can't call.
Playing the game.
And we can't act surprised.
You stay for all the PLOs?
Yeah. Oh, hold them, right?
Yeah, you see how easy they are now, so you say, okay, fuck it.
I was watching. Yeah.
I was watching.
I can play there.
I hope that today is good, actually. I'm not... I think it's going to be good.
I think Nacho needs to get an early night.
Today is going to be good. You going to play, Igor? I knew you were not going to play. You leaving today? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
Yeah? You go to Spain?
No.
Where?
Slovenia.
Slovenia.
I'm leave.
That Eagle not going to be firing the PLO main?
Sounds that way. Headed to Slovenia. Ljubljana? Is that the
Place he calls home.
capital?
I honestly don't know.
Producer James generally good in these spots. Ljubljana, capital of Slovenia. Brow furrowed, but head nodded. Suspect he's going to verify.
Shout out to all the Slovenians in the chat. Sure there's 3.
I might bet the under. Unless they're Igor's neighbors. Meanwhile, we have moved over to 2 card where Ivy, in the hijack with Queen 6 of diamonds, has picked up Divorce for a ride. Both blinds now officially in there. 645 in this pot.
Fringy open from Ivy. Really just picking on the fact that Daniel's in the small blind. He's the only person he wanted to get through.
And he's on the best holding with top pair here. You at all surprised to see Divorce's willingness to compete with that 10-8 of diamonds versus Ivy stack depth?
It's fringy, but if he just feels that Ivy is going to be making massive blunders post-flop, if he thinks that Ivy is just trying too hard to abuse the ICM, then maybe there's something to leverage there.
Well, here comes that leverage from Ivy's camp. 400 into 645.
Dude, that is a big bet.
Yeah, sizing up.
2/3 pot. I feel like Ivy has played around 70% of the hands at this final table. At least in the Hold'em portion. Let's get the, what, 9 of diamonds for a sweaty turn card?
Well, instead the 5, which doesn't draw any perspiration from Divorce at all.
It's an interesting one, board pairing, because it is a rainbow flop, so I think Dan is going to have some like suited ace-X that check call with the back door. Although when you do bet 2/3, I think you fold out some of the ace high and Broadway floats. Daniel can Daniel can just have pocket 10s here.
I mean, it's tough for Ivy to show up with anything better than an 8 as played. This he knows.
Agreed.
Nevertheless, he's checking, and the idea behind it is obviously a bit of control, but maybe some induction as well.
Yeah, Dan's never folding. Gun to his head, not folding. Ivy just recognizing that.
Yeah, it was never betting, it would seem. Queen high. All done with it after the flop. Maybe losing more than he needed to there, or do you think the insistence in terms of 2/3 c-bet sizing associated with the presence of both Dan and Dylan in the pot and trying to make it meaningful and wrap it up quick?
Yeah, I think the whole point is to just try and stop Dan and Dylan from floating, you know, wide there.
Well, Divorce with a surge now, 68 big blinds, 5.4 million, 15 blinds back is Ivy. As Dan making a case for this one here with only one casualty thus far, that being the PLO specialist, Elise Parsonen.
Yeah, a bit of separation for Double D.
Love to see it. The man with over 24 million in Triton earnings, 2 titles. He's on the hunt for number 3. Short stack duties still belonging to Yaroshevsky. This could be pretty fun. I mean, Wang's on 18 bigs, Dylan's on 21. Let's see if Dvoris just really switches through the gears now. All in? No, stop it. Don't say that, Ali.
180.
Don't frame me. I didn't expect that, but certainly we can expect now that he's got the chip lead, Dvoris to start to throw his weight around a little bit. 180. And David Wang, ace-10 off of his low water mark. 18 bigs actually sitting north of Yaroshevsky by a couple. This is far too much hand to do anything other than get involved in for all of it. And he won't mind this at all.
David's not scared money.
Open, but I had a bad feeling.
You knew that was going to happen.
You shove against me too?
Yes.
Okay. And stop playing the game.
Shove faster against you. Really? I think you should shove faster against him.
I love that from David, by the way.
So good.
Just putting a hot poker in there. Shove faster against you.
So yeah, easy shove against you, you clown. King 4 of diamonds. Another openable one for Dan.
$180 once more.
What is that t-shirt from?
Rick and Morty. They did like a, I don't know what Rick and Morty is, but no, in their early season, after their first season or second season, they made the Rickmobile and drove it around the country. So I went to the Rickmobile, got this shirt.
Ivy defending the 6-7 offsuit here. Again, these exchanges with Dvoris are the ones that everybody salivates over, just praying that some sort of collision ensues that would allow them to ladder. And
I'm not so sure they, you know, do you want a runaway chip leader situation for like Daniel, where everyone's then kind of playing for second?
Yeah, I mean,
or
that's
vice
fair.
Versa.
Yes, you would get a 41K ladder if something like that happened, and maybe you're rooting a little bit more for it if you're down bottom of the leaderboard like Yaroshevsky, but then your prospects after that ladder dim considerably when you bestow a massive chip lead potentially upon someone like Ivy or Dvoris, who are going to be unrelenting. That we know.
What was the board when I led? King 7-5 rainbow?
You know, I'm observing something here in the booth right now that really shows the passion, I guess, that
King 7-5,
my man Henry has for Java. Normally, you remove the lid from the beverage and you just put it aside, but making sure to get every last molecule of caffeine available, Henry is taking his tongue across the entirety of the inside of the lid. It's sort of like me with a cheeseburger and the cheese paper, as a cheesy pair of 9s here emerges for Dvoris. Under normal circumstances, that's not the way we describe them, but when 2 queens lurk,
400.
that's very much what they are.
Nice save. Polar 3-bet here. I think Daniel, unfortunately, gonna have to rip this. Just because it's a case of he knows that I know that I'm meant to be opening a lot of hands. He's gonna have some 3-bet folds. Wow, he just comes with call. Well done, mate.
Yeah. I felt a little bit like you did there, but Divorce finding another path. 1 overcard to both holdings on a King-5 deuce board. Club cooks for Danny.
I love how Ali's just staring down.
I mean, it's unbelievable. I swear the baristas back here are just playing around in utility sinks with like monkey wrenches at times. It's really surreal the amount of noise that can be generated by what I didn't think was heavy construction.
I don't even know how they do it, man. It's like, how are they not smashing things back there?
Well, 2 queens, not at all smashing the c-bet. 275. And man, this is a bit alluring, let's call it, in terms of what the pot lays us. A lot of King X combos in that pre-flop 3-betting range for Dylan, or no?
Yeah, there's some. Sorry, Christian saying baby naming ceremony in the background.
I think we maybe should have left that one alone, Henry.
Oh. Taurus, 9s, 9 of clubs.
5 seconds.
1 over. Ah, just lets it go. That's a world-class fold.
The
Well, wait.
shitty love war.
I mean, think about where it all could have gone wrong. Pre-flop, Divorce gets frisky. Ouch. Post-flop, peeling for that nice price. We're in rough shape.
Playing the game, huh?
Playing the game.
Playing the game.
Gonna be tough to dislodge
Either
chips
play the game or
from
block
Double
out.
D.
I'd rather play the game.
That's actually a pretty sick fold. Dylan kind of getting wrecked there.
Always weird when that's how we describe the experience for the man hauling in the pot, but I hear you. As Divorce looking to be hurt again. Ace 4 of diamonds on the volume knob.
Ivy doesn't love it. He's thinking, what have I done? That c-bet, 400 into 600 earlier, just giving Daniel this lead. And Double D is going to find a way to win one.
Barbaro on the set mine. No rare earth here. Slips it, staring at the 3 overs.
It looks like he's got a Wizard's hat on his head, doesn't it? The GTO Wizard logo in the background. Gandalf. Daniel Dvoris is Gandalf.
280.
280,000.
You're a wizard, Daniel. Dylan Rev saying Daniel really always plays so exceptionally well. One of the best in the business. That's a PLO title and a short deck title. Oh, sorry, Alexandru coming in saying easy fold, you lose to so many combos. Yeah. Thanks for that, Alexandru. we'll let Daniel know. We'll let everyone else know.
What?
Nah, just talking to myself.
So Dylan now third in chips, create a bit of a buffer between himself and the other short stacks. Nacho wants to get involved. It's one of those ones where you feel like you should be limping, and then you just get a slap on the wrist from the chip leader. Still going to try and get one through.
Queens and deuces versus a 10. Problematic developments here for Barbaro, as he's connected adequately to stay interested. Always going to tread lightly here with Divorce. Now sat on that mountain. Barbaro stack having thinned out some.
Barbaro is going to bleed here. It's currently 4 of 6. If Divorce can extract a few extra bigs, which he will, at least on flop and most likely turn.
Well, the drill bit is a small one for the time being, 90K. Nacho needs himself a 10. Maybe a diamond or a gutter on the turn. No such luck as the 3 comes in a little late for Barbaro. Turn lag, I suppose.
I think we just lose more chips here.
On that card, yeah.
4,
There's a lot of
6 in
hands
the
that
middle.
would still make sense for Divorce to have checked back, that would be seeking to lean.
Some gut shots. Maybe even like low diamonds. Like a hand like 6-4, 6-5 of diamonds. I don't see how Nacho can just get away from middle pair blind versus blind. Especially against someone like Daniel, who's just so aggressive, and he comes for full pot.
Wow. We don't have any jacks or 9s in our hand. Kinds of cards that we want to assign to Divorce when he doesn't have 10s beat. But things are getting quite serious now. Because a call here, and we are very much praying for the 10 or a shutdown from Divorce on the end.
That's a really good point, mate. It's like, okay, if we call turn, are we prepared to call off for our tournament life on the river? And the answer is no.
Nicely down there from Nacho. You can really understand how he just looked into the future a touch.
Oh, it's PLO,
decided
but for
I don't want to have to navigate that river.
Greedy, greedy.
Button back over to him, and pot limit Omaha back on the docket.
Call less. Maybe it was a good play or a bad play for you.
Bad play.
Greedy, greedy. So next hand is a new level? Oh, okay.
Walked around to Yarashevsky. Didn't experience too much temptation. Now Barbaro. Ace 10, 10, 7, Badugi. Looking up at that tournament screen to kind of get his bearings here, realizing that he's neck and neck with David Wang, and Igor lurks with the shorter stack. Does decide to declare pot.
Pot, pot, pot. Limit Omaha.
I wouldn't upload that to Spotify.
No? Do you not think?
No.
Not going to get many downloads?
Nah.
Nah?
And I'm not trying to be a dream crusher, Henry, but I do sense that maybe you're gonna be okay.
Just like stick to commentary, yeah? Thank you, mate.
Well, Lindy finds the double suited. Queen 10, 6-4, and he finds himself a heart draw here, which is dead. Barbaro roasting any of the hopes of Dylan, and he's found the case 10 in his hand as well. Checking over to the boat.
What a flop for Nachito to fight his way back into this one. Let's see a small size here.
How much in there?
680,000. 5 seconds.
Something like 1/3. Go smaller. Sub 25%. Queen run out would be nuclear.
5 seconds.
Nuclear.
Yeah, you went with the old George Bush pronunciation on that one. Let's see what the deck has in store. A king on the turn. Lindy's affinity for this spot waning after the extra 300 worked its way to the middle.
It's almost a merciful turn card for Dylan. Don't think he would have been getting away from a flush.
Not hitting a heart,
yeah,
is
huge.
Run good in this spot.
You normally want to make flushes. I mean, maybe there's a world in where you just check this one back and hope that a heart rolls off. You're stacking like a 3 anyways.
Can't we come with something small enough that those heart draws will stick around? I don't know that 450 qualifies as such a figure.
That's what I'm saying. I think, you know, versus this size, you just get so many folds. But Nacho just going Geo, half pot, half pot.
But like 200, is it just too milky and people get a little bit spooked? Or do they look at the math and say, okay, flush draw, 6-1 lay?
I know what you mean. I mean, you see it all the time where people just have so much of a hand. But you see Dylan kind of raising an eyebrow or two there. Suspicious, but Nacho had it. Had the goods.
That he did.
And what a setup here for Dan Voris. Runaway chip leader. Did you get your burger order in, by the way, Harley?
Yeah, I know that our own Kevin Rabichow is linked up with Henrik Hecklin to apparently leave the reservation and venture into town to a local venue by the name of Smokehouse. So many people have talked about the legendary burgers.
I know Bryn Kenny's been rocking up with like 40 burgers a day. Just handing them out to the staff.
Gotta love that.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Have you eaten at this place already? I mean, you threw your order out there, Royale with cheese, Pulp Fiction style. Do you know the menu?
No.
I mean, how on earth?
280,000 raised.
Isn't that the whole bit from Pulp Fiction?
Yeah, the Royale with cheese. Well, the 280 is a fact, but maybe King Jack 10-7 is a little bit of fiction. Ace King 8-4 double now for David Wang, who's been lurking down bottom of the leaderboard. Sits currently with 20 bigs north of Yaroshevsky. The only stack he covers.
Wow, Eagle.
And he dumps it
Oh,
atop Yaroshevsky.
Oh, well,
This is not an all-in and call.
Sorry.
Remember, pot limit Omaha. So the 3-bet Capped at 880.
I saw he was all in. Sorry, Igor.
Yaroshevsky has 150 more back. We're going to take a flop before we decide.
In the sun, by the way. I have a read. I have a read. 150.
Dark 150 from David.
Basically just saying he's not folding on any flop, and how about that for a flop for David Wang?
I think we smashed the wheel and we have king high diamonds. Now, with that said, Henry, look at how future free this holding is.
Man, it's tough to have 100% on the flop, but here we are. What a life. If Eagle puts it in, he's out in 6th.
I mean, the pot is laying us an insane price. Yet, it would feel insane to expect that we're going to be able to win this one.
Yeah, if we're just up against, like, aces, we've got no pair, Ali. Like, no pair, no backdoor.
Yeah, just absolute zero.
Ivy just peeking over at the cards of Eagle. It's like, wow, you're pretty cooked here, bud.
Yep. That hurts, but I'll tell you what, it would have hurt a lot more in all likelihood had he clicked call, because chances are that would have met with his demise.
Not chances are. Only he would have been out of the tournament.
Oh, that's right, he was drawn dead.
0%.
I just auto thought maybe there's some world in which he hits trips and it's good, but yeah. So fighting on with a couple of bigs is Yaroshevsky. But the real story is David Wang's patience being rewarded. 31 bigs. Working his way into 3rd with 6 left.
I actually know, but I'm not going
to say. Rules. What kind?
The big blind gets posted first.
Blind?
Blind first, then ante.
You're just getting confirmation that if he folds this hand and goes into the big blind next hand, it would be big blind before ante, which makes it a little bit more appealing to take the random big blind versus getting it in with what looked like rags. Good things can happen as well. You fold and someone else busts.
That's fair. Not supposed to happen, but we've seen it. Barbaro's limp. Tethered to the ace, king, jack, 5 with spades.
I'd like to see Ivy just pot any 4 here out of the big. Covers Nacho. All right, maybe not any 4, but
Ace 10 9. Barbaro with top pair and the Broadway gutter. Just the 8s and a gut shot for Ivy.
The World Series this year, they started a rule that you can't ask how much is in the pot.
what's that? The World Series has started a rule. You can't ask how much is in the pot.
It's the only
Seems player friendly.
I don't put this kind of brief. Like literally.
Hashtag customer service.
It's 100% pot, like 200%.
Correct.
Yeah. What do you have? Ace king shack.
I mean, I kind of understand, but I know what you're also saying, like you want to keep it player friendly, but one of the edges does obviously come from being able to figure these things out on the fly. And
yeah, I mean, I don't think that from the inclusivity standpoint and the desire to grow the game, such things are useful. I think obviously one can make the argument in either direction, depending on what your perspective is or what side of the experience spectrum you're on. And I'm not talking player experience, but rather pot limit Omaha experience. Henry, make sure you don't miss a
No,
droplet of that. That's insane.
wait, it's Omaha.
We're still in Omaha.
I mean,
Still
that much index finger working its way into your own mouth generally would be in the interests of a purge.
That guy on the production, okay?
And yet you just wanted to make sure that that dipstick was licked dry. That's strong work you're doing over there, Gilbane. You know what? I'm going to try whatever that drink is. I would like to try it because for you to love it that much, and I'm not a coffee guy, it must be extraordinary.
You never fingered a coffee before?
No, I've never. No. Is that's not? You're not asking me something else by chance, are you?
Oh man, we got a blind all in out the big. Wang's gonna try and go for the 1-2 KO after doing most of the damage just a couple of hands ago.
Good luck, guys.
Get us down to 5.
Well, we always knew that the bell was going to toll. Igor forced in there. Jack 8-3. A better spot than the one that he was in, drawing dead against Wang moments ago, as David holding Igor's fate in his hands. Ace-King, 10-6, a 2% dog in this 250K pot.
Royal flush?
Well, no, but way the best of it. Top 2, as Yaroshevsky. Left pulling at snowmen and hooks to make trips and wrestle this one back from the Aussie.
Wow.
And it's a wrap.
Not even a sweat, just turns him dead.
Good luck, guys.
All right, thank you. See you in the next one.
See you next time.
Where do we see you? Where are you going? Bahamas? Bahamas?
I hate Bahamas.
It's not that bad.
See you, man. See you. He's right.
Later.
I hate it too.
Yeah, I hate Bahamas.
What's so bad about it?
It's terrible.
The food,
Complete scam.
the service.
Yeah, Atlanta.
Well, Yaroshevsky's goodbye, Henry, seems like it goes beyond the borders of just this 30K, where he fought valiantly and ultimately cannot get any further than 6th, 146K. Headed home with him, but I think he is headed home as well from the sound of it.
Yeah, he said he's got a flight tomorrow. He's going to skip the main.
The button passes.
Button passes.
So he's big
I want
blind
to say
going yellow.
somewhat successful trip for him. I mean, 13th in the 100K main for 350, 3rd in the 50K for 760,000. So going home with around 1.3 million in cashes or so.
To see, like the island,
At Triton
like
stop
this,
if you've
it's amazing actually, but
place
like
for family.
fired everything,
Yeah,
probably
but I
break
just don't
even-ish,
see-
Atlantis
slightly
for
up.
sure is.
no, actually the 25
Big
million.
water park, nice beach.
Okay.
The
So
60
now
million
187,000.
Oh, the 25K.
The guaranteed
Yeah,
money
but
for
the
5th.
value on the other so much better, like here in Triton. This one's like any other Triton.
Lindy in the on-deck circle in terms of being the shortest stack. 17 bigs, and we know if they do get in there, they're going to do so with good reason. Here he is with ace, queen, 10-9. Pretty one here versus that boss stack. Dvoris's kings have got company.
Just taking a look at the stacks now. Dylan's shortest stack.
Oh, hang on a minute. Ace, queen, queen, jack, and you hear Ivy say pot.
1.1 million.
I mean,
The good news for Ivy is that he's up against bad kings.
right.
If this was double suited, I think maybe, I mean, maybe we still just see a flop, you know. But I think Daniel likely to find the fold here.
Well, the plums looking more like prunes in the face of this action.
This is pretty aggro from Ivy as well. Unless the plan is to 3-bet fold.
Well, what concerns you more? I mean, the open from Dvoris should have range, but that flat from Dylan, direct left?
I don't think Dylan's ever nutted here. Just because the likelihood that it goes multi-way is pretty high.
And going into the wastebasket are those kings. Great news for Ivy.
Yeah, this is just like such a
insane result for Phil. Pretty fortunate here.
You saw a bit of skepticism on Dylan's face. Ultimately, finds the bin, fortunately for him.
I'd be trying to get a reaction out of Daniel.
Yeah, like I've actually.
He knows he just got away with one.
Over 6 months of my life there. Yeah, and it's like.
And I see photos, just like beaches, islands.
But you're from Australia, yeah, so it's like not. It's not like, I mean, I guess it's like different, like going from Toronto or something where you're just like, ah, it's December and I'm on the beach.
Yeah. But yeah, it's too far.
Oh yeah, it's a brutal flight for you, right?
Brutal, like 4 flights. 3 or 4.
4 flights? Wow.
3.
I don't know
It's just like
where in Australia
Shanghai,
David's from,
New
but
York,
you could
Bahamas
go.
or something.
You go to like LA, Miami, and
You could go Sydney, Dallas,
I feel
Nassau.
like weather during that time's warm and mild. Sometimes you can get
Okay.
really unlucky and it's like windy and like grayish.
So you can't even go out.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, if it's raining, I've had years there. January is worse than December.
Double paired with
like, it's in
spades.
December, so it's a little bit better.
Barbaro holds.
January where it's like not nice outside a lot of the time.
Treading lightly against divorce, blind versus blind.
But I mean, it's hard. It's like if you're there for a while.
As he's
it's hard for you
supposed to.
get out all the time. Like, you just have days where the water park is
Did
incredible.
it on 15
You're
bigs.
bringing your family.
No race.
It's really nice. Problem is like,
wow.
This is super expensive.
Not a bad feeling.
Someone told me it's like $10 for a Coke.
I thought it was going to win
God,
race.
Yeah, I was going to
it's
different. Monster.
like one of the most overpriced places.
Yeah.
Especially like
Why do
quality
poker
wise.
players hate
Yeah.
the
That's the
Bahamas,
biggest time
man?
I've seen the
It's
whole
gotten
day.
better a bit over the years, but it's still pretty poor.
I'll tell you what, as an aggregate demographic,
We're just a whiny bunch.
well, first off, complaining is definitely kind
Those
of the
250 are mine.
thing that we're
I'm trying to
second
learn
best
something
at
From everyone.
behind poker.
Yeah.
150.
But also a bit spoiled, I
Yeah.
would imagine, you know, in terms of some of the food, especially at these Triton stops. You know, we go to venues where some tremendous restaurants are often afforded us. Shanghai Bund not among them.
No, Shanghai
the-
Bun's way up there, man.
The
I
mess
mean,
hall here.
better than that bloody, what's it, Nobu,
I kind of.
Yeah, right.
Bahamas.
I will say, of all the Nobus, and I've eaten at many around the world,
What?
so I have perspective. I'm not some weird humble brag.
Say something.
That one, dead last. Still Nobu,
How you say that? How to say the joke?
not as good as the others. Talking, of course, about the Nobu at Atlantis Resort, which is where we're going to be heading.
How to say it? I forgot.
But I'll tell you what,
You say they
put
think
all
I'm
the rest of it aside,
not
as
on
we
the
do put
upgrade
PLO aside and focus now once again on No Limit Hold'em, where David Wang has outflopped the ace-deuce suited, which defended. The reason you go to the Bahamas, the incredible water park, the weather in December, and a shot at some of the greatest action you're going to find at any given Triton. North American adjacent, you get a lot of people who don't otherwise want to get on a plane,
Yeah.
and a lot of upside in EV as a result.
I'm just so surprised that people just seem to complain about it.
350.
¿Qué onda? ¿Cómo andó bien?
Yeah, you know, it's a,
Bien.
just depends on your perspective,
Can't complain,
you know.
man.
but I'm ready.
If you stay for a while, there's some cool stuff you can do. There's like an island with a bunch of swimming, like
That
native
island is
swimming
super
pigs.
cool.
Like, yeah.
Then there is a Shark Island. It's amazing. You can do scuba diving. That is
Yeah,
pretty
do you
good.
scuba dive at all?
Yeah.
I want to get into it. That's fine, yeah.
They,
It's pretty
you
cool.
can do a shark dive there, like no cages.
Okay, pretty cool.
Yeah, I did
Convincing me to
shark
go.
diving there.
And yet all your limbs are attached.
Yeah, of course, man.
The reef sharks, is that it?
No, they've got, like,
No, hang
Bahamas,
on.
bro.
When you were down there, did you bump into something like a tiger shark?
There's some tiger sharks. They're mainly bull sharks, actually. And so we saw one big hammerhead as well. That was pretty cool.
Hammerheads generally don't bug you. The bull shark is one of the highest testosterone animals on Earth.
Make him pot.
Don't run into a bull shark on a bad day.
Ten cuidado.
I'll tell you that.
Dylan Rev saying he went to the Bahamas once. And guys, man, come on.
Okay.
What is wrong with people?
225.
Sí, ya sé, por eso le digo que lo tienen que cambiar siempre, porque es una locura. Hay un montón de takes
If Dylan wants to take this jam spot, no.
Un chino te lo dice, te lo digo.
What about David?
Six of spades. Defense, as everyone continues to tread lightly in a cagey affair with 2 gone thus far here in this 30K mixed event. Divorced from the King Jack 7 with this button open. Wang not exactly interacting. Checks over, and I would imagine should be fairly easy to see bet and take this one if Daniel should be so inclined.
No. Going to check this one back.
Now David connects with a 6.
$650 in the middle. He's content to just try and get this one to showdown.
That looks like where we're headed. Uneventful developments here.
Surely we don't just show down the queen high. Delayed bluff stab here from Daniel. Try and get a 6 to fold, a 7 to fold. Or is this just a pure give up? No, he's reaching. Glad to see he's reaching.
But 350,000.
Man, this you know is such an invitation in terms of the line that you've taken as David, but just, yeah, content to concede and find other spots, I think. Not impossible for some 4-5, 5-9. Maybe to have shown up oddly.
I had a king, fuck my life. I was gonna open, then I folded. No, but I did say fold.
I was going to open, and then I folded. Operation 2 saying, huh? PLO? No limit hold'em? Question mark? Is it by orbits?
No, I know.
It is?
I actually say pass, usually. Yeah. No, but I think they have to change it. I've been saying that to Luca. He has to, pot it shouldn't be a thing anymore. It should say max.
Nacho wants to change the name of the game to Max Limit Omaha.
So many times it changes the whole flow of the game.
Let's see if Ivy wants to stay out of Daniel's way. He's going to flick in the call. He's going to get in trouble on ace-high boards.
Always behind, and that's where he stays on a King 9-5 board. Divorced
Break after these 5 hands? No. What is break?
has really performed beautifully during this frame.
No breaks.
I need a break.
Finish.
Granted, there was some good fortune bestowed upon him by the ambition gone wrong of Elias Parsonen, but since then, he's not put a foot wrong. I don't think any of us are surprised by that. We're talking about one of the most solid operators in Triton history, a two-time title winner with 24 million plus in career earnings. This is going to be Divorce's 58th cash. Just how good a cash it will be, TBD. 5th already of the festival.
I would prefer, I just need 5 minutes to rest.
Do a 5-minute break.
I need more than 5 minutes. I mean, when's the next break?
150
okay,
takes
let's
it.
to the next level. 4 more hands? 4 more hands?
Sure.
Okay.
But we might need to play 2 more hands at this level.
Sure.
Because the blind.
Okay, yeah, we do that.
Sure.
Yeah. How long have we been playing?
Sounds like the lads have negotiated a unscheduled break.
All right. Ace Jack suited now for Ivy. Small blind.
Who's in the big? Nacho with 25 bigs.
It's 350,000.
3.5x. Sized up, as one does. Why you got this grin on your face here, looking at that 10-6 of diamonds?
Just Nacho, he wants to. He really wants to win one off Ivy, but he's got Dylan sat on 10 big blinds.
Lots of them.
No, he actually speaks Spanish.
Exactly.
They speak Spanish, no Argentina.
Yeah, it's true. Very different one.
So a few more hands before we head to break. Question is, we're going to be going 5-handed. We're going to have any more bust outs, any more casualties.
$700.
Right, 700,000.
Effective jam from Dylan.
Unsurprisingly, given the powerhouse he holds, Ivy, could he be a customer here with Ace Jack looking across at those 10 bigs?
Yeah, 5-handed Ace Jack is just the powerhouse, especially given that Dylan's about to eat up the blinds as well.
So the flat always resonates as strong, which is not how we're feeling about 2 3s right about now. 7 big blind open and a call in front of us. Do we want to set mine?
I'm leaning fold because we're 42 bigs effective against Ivy.
Yeah, this feels sage. This feels like a great spot for Dylan Lindy as well. 335 left to play for with 1.7 in the middle. Oh no. Jack 6-6.
That's so dirty.
This texture, gnarly. Ace of diamonds, attractive. But Lindy does want to check it over, maybe mindful of some pairs from time to time, Henry?
Mindful of pocket pairs for sure.
And the final 335 summoned, delivered. And in turn, the image that deflates an Ace Jack, which we had dominated now, has turned the tables on us.
We know the fans are going to go wild at this one. If Ivy can hold, get back up to 5.6 million chips. Oh, some chop outs. Ace or a 6 would chop it. King for the win. Needed for Dylan.
Instead, it's the 9. And that is a rough way to go, but obviously we live with it. Knowing that we've done nothing wrong, it's the deck that glitched. And unfortunately, that glitch shakes Dylan Lindy right out of this one.
Why don't we take the break now? Okay, sure. Whatever you say, Sarah, you're the boss.
No, you're the boss, Nacho. You tell us what you want, bud.
Yeah, it's his world. We're only living in it.
It's a
Half
PLO
a PLO. 100.
GG's, Dylan. 187K.
Time in the whole day after 5 hours. Boom! Nailed it.
But it's 187 on his run here in the 30K mix. Tidy pickup, but he'll leave behind 4 to do battle for $232,000. Dylan securing his 5th cash in 8 efforts, batting over 500 here. Deepest run that he's made. Just steadily finding the money here in Jeju.
Yeah, I was looking at his Triton track record earlier on. 20 cashes is pretty impressive, given that he only joined us in Cyprus of 2023 and he skipped a couple of stops. I mean, it's a bit of a cash machine.
1,150,000
So Nacho's open button. Forrest just wagging the finger out the small. Let's pot it.
350 becoming 115.
This would be a pretty dusty call.
Well, I hope you're not allergic because there's a bunch of dander in the air apparently.
This is pretty dust. Nacho knows it.
$2.5 million in the middle. Backdoor spades and a gutter. Backdoor hearts as well for Barbaro. Big investment made here. Dvoris has a gut shot of his own, but nothing more to be proud of. Other than perhaps that big chip leading stack, which can throw its weight around, and Barbaro dispensed.
Yeah, snap call from Nacho. He knows once he flops the pair, gut shot, 2 backdoor flush draws. We have to run it. DD looking for a queen or an 8. 6 would also work. Wow, add 9s to the equation. Ace, queen, 9, 8, 6, non-heart. Get us down to 3. What's that? Nachito playing the game?
Nachito playing the game!
Yeah, you knew it.
What a turn. Good flop. What a fucking flop, yeah. I mean, he has a lot of ace, king, queen. It's
1,060,000.
Hindsight 2020.
Very happy about the flop, trust me. Not even in bad shape against kings. Good flipping.
Couple of backdoors, the gut shot. Obviously, I glossed over that little 3 dangler, which ends up being very relevant.
I feel perfect to go for the break after this one. Hey. How you do it to him?
Oh my god, man.
Oh my god, this Ivy.
Huh? Wow. With that, Ivy retaking the chip lead. Barbaro up to 2nd in chips.
It's PLO, right? Oh, I had 2 cards here. I was like, you know, the other one.
Dvoris, 35 bigs. Now 3 of the remaining 4 runners with David Wang.
15-minute break.
Still at the back of the pack.
Yeah, my fun. Yeah. Nice.
That was really dusty, in my opinion.
Cool.
Beggars can't be choosers. He got the double only.
I think he's focused on that and not much else right about now, and not going to be involved in this one off the newly minted stack, whereas Dvoris does choose to participate, but as a limper on the button. David Wang likes the price. Ivy says, show us. 10-8-6. That's going to be bottom 2 for David. A 10 for Ivy.
Dan can find a bet here.
Bottom pair in a gutter.
Well, there's that. There's the 7 of spades. As well, obviously not working for him, but in the sense that he blocks some flushes and the straight.
Wang picks up gutter. The arrival of this 5. Dvoris moves to open-ended.
Yeah, nice. I'm glad Daniel found this.
Is it in part because you're kind of keeping an eye on him in the aftermath of the exchange with Barbaro?
Well, just because we don't have Ivy showing the 3-3s. We just don't ever win at showdown, and just trying to clear out, 2 pairs, 10, anything like that. And I think we just have a good hand to do it with. Daniel's not fazed by what happened against Barbaro. He's one of the coolest customers in the room. I mean, he lost that massive pot. I want to say it was against Javid in the 150k, if I'm not mistaken. Ace 9 against Ace Queen. Daniel had the Ace Queen. Javid's just gone blasting pre-flop, flop turn, and then rivered like the 9. Just like spikes a 3-outer in a huge pot with like final 2 tables. And Dvoris is just like, how much is that? And he just pays it. He's a cool customer.
Yeah, it definitely is the kind of thing you don't want to do in terms of showing anyone that you might be rattled. And there is no speculation or suggestion from here in the booth that that's what Dvoris is experiencing. But he is going to have a break along with the rest of the crew, which means you as well will be taking a break. We're going to cut Henry loose, and then we're going to come back with Randy alongside as this 30K mixed event works its way down to a champ. Stay close.
I've played against the best, I've won on the biggest stage. But what if I told you, it's not just about luck or talent. It's about using the right tools. GTO Wizard is the fastest and most efficient way to study any spot in poker. This is how you level up your game. This is how you unlock your potential. Don't get left behind. Get GTO Wizard today. Beat the best, crush the rest.
Ooh. How about this? An appetizing ace, ace, king, jack. No suits, of course. Lacking seasoning, but not lacking playability, of course. This is protein. This is not carbs, this hand.
Currently third in chips. Always dicey opening onto the button of Ivy, but Ivy folds. Elis with a defendable one, although against pot.
You know, he is so confident navigating post-flop waters soundly. Henry, I think more than perhaps the average bear, he's going to be willing, even in the face of full pot, take a hand like this and just see what happens.
Yeah, let's see 3.
And those 3 providing the pair of 7s, along with a 2-way straight draw. Ace is still best.
Curious to see if Parsonen leads this type of texture. Be really tough for Daniel to continue in any fashion.
And just note the 61% in front of Parsonen here. Not lost on him is how well this particular hand will perform against even stuff like the aces.
Daniel could try and get cute. Ace of clubs in hand.
Yeah.
Does have a jack 10 blocker. And he expects Parsonen to go after him on this board, especially when he's raised pot from +1. Very aces heavy range for Daniel. And he's aware of that.
Ooh. Ace on the turn. Note the suit it comes in, though. Dvoris flatting and finding top set. Parsonen with the second nut flush draw.
It's a fireworks turn card, Ali.
Very
Let's go.
much so. 1.14 in there.
See if the lads want to play a chip lead pot. I think Eli's just asked how much is in the middle.
Yeah, for a hot second, given the camera wasn't on him, I thought maybe the clip was getting emptied.
Maybe it still will. Maybe we're about to have our first big casualty at this final table. Yeah, he's gonna just run it.
Well, still 565 back. And for Dvoris, merit to simply flatting here and just seeing what develops, or do we play for it?
I think we just play for it now that we've turned this.
We know Parsonen's never folding, so this would just be taxing the hands that we're in front of and then ensuring that Parsonen busts if we're behind and get there.
Unless we just plan to not fold any river. Like even jack of clubs. I don't know. That would be the only reason why we just call. But yeah, we're now ahead of some value. Like, Parsonen can have 9, 9, 10. Like, flop top set and an open ender. Well, he's just going to make the call. 3.3 million in the middle. Huge, huge spot here.
Indeed. Parsonen holding his breath, knowing getting called here means he's got to improve. And improve he does not. Dvoris making quads.
Ace is really looking cute now.
I mean, that card in particular, though, Henry, is there any world in which it saves Parsonen and he just shuts it down?
I think so, yeah. I do think so.
No! He decides to jam, and oopsie.
So Elis,
here, I assume just putting Daniel on some big kind of drawers himself. And
I mean, he was interfering with so many of them.
He was, yeah,
Of course.
I understand.
Maybe he's thinking Divorce gets off of some random 5-6 or something in this realm.
5-6.
I mean, you were
kings with a flush draw, something like king,
I wouldn't have let
queen,
you
jack.
with that either.
Well, we surmised that during the Parliament Omaha portion of the program is when chips would be flowing in the direction of the talented Finn, Ellis Parsonen, and instead,
Big finish balls. Wow.
from flow to ebb,
Legend.
goes EP. Out of there, first casualty here at our final table of the 30K mix.
How do you make every
116K?
single story, every single thing about you?
No,
I guess it's really like a innate.
So next time is a new level? Oh, okay.
Walked around to Yaroshevsky. Didn't experience too much temptation. Now Barbaro. Ace 10, 10, 7, Badugi. Looking up at that tournament screen to kind of get his bearings here, realizing that he's neck and neck with David Wang, and Igor lurks with the shorter stack. Does decide to declare pot.
Pot. Limit Omaha.
I wouldn't upload that to Spotify.
No? Do you not think? Not going to get many downloads? Nah.
And I'm not trying to be a dream crusher, Henry, but I do sense that maybe you're gonna be okay.
Just like stick to commentary, yeah? Thank you, mate.
Well, Lindy finds the double suited. Queen 10, 6-4, finds himself a heart draw here, which is dead. Barbaro roasting any of the hopes of Dylan, and he's found the case 10 in his hand as well. Checking over to the boat.
What a flop for Nachito to fight his way back into this one. I'd see a small size here.
How much in there?
680,000. 5 seconds.
Something like 1/3. Go smaller. Sub 25%. Queen run out would be nuclear.
5 seconds.
Nuclear.
Yeah, you went with the old George Bush pronunciation on that one. Let's see what the deck has in store. A king on the turn. Lindy's affinity for this spot waning after the extra 300 worked its way to the middle.
It's almost a merciful turn card for Dylan. Don't think he would have been getting away from a flush.
Not hitting a heart,
yeah,
is
huge.
Run good in this spot.
You normally want to make flushes. I mean, maybe there's a world in where you just check this one back and hope that a heart rolls off. You're stacking like a 3 anyways.
Can't we come with something small enough that those heart draws will stick around? I don't know that 450 qualifies as such a figure.
That's what I'm saying. I think, you know, versus this size, you just get so many folds. But Nacho just going Geo, half pot, half pot.
But like 200, is it just too milky and people get a little bit spooked? Or do they look at the math and say, okay, flush draw? 6-1 lay.
I know what you mean. I mean, you see it all the time where people just have so much of a hand, but you see Dylan kind of.
And welcome back to Jeju for continuing coverage of the final table of this half and half 30K Pot Limit Omaha No Limit Hold'em event. And a little half and half into my cup here is whatever it was that Henry was drinking during the last frame. Henry, you know I don't do coffee, is inside this cup, which means I'm going to the moon, my friend. Caffeine aplenty. Take it from here.
Okay. And it's good, bad?
Nice.
Nice. Is that
bitter? I need sugar in there. And listen, it's been a bit salty for 3 of the 7 that embarked upon this journey. Looking into the Triton Poker Plus app, you see the grayed out names of one Elise Parsonen, who we thought for sure was going to battle, just given the PLO aptitude. Showered in that game, by the way, as he gave Daniel Dvoris all he could handle. Igor Yaroshevsky finishing in 6th. Dylan Lindy, most recent elimination, and now 4 remain, with David Wang having shown a lot of patience. Sat there now, 19 bigs. Average stack right now, 4 million, 32 big blinds, but Ivy the GOAT is right at the top of this petting zoo.
And, you know, Ivy's that kind of guy that he knows how to play all of the games for so long. Clearly very good at No Limit Hold'em and Pot Limit Omaha. Has the chip lead. And, you know, Nacho Barbaro, Divorce also in the mix.
All right, 232,000. That's what you're going to haul in, courtesy of a 4th place finish. But look at the pay ladder. It is now 65K. Nothing to scoff at, considering it's over 2 big blinds. This coffee is actually trying its best to come up in the form of a burp that's being suppressed.
Nice.
As I try to work us through the rest of this desk. Let's send it back down to the final table before something bad happens in here, shall we? $646,000 up top. Players coming back from the backside of this break. I don't know whether or not they're caffeinating, but I'm in. Saddle up, partners. Let's do this.
So never again?
I don't know about never, but you know, maybe until next Jeju. And not because I'm sure this isn't fantastic, because truth be told, the social epicenter of this particular festival has very much been the incredible Click Lounge, which Ilya Nikiforov has put together for all of our Triton players. And it's a daily sort of come on down and enjoy world-class, and I'm not exaggerating, coffee and tea from an award-winning, internationally recognized talent in Aga. So
that's right. Me and
cheers to
James
her.
enjoyed some earlier too.
What? Oh, so you're in these streets?
Yeah, I'm in these streets.
What are you ordering?
A flat white.
That's what I got in the cup. Did you go almond milk, by the way?
No, what?
What do you mean, why?
Who
So
goes
that
almond milk?
People that don't want to go.
You just ruined it.
People that don't want to go, you know what?
Oh, I see.
Yeah. You don't ruin it with almond milk. That's okay. Oat milk? What's wrong with that, producer Jen? What have I desecrated the beverage?
Yeah, what's wrong with regular milk?
I mean, if you want to hang out with me for an hour after I drink this, you'll find out in a hurry. That's why we go dairy-free out here, you know?
That's why you go dairy-free.
Yeah. Does the Cluck Lounge serve up brown bowls?
Can you imagine
Randy?
you order a brown bowl from the world-class barista? What?
I mean, we're in Jeju. Vietnam's not far away. I'm sure we could source whatever the ingredients are, which I think are just jet fuel and caffeine. Steamed and then served in a cup.
Frothed it up.
Meanwhile, back to the matter at hand. King Jack 9-8, no suits. Some breathing room for David. Button limp. Ivy climbs in.
Yeah, so immediately you see limping in the PLO format. It's a game where when you're at the shorter stack, you're just trying to see more flops. You got position, and you don't want to inflate in a way where you raise pre-flop and your opponent 3-bets, and you have to commit most of your stack. Nice win there for David.
Pair, double gutter, single gutter. I don't know, man. I'm just drinking coffee.
At least one gutter.
It's always a little bit tough, that first Pot Limit Omaha event, as you try to transition your mindset to be able to detect all of the extra wrinkles. It's second nature, of course, for the 4-card snipers that are out here en masse, but for those of us that have been spending the better part of a week, maybe 2 weeks plus, as Randy came out for Triton 1, takes a minute.
Yeah, of course. And I've also been watching heads-up battles for millions, so a lot of different variants.
Aussie millions.
That's right. The Aussie millions.
We got more in store tonight, Randy?
We do, after this tournament finishes. That's what I've been told. And a new challenger.
Well, why don't you run out there and tell them to hurry up then? Because we all want to get to that, is my guess. But obviously, plenty of respect we're going to show to these tacticians as they try to jockey for the difference between the 232K, the payout now, and the 646 that will go to the ultimate champ, Barbaro. Hoping to be a part of that conversation. Offsuit ace queen 9-5, small blind attacking. Divorce is here for it.
Yeah, it's mainly because he has position in blind versus blind spot. You know, his hand's not amazing, but at least he's got one suit going.
King, queen, queen with a couple of hearts. Barbaro with that key ace of hearts and trips.
Not kicker as well.
Divorce has hit this king. 875 in there. Barbaro, 250, the kind of size designed to retain this king 10.
It's already immediately dicey for king 10. It has no backup, no backdoor flush draw, no backdoor straight draw. It might peel one off, which does happen, but it's not looking to put in any more chips on the future streets.
Running ace-jack for Broadway is a thing, but I hear where you're coming from, and coming from the deck to the turn is an 8 of hearts. Barbaro with dry ace available. Still plenty of hand.
Yeah, it's obviously very scary when the flush comes in, but it's nice for Barbaro to have the ace of hearts to block some of the flushes. He probably slows down, though.
So there is the break check.
Shouldn't really expect Divorce to bet in this spot.
I mean, it's not betting for value if the barrel comes in, right?
No. It's tough because it's not unreasonable your opponent has trip queens, strong kicker, or some hearts that's just slowing down. So checking makes sense.
I think showdown is what Divorce is on the hunt for without further taxation. Although I would think Barbaro is going to be on the hunt for value.
Might be close. I mean, he's got the nut trips with a flush blocker. Suppose he's wondering what worse hand can call him. Mainly it would be a queen. Doesn't think there's much of that. Only one queen left in the deck. You got this far of king 10, I guess you just check him and hope for the best.
Ace queen.
Good.
Well, Barbaro did not pursue the value. I suspected he might hunt instead, looking to decide what he would do in the face of various sizings that Divorce may have come with. As we could see, he had no such designs.
That hand could have gone so many different ways. Oh, baby. Thank you.
Easy, Nacho. That's
But I
Tiana
want
from
it
our
from
event
Maya.
staff.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
Delivering the
Thank you,
coffee.
love.
Barbaro had openly expressed envy to the fact that Ivy had had a special coffee delivery earlier.
Yeah, they didn't get the flat white with almond milk.
You don't know that.
I can tell by looking at it. There's no milk in that drink.
You didn't see.
Are you serious?
It's brown milk.
What?
Brown milk. You know, brown milk would still be creamy.
Chocolate milk. Dark chocolate milk.
Dark chocolate watered milk. Okay. You okay there, buddy?
No. Barbaro's feeling okay, though. Just get a load of on the back end of that one where he finds himself now.
Well, we could see a situation where David attacks with king, queen suited pre, big blind versus button. It's not unreasonable for him to just shove it.
41 bigs to start the hand for Nacho. Just one big south of chip leader Phil Ivey. As Dvoris has unraveled down toward the bottom of the leaderboard, which is precisely where David Wang finds himself. And with king, queen of diamonds, he decides this is enough. Count requested, but the ace-8.
It's pretty tough because he's up against a 22 big blind jam, which can easily have bigger aces. It can also have some of the smaller ones as well. Probably not the ace-7s and ace-6 so much. Those hands probably go into calling from the big. It's very dangerous, though, because if you call here and you're wrong, you become tournament short stack. Did he just throw all his time banks in?
I mean, the ace high is ahead, but when it is ahead, it is definitely not crushing, right?
It crushes occasionally. Probably like ace fives,
yeah.
maybe ace 4. But
Snapshot.
David isn't supposed to have like ace deuce or 3. Nacho trying to read into the
I'm so
snapshot.
bad at fucking flipping this trip.
It feels like he wants to call, but maybe some PTSD from prior instances where he's dug his heels in with the best of it and not been able to hold. So you heard him say, I'm so bad at flipping this trip.
Yeah, it kind of seems like the wrong mindset to go into a hand, but surely crossing his mind.
All players register event number 12. 30K PLO main event.
He's going to fold in.
Start taking seats, please.
That's a big win for David Wang.
It's so close. One more I call and suited I call. It's probably snap call. I don't know how tight or how you do you shove.
Very tight.
Very tight, no? For what I see on the replay, yeah. Yeah, good fold or bad?
I don't know what you had.
What?
I don't know what you had.
What you had?
I have a hand that always shoves.
Ace-5 suited?
That always shoves, yeah.
What?
That always shoves, yeah.
I was crashing Ace-5 suited. I'm on 25? I bet Daniel knows exactly what I have. What do you think I had, Daniel? What you have one guess.
Ace 10 off.
Close.
No, you call that. You call that.
Crazy.
It's like Dvoris was trolling.
Yeah. He picked it up higher.
If he has better, he has better. It was very close, though. You were very close.
David showing a willingness to limp with something as dusty as Queen Deuce offsuit. Very similar kit for Ivy, who allows it.
Actually, I think my call is EV0 there.
Both players hit this queen. Wang's deuce of diamonds.
How well he shows.
I like the check there from David.
Giving him the flush draw, which comes in on the turn.
He's got the too high flush or the too low flush.
Yeah.
That's enough. There are ways where Ivy could chop it if another diamond drops.
Instead, it's another jack.
Could go either way, betting this little flush. Feels like there's more value in inducing Ivy to stab. Gonna let Ivy off the hook.
Wow, I made a big laydown. Big. Very big hand in South America.
You know, David's here at his first Triton, so
I had a bad feeling too.
the shtick is still new to him.
You had a pair?
I play tight, you know that.
I know. I saw on the stream, that's why I folded too. Yeah. I saw you fold the queen jack suited. That was insane. What is it? Really? Wow. Nachito. Nachito playing the game.
So he can use all these lines because David hasn't heard him yet.
Suited, like
Correct.
Snap.
You know, he gets a lot of heat from some in the chat. Some adore him, think that he brings a lot of personality and entertainment. I, for one, am not bothered by it whatsoever, and I've played cash against Nacho. But I think for him, as we see him outflopping the king high here with a pair of sevens and the limped one pre, it's the kind of thing that's so associated with him being in the zone, so to speak, right? He's just in his comfort kind of element when he's talking, when he's delivering the shtick. If he's not in that headspace, things aren't going well.
I hear you. Yeah, I feel like you're right. When he's more chatty and making these comments, he is in the zone. But when he's not chatty, that means he's buried or something, you know?
Yeah.
Or like he's in this huge blender, he just doesn't know what had just happened.
Fuck, bro. I had like so many fucking coffees. I'm never gonna go to sleep today. The caffeine rush is crazy now. I slept 3 hours.
You ready for the main?
I was thinking maybe just play, take a nap and then play, but I'm just gonna fucking play today.
Is Ivy the type to engage with Barbaro?
I mean, earlier, more so, but we're down to the business end of this one here, Randy, and Ivy with a golden opportunity to maybe pick up title number 6, along with that 646K. He's a blind south of Barbaro, who's just nosed into the lead as Ivy raising the button here. Dominant 8. Divorce up to the
6
task.
PM already? No. We've been playing for 5 hours. Bro, I thought it was going to be over in 3.
That's what I thought as well.
What the fuck?
King Jack Trey.
Like the most
should be
fucking time.
Easy pickup for Phil.
It's definitely slower than usual.
Well, very good chance he actually checks back Jack 8, given the kicker,
see
or
who
gets
showed
called
up
by
from the
worse.
beginning.
And trip jacks, that's nice.
Let's take a seat, please. Just about to start.
Divorce.
There's 3 more players at the
Feeling very much done with this one. It's Ivy now a lot more into it than he was on the flop.
Hoping Divorce has got something. Does not. You know, there's a small thing I just noticed, Ollie, maybe you can enlighten me. Is
Because I'm fasting, if I eat,
the
I
big
crash.
blind ante is
I think I'm gonna
175?
Yeah, 50% larger in no limit than it is in pot limit Omaha. Just designed to create some parity between the two variants.
Oh. Because I believe in the regular no limit hold'em events, the big blind ante is just equal to the big blind.
Yeah, you know that for a fact. But I
Yeah.
appreciate belief being the way that you approached it.
But I didn't realize this was how it was, or maybe was it just a graphical error?
That's because 15 minutes ago you were dead asleep, Randy.
Okay, never mind. So I jumped the gun.
No one blaming you, of course. As we know, you've been burning that midnight oil, covering those stratospheric cash games that will be coming your way later on.
This is just the waiting room, you know, but a nice one.
Let's not sell it short. But I hear what you're saying. For some, a lobby of sorts. Is Dvorak not going to be lobbying for anything other than a fold, I would imagine, with Queen, Queen, 9-5, a 3-bet to 1.4. Let's see how durable Barbaro thinks his hand is after already committing 4 1/4 back in the PLO lane.
It's always dangerous. Try suit, but then again, you have position. You only see 1.2 back, so you can see worlds where you just kind of call and see what you flop. Double suited, he's certainly always calling. Doesn't seem happy about it. This would be a big win for Dvorak if he can pick it up pre. Well done. Queen, Queen, 9-5. It's scary if you have to take it post flop.
I think Barbaro really treasuring and relishing the opportunity before him and not eager to get into one of these collisions.
No, I put it was 1-4, but I put out more.
And when it comes to trying to decide whether or not to take one of these collisions, what better place to turn than GTO Wizard? If you want to play like a Triton champ, they've got the tools to help you elevate your game. From grinding micro stakes to battling on million-dollar Triton final tables, they give you the exact same ammo that the best in the world use to sharpen and hone their skills. Start your journey today to becoming a crusher at gtowizard.com.
Merci.
So Ivy hunting number 6.
Sure.
Nacho hunting number 4. Dvorak number 3. And David Wang here to spoil the party.
I mean, first ever Triton event. This would be sick.
3 legendary opponents.
He did play Triton 1, of course. But in terms of the Super High Roller Series, this is very first outing. $92,000, courtesy of the 10K Mystery Bounty, 21st place, and 80K in bounties for David.
Gonna guess he's a PLO guy that dabbles in no limit hold'em. This is actually like the perfect event for him. The split.
Allegedly makes his home in Melbourne, Randy.
Oh.
I know it's a big city. I'm not assuming that the two of you have crossed paths, but
Have
as
never?
poker players, perhaps.
I've seen him around, but not in Australia.
I mean, if people want to run into Randy in Melbourne, just go to your local pickleball court. That's where you can find Randy these days.
That's right.
Indoor pickleball, of course, is
not the real one.
Randy wants to make sure that wicked Aussie sun
Exactly.
doesn't end up giving him the big C.
Very fucking close.
You wear sunscreen, Randy?
I don't, but you're supposed to in Australia. Because I think they say there's no ozone layer or something like
Yeah,
that.
there's a big hole in the ozone that's parked directly over Australia. And by the way, I contribute quite regularly to that hole out of the back of my tailpipes, Randy. Although I did buy my first electric car, so
heard.
I'm looking out for you in a way now, just depending on which keys I reach for.
Thanks. Thanks, buddy.
If the UV index is super high in Australia that day, you can just shoot me a text. I'll stay away.
I
from
haven't
the
gone
old-
electric over there, so.
Would you be willing to go electric, Randy?
I would.
Okay.
I would. But probably not. What brand of car did you get again?
I got a Porsche Taycan.
I didn't know Porsche makes electric cars.
Yeah, not a lot of them, but it was their first effort. And truth be told, I didn't step up to the plate for a new one, but I got it like 55% off with 3,000 miles on it.
Oh, you got a discount.
Big time.
It's a good deal.
I think there's plenty of downside left, by the way. You know? Whatever. I'm going to enjoy it for a while, and I get the sense we're going to enjoy this FT for a while. Henry called it at the top of the broadcast that these guys weren't going to be in a rush. And as you look at chip distribution right now, 24 bigs for Wang, 26 for Devoris, 36 for Barbaro, who has ceded the chip lead back over to Ivy, who sits with 43. This is a lot of poker left to be played.
Yeah, there's a lot of stack, of course, as you mentioned. PLO, you can see, has a very different strategy, open limping even from the shortest stacks. Trying to contain the pot. I always find the split events quite interesting because usually there's players out there that prefer one format over the other, but all four of these guys seem very comfortable with the split format.
Well, King 9-8, Barbaro with the gut shot and a flush draw. We can see that those spades would be no good if they came in. A bottom side of a wrap here for David Wang, but I'm focused on, guess what? A set of eights for Daniel Devoris. 53% equity, and with 3 checks in front of this king with the gut shot, Ivy asking questions to the tune of half pot.
Yeah, Ivy just trying to use his chip lead and force marginal hands out of there on the flop. I think the check from Devoris is quite nice. Call from Barbaro. Because he's playing a 3 million chip stack, it's hard for him to comfortably get all the chips in by betting out himself, but now he can just check pot pretty much.
I mean, this is sopping wet in a multi-way PLO hand. And we really want to try to clear as many of the draws as we can, disincentivizing them by making the price unattractive. If you've got kings that were limped, if you happen to have a set of nines, congratulations, I think is what we're going to be saying.
Yeah, that's the thing. Because if he had just bet out with the set of eights, then when he gets back to Barbaro or David, they'd probably call. But now he's created a situation where he can hopefully just take it down on the flop.
Yeah. And of course, fortunate that Ivy was willing to stab at this. Not a compulsory barrel on the button with a hand as light as King 7-5?
Of course not. He's just trying to use his chip lead. If he was one of the middling or bottom stacks, he probably wouldn't have bet the flop. Look at David, ace 7-6-5. And it's a pretty nice hand. Not flush draw. Kind of hurts to have the bottom end of the wrap. Like if he had ace 10 jack, would be much better than ace 7-6-5. Sometimes this straight draw is just dead.
Man, this is difficult, though. We know that the spade draw is live. This is a given. But we also know that we're minimally invested at this point and needing to get there. And of course, we don't know whether or not the straight outs are clean. And so the fold, as you see the effects of this line from Devoris, Barbaro caught in the crossfire, and that is a very nice pickup without even having to take a peek at a turn.
And that's mainly because he went for that check. That was really nice. And, you know, to down, what, the bottom end of a wrap with the nut flush draw and queen jack suited, which is gutter with a queen high flush. It's amazing for him. Look, he's selecting chips.
And nut flush draw. I know you had a nut flush draw. I had a queen high flush draw, so I was in bad fucking shape.
1-7.
With a straight draw?
It's 175 now, right?
We were blocking each other.
David, by the way, very interested in the revelations from Barbaro because it's leaving him feeling a bit better about his decision, which nobody's going to argue with.
Of course. Actually, it was kind of interesting because...
But I had a guy shot to the nut. Queen jack.
Queen jack is, yeah.
I think Nacho read David's tank as a nut flush draw, so he expected he had less outs with queen jack of spades. Sometimes the little things can really sway your decision.
Yeah, we've seen some people range opponents who are tanking and even ultimately not involved in the pot in a manner that kind of helps them decide what to do.
Yeah, I think it's much more useful in PLO than no limit hold'em.
Well, from PLO to no limit and from ace-10 to ace-jack is Barbaro.
925.
Gets piled on here. 275 becoming 925.
I don't think Nacho's going to go away. He's got position of ace-10. He's probably expecting Divorce to be 3-betting him light. It's a tricky spot, though, with these stacks.
You're right. The stack distribution right now, not particularly favorable.
He jams it.
Oh, man. Well, as weird as the ace-10 is, Barbaro looking to volley that weirdness back over in Divorce's direction. As you see Dan dressing him down a little bit in an effort to inform what direction he wants to go in. This was not the plan when we made it 925.
Yeah, he was just hoping his opponent folds or calls the 3-bet. This is exactly what he didn't want to see off of a 33 big blindish stack. I mean, as you can see, if he was to fold this is a huge disaster.
5 seconds.
But it's also not unreasonable. He's up against an ace, queen, ace, king at the moment. We can see his ace-10.
Seconds.
What do you like here, Randy?
Oh, that hurts so much. Barbaro knows he downed the winner.
Oh, I
with
didn't
that
give
tank.
it to you. Okay.
So Divorce with potentially a missed opportunity. He gave it a chew.
People. Cheat is rich.
You're rich, sir. Yes,
I had
you
to
are.
say that one. I was waiting the right moment. Hey.
Just wink at Ivy.
Oh. Not since I was watching Nickelodeon as a child have I seen this much slime in one place.
Yep. You probably should. I would have followed you shop.
Barbaro lives for it, by the way.
Oh, well, that's a needle.
But I had a very big hand, actually. I'm actually will have to think I load that one.
I thought Ivy's eyes were going to do a 360 into the back of his head there.
Come on, Daniel, you can't play perfect all the time, bro.
Take a walk, sir. Ivy happy to accept with the queen 3 off.
It's fucked up with a big ante. It's completely different. What you had against me? I tell you, I
King high.
King queen? Ace-8. But I had a bad feeling.
Yeah, good feeling about ace-10,
really
though.
Good feeling.
In this one, I had a good feeling. The last one, I was winning the last one.
I like
You're very much not ahead, though, Nacho.
Okay, so it is actually a bigger ante.
Yes.
Okay.
Would you think I was trolling or we had a graphical error?
We did for one tiny split second. And that's mainly why David Wang went for the larger pre-flop raise size.
Oh my god. God, I folded ace-8. Wow. What a fucking fish.
Just running commentary from this guy.
Takes the burden off our plate, doesn't he?
I'm happy.
225.
And 150.
He's happy too. And those 41 bigs,
I would
a
have
big
snap called you
reason
with
why.
ace-9, an ace-8 suited.
Barbaro, your chip leader. Ever so slightly
Yeah, when you
ahead of
start talking,
Ivy.
I'm like, okay. He fold. I think you are gonna win that one. I said I run it by in flips.
Here's Phil. King 9 of hearts. Up we go. Ooh, and the escalations aren't going to end here as the two boss stacks gonna intertwine, at least for a third scoop pre. Not sure how interested Ivy will remain in the face of it.
He might call a 3-bet,
medium.
to be honest.
Well, the sizing comes in at 1 million.
King 9 suited is definitely a very tricky hand to play.
I mean, the 10-Jack Queen board is the catastrophe, as we can see here.
Right. Also, other reasons why 9-8 suited tends to not call 3-bets as much, too. Dominated a lot, the king. But if you just think your opponent's going after it, maybe you do get in there. Good fold.
Yeah. Concedes.
I'm a free pre. I don't know if I have to do that one. I have to 3-bet in this.
No wink?
I was hoping for it.
75, 150, 150.
It's kind of close. I don't even want you to show fucking fives there.
Well, love him or hate him, you're always going to have an opinion when it comes to Nacho Barbaro. And ours here in the booth, very favorable, as he does make for viewing entertainment. And if you are entertained, the best way to let us know here at the Triton Poker Super High Roller Series as someone streaming live is by hitting the like button. And while you're at it, hit and subscribe to ensure you don't miss any of what we have on offer. Still plenty of events as the Pot Limit Omaha portion of the program gets underway here at our Jeju 2 Festival, the final one of this season.
325.
Is 325,000.
Small ask from us here in exchange for what an army of people are coming together to provide you free of charge.
You know what? I'm going to click like today.
Have you been clicking dislike on all the other days, Randy? You hating? Do you only click like when you're in the booth?
Oh, you figured me out. Should I wink?
Barbaro raise and take there. There is a peek at what they're playing for in addition to that 646. The coveted gold Triton trophy.
Only half of that trophy is no limit hold'em.
You know, you're right about that. But there's 3 prongs.
So which portion is the PLO?
Should the PLO trophies have a 4th prong? Just, you know.
Right. I get it.
1 per card. But then why did we have 3 prongs for the no limit? We should have a 2 prong.
True. I
But
guess
then
it's
it would
just
look
a
like a magnet. You know, the U like a.
No, I don't know actually.
Weird,
but
you know, magnets. They're in the shape of a U. If we took a prong away, anyway. I'm showing signs of boredom.
You're an odd man.
525.
Confirmed. Nothing odd about the open, though, for Barbaro. Ace, Queen, 7, 4, double. See what's what. Full 525. That is pot, of course.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. He goes for a pot this hand, and the very last hand he clicked it north slightly. Double suited, obviously nice. It's running away with it slowly.
Doesn't need anybody paying attention to that either.
Oh, I finally get what you're saying about the magnet. I thought you were talking about refrigerator magnets. You're talking about the red and gray one.
See, spoken like a dad, because I'm sure Nova and you play refrigerator magnets all the time. I'm talking about the old school red fork kind of deal. Barbaro getting
That's
a
a
walk.
big fucking hand.
Chip starting to flow in his direction in a hurry.
He's got a chip magnet.
He's been a chip magnet, you're
That's
right.
right.
David Wang, the shorty right now, 2 bigs south of Daniel DeVoris in this ever-evolving and changing dynamic landscape of this 30K mixed event. The first ever half no limit, pot limit Omaha, well supported and attended by both the PLO guys and the no limit guys. Sort of the transitional phase, the crossover, if you will, the brackish water. Barbaro limping 10-8-4-3, Randy. Are there some hands that maybe we can just let go?
He's expecting DeVoris to not be able to attack, given DeVoris is in the middle of the pack. Even though it's pretty clear he's got a weakish hand, it's just that in PLO, you can't jam pre, so Barbaro might have some limp calls, and that's why DeVoris can't attack.
Ace-9-7, open-ender for Barbaro. Slips it over to the 6s with hearts.
Could see him just take the free card here, try to hit his flush. Once again, you don't really want to open the door to get blown off of potential flush draw. Could be an opportunity for 10-8 to stab at some point. This is a new look for Barbaro.
Yeah, looking more like from the ranks of the Sith Lords than the Jedi right about now.
Yeah, that was Barbaro Sang for a second.
See if he's going to use the Force.
$375.
Looks that way, and this is meaty. 6 high hearts and a dusty pair.
Yeah, mainly you can't be chasing small flush draws in Fallen Omaha. Could be just drawing very slim.
These are the luxuries afforded us.
Sure.
And while yesterday we rechristened Randy during Kristoff Vogel Sang's win in the main, Kristoff Randall Sang, the bomb says this new look from Nacho, maybe he's Nacho Barbaro Sang.
Nacho Barbaro Sang. Doesn't really sound that good, to be honest.
It didn't roll off the tongue as nicely as I was hoping it would. Not every mashup works. Jack 10 of spades works, though, as we get back to 2 card.
Is he going to play every single hand?
I mean, he can if he wants to right about now. Ivy and ICM jail with DeVoris and Wang, 17 bigs apiece. And Barbaro's going to get after him.
Just a casual 2.5 million open raise. Oh, ace jack. Here we go. Has to call.
Oopsie.
Bad timing.
Well, only if you're looking at things from the Argentine's perspective. Great timing if you're pulling for the Aussie David Wang.
2.52, right?
Nobody posted the ante, so like
5 million chip pot. Collisions like this tend to happen more so in no limit hold'em. Here we go.
Queen 10-9. A pair for Barbaro. They both share the open ender, but note that one path.
8 of spades.
Skews in favor of David. If the king rolls off, he makes Broadway. Looking for diamonds in the back door. Aces and kings for the time being. Something.
Oh.
That's a good
wow.
Ace. No waiting for David as he leaves Barbaro, the man, in need of assistance.
Messi?
Calls for a 10 on the end, coming in the form of Messi. 2 outer for Nacho. And that ain't it.
What a scam.
Wait for it. Scam declared. How did Jack 10 lose to Ace Jack? Insane.
What a fucking scam.
He got it in bad, right?
That's irrelevant, Randy. He's supposed to win every pot regardless.
Why that flop? Why Ace says flop? Why you give me hopes? I don't want any fucking hopes. Wanna be dead on the flop.
Well, far from dead, but very much alive is David Wang, because guess what?
What?
Taking a bite out of Barbaro specifically allows him on the back end of that exchange to emerge a chip leader.
Nice, from down under to the top.
This has been a game of 4-card Monty, as the chip lead is underneath a solo cup and being moved all over the place.
I got scammed by 3-card Monty before.
Randy, I got to hear this story.
I was in Paris. I'm like looking at it. Has to be that one.
Were you near a subway station or something?
Yeah, I think so. I forget where specifically in Paris. But
so you walk out and you see a guy with a portable table,
yeah,
a tablecloth. He's running the game.
Because I was focused.
And there was a lot of people around, other people placing bets. Did somebody win while you were watching?
I believe so.
Yeah, that's the ruse.
Oh, I doubled down at one point.
Wow, you martingaled it?
Yeah.
Nicely done. What was your first kind of wager? 10 euros, 20 euros?
I went for the 20 euro.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
I think I got to the 100.
So hold on a second. You focused, Randy. You got scammed for the 20. Or did he let you win? Sometimes they let you win the
He
first
might have let me win that one, yeah.
Oh, yeah, you got done.
I was like, I
extra
figured
dirty.
it out.
Hmm.
And I believe they packed up and left.
Weird how that works.
Hit and run.
They quit you?
Yeah.
Job done. Learning experience, Randy. You know what? Just look at it like a entertainment budget while you're on vacation.
I was not entertained, I'll tell you that.
Parisian hospitality. Queen Deuce not showing any hospitality here to the new chip leader as Phil testing his man out with that big little offsuit combination that has very much become a favorable candidate in these blind versus blind scenarios. David Wang hanging tough and doing way better pre and post, connecting with the 8, always ahead. And now further in that direction, second pair. Backdoor prospects knuckling over to a future free queen high.
It's a tricky board to see bet on for Ivy, so we'll take the free card. The king might be a spot where he might attack. David should play defense with his pair of 8s, third pair.
Check. Check.
No bet from Ivy.
Nope.
I actually think that the queen 8 can consider some value. The kicker is very relevant. Should have heard from a king or a 10 by now. Does take some guts, though, to value bet third pair.
Ivy does have his eyes on that Dvorak 16 big blind stack coming into this one versus his 29. Level with Barbaro in that unenviable midfield portion of this 4-man leaderboard, which is the one that can be abused most easily by David. 6 1/4, curtain drawn. Well, I touched on it, and let's look at it officially. The David Wang chip lead, Barbaro second, Ivy 6 blinds south of that, Dvorak with 16, As nobody really giving an inch. We play 75-150 with the 2 1/4 ante. 232 the on-tap payout, 65K the on-tap ladder. Still anyone's ball game. Just consult David Wang, who was at the back of the pack for so long before working his way to the top.
That's right. You know, sure, he's got the chip lead, but just 7 big blinds. 4 very talented players trying to grind their way.
Hitting the 10 is always good.
Wow, I do 10-4 offsuit with the limp. He's getting in there.
Barbaro will allow it. Ace, queen, 6, no connections.
I might just stab the flop with 10 high. Probably expects Barbaro to jam a lot of ace X. Now you're just worried about the queen or the 6.
Ivy credible to be limping this part of the range?
He's got a little bit more ace X, and his opponent really can't raise the flop, given he has so few ace X on that texture. I think it's a really nice bet. Ivy doing his thing.
Consider how early on in your poker career, if you were even old enough to play the game, you might have been the first time you looked up at a screen and saw Phil Ivey. I still reflect upon that main event run he had wearing that, I believe, Houston Rockets jersey. It was a basketball jersey of some sort.
Yeah.
Sam Farha at the final table of that
Moneymaker
one.
got him.
Moneymaker 03 year.
Yeah, he was my favorite poker player back then, and today he's still my favorite poker player to watch.
Tough to root against that man. Tough to play against him. Ace 4. In there nice and tough. As is the 10-9.
Divorce is getting a little bit short.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, he's put the chair down a little lower.
King 6 tray here. Daniel slipping it over that ace of clubs where David's eyes are trained.
Should be the end of the hand.
And indeed it is.
Can you try to not get me in trouble in the booth, buddy?
Listen, I'm the minister of mischief in this operation. This much you know. If there's trouble to get in, I'm here for it. I've been in the principal's office a lot lately, by the way.
Yeah?
You know, yeah. I don't want to get suspended. Well, no, I don't want to get expelled.
Oh, okay, yeah. Suspension's okay.
I mean, I'm tired enough that a small suspension right about now might actually be welcome. You ever go to detention when you were in school, Randy?
I only went there because I was always late for school. Never did it for mischief in class.
So a punctuality issue?
Yeah.
Did you used to play any card games while you were in detention?
Is that what you did?
I mean, it was a good place to actually, I mean, games were good in detention.
You would do well in jail, my buddy.
I don't know about that. Ace 9, 8, 6.
At least in the card game route.
Doing all right. As we're not playing for loose cigarettes. We're playing for 600, says DeVoris. With queens and inferior clubs. Boy, an unintrusive spade diamond 4-card rundown here. And look at David reaching for biscuits. He's got himself involved here.
Yeah. He must feel that Barbaro would never limp jam on the button, so he can get away with Only happening to call that pre, so here we go.
That's an important consideration, and that is also an important revelation. Look at what Barbaro's got cooked up. Nut clubs and the trip nines.
But it's also a good board for Divorce. He's got queens with king, queen, and clubs. A draw to a straight flush.
Yeah, note that that 10 of clubs would be the one to put him in front of that ace-8.
Probably just puts in the chips now. There's so much already in the middle. What's the worst that can happen?
Yep, Rip City here, the final 1.3. Easy release for Wang and a snap from Barbaro. Doesn't get a lot uglier than this for Divorce.
Yeah, it really hurts as opponent has the bigger flush draw in this spot.
Tens and queens desperately needed for one of Canada's finest, one of Triton's finest,
You didn't raise that.
and one of the toughest at this FT. King added to the arsenal, but are the munitions inert? 8 outs one time, and that is a wrap.
Good game, Divorce. Nice run.
What do you want me to do if you pre-pot?
Well, Divorce taking his turn, winking over at Ivy in a considerably less mischievous way. I think just a genuine, with a little fist gesture, like, go get it. Go. I don't look over at Nacho as if to say, you have no idea how lucky you are. I'm
small or
not going to do it to you.
I mean,
I'm gonna play SPR.
Nacho's discussing strategy when Divorce is still there.
Yeah, sure.
I don't know if he pot. If I pot,
for sure.
232K.
6-4, 12 big.
Not if I'm a cheap.
Headed home with the Triton legend.
He pot you against you ace queen 10-6 before.
Completely
Cash
different.
number 58 for Daniel Divorce. Title number 3. Within sniffing distance, but all of a sudden the odor leaves the room, as does Divorce. GG's, Double D.
Man, I got super distracted when you said sniffing distance because the other day in the Kaihan Mokri versus Aussie match.
Okay.
Kaihan asked Aussie if he wanted to smell his cards. It was like mid-hand. You would love that.
Oh, for sure. It'd be great if Aussie came over and did put the snout near
You like
the
that
holding.
one, huh? You like the limpa.
Gosh, couldn't believe your hand.
What?
I couldn't. I was shocked when I saw your hand.
Fucking monster.
Raise and take for Nacho.
Yeah, but it just gets me like, and I don't wanna. I kind of. It's insane for me to play like.
Yeah. If I pot it, you have to call.
With one guy that's. Bro, he's 400. He big ante. Like he has to get it in like the next 4 hands. Yeah. It's a massive disaster for my hand. Darn it. Like if I play against you like a 50 big line pot there. Yeah. ICM in PLO is so fucked up. No.
Well, we're not going to have to worry about PLO ICM
It's so
right now.
Complicated. I don't know if you studied it.
No, I just play cash.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying.
2 card. And flip flop every orbit, so just 3 hands of each right now. And Barbaro flexing with the deuce 3 suited.
It's not unreasonable for Ivy to actually put in limp re-raise with ace-4 off in this spot.
Shades of main event legend Nick Rigby would never shy away from this.
His is offsuit.
Yeah, you know, there's the dirty diaper and then there's the diaper, but
This one's clean.
yeah, well, it could get dirty in a hurry here depending on how Ivy reacts, which
Wow.
is just limp fold, Randy.
That's a big fold for that size with a big blind ante this large. I'm very surprised.
Where you usually play cash? Australia? Where? Where you live?
Random.
Anywhere?
Yeah, just random whenever there's a game somewhere. Some
Randy's house.
Yeah. That's right.
Come on.
Please don't tell people.
But you
Got
live
the
in
private
Australia?
game running.
You run a little casino down there at Casa Lu?
Yeah, but we don't play poker.
What do you 4-card money?
4-card money. The thing is, I'm losing though because I don't know how to do it properly.
The only casino in history that lost spreading 4-card money. Ivy losing again here. Just once more. He limps. Gets pushed out, as does Barbaro by that ace.
Two. Three? Two. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's PLO still. How many hands we're doing?
So we're
now?
doing hands or?
For the game,
Yeah.
we still do.
The bottom changes?
So every 3 hands we swap. Yeah. And heads up, same, every hand.
That's very cool. I feel like at some venues they do by time. Very fair. Every orbit changed the game.
Options? It's 600,000.
Get him, Ivy.
It's a good hand with which to try. Ace, King, 10-8. 3 Broadway cards, hearts. And into the bin goes Wang's limp. I guess that's a better way to say it than into the bin goes the limp Wang. Right?
Where's the tension at? Gosh, man.
I'm stuck in 6th grade, Randy. You know that.
Yeah. You never graduated?
I don't know. Was there a graduation?
In 6th grade?
I was probably in detention.
You definitely didn't graduate out of uni, right?
No. Come on.
Not surprised.
I'm a poker player. Why would I bother graduating out of uni?
I actually graduated.
Did you really, Randy?
I did.
You didn't graduate from Del Taco University, though. That was a short stint.
That was 2 days.
That's crazy. Curriculum was too rigorous?
Yeah, it was tough. Burritos or tacos.
Yeah.
They're inflating them. I just
Didn't
didn't
you get
know.
in
Should I use
trouble for
refried?
overstuffing?
Yeah, I was overstuffing them. They pierced when I tried to wrap them. And then they had to take another tortilla and wrap it around.
What are you trying to put the company out of business, man? You were hooking
man.
your friends up, Randy. Admit it. They were like, "Oh, it's Randy's shift. Let's go out there to get double chicken
They
softs."
figured it out. This is nice. Double suited aces.
Yeah, overstuffed on the button. Here comes D-Dub. Oh, hang on.
This is not bad.
Barbaro very playable. Ace King 4-4 with the clubs.
That's right.
He's got David covered, and maybe he's looking over at the 18 bigs of Ivy and thinking ICM pressure applications onto this open are available to him. But we know that David's not supposed to stick 700 out there without being able to defend it.
That's right. Especially in PLO. David could call and, see flops. So here we go.
8-6 tray and a couple of clubs. Barbaro with the nut flush draw versus the aces.
Chips might just go in here. There's already 1.7 in the middle. Barbaro might just lead pot. Very reasonable of his hand.
Preventing the check back on this board texture.
I'll try to fold out some better hands.
What?
Yeah, he just leads pot, and aces just has to continue.
No club in David's hand definitely skews the open lead for pot towards the club draws for Barbaro. We don't expect healthy interactions on this board.
I mean, there's too much in the middle already. You've got aces, you inflate it with pot size pre. Oh, and he folds.
Wowzers.
Wowzers, indeed.
I mean, the backdoor spades with the aces? Confess.
Very interesting.
Gonna bet?
Surprised to
I
see
was gonna
that.
check shove.
Yeah, you should let me bet.
Yeah.
David suggesting there were other ways for that one to play out.
If you actually pot, if you bet big, I cannot continue.
Really?
Yeah. It's pretty fucked up.
Yeah, David not sure now about his hand.
Probably a check shove.
Very interesting one. Sounds like it could have played out many ways.
Yeah. That's what they're talking about.
See a flop.
Pot. 6.
600,000?
This is a lovely hand. Ace, queen, jack, 10. Suited ace. You see David not looking to inflate with Ivy on the short stack.
King, king, 6. All Barbaro as he smashes the boat.
How much is the million?
David's not going to be interested in continuing here in the face of any further aggression from Nacho.
It doesn't matter what size he makes it.
Yeah.
His hand's over.
Sneeze and take it.
Achoo. So much potential, but then king, king, 6, 2 spades. Rubbish.
Where are we hoping to go? Even for just 400? Well, the Barbaro show looking like it's in full swing.
He's playing the game.
Very much so. $10-7 off. Back in the no-limit streets. Not playing this game.
Sarah,
Six
which is the
limping.
next break?
Ivy with the check back.
10 hands. 10 hands.
10-9-4, all diamonds. Flush draw and the gutter. 7 of diamonds interfering in both manners for Ivy.
Ivy should want to take the free card in this spot. 7 of diamonds quite nice, but he's actually going to bet, which now puts David in a tricky spot. Trying to 8 high flush, little gut shot. I wouldn't think the 8 or 6 pairing would be something you're extremely confident in, but it is live at the moment.
Sticking around for the 250. Desiccant on the turn as the deuce of spades wicks moisture.
So hard double barrel of just king 7, 7 of diamonds. It would work. Then you just don't know. Am I up against a 10, a 9?
Big diamond.
Exactly.
So a check back and another deuce. Further lowering humidity.
David's got a bet as played. The pot's been slightly inflated with the pot. The flop bet. He can down other high cards that just whiffed, like queen highs, jack highs. It's just a mandatory bet. And he doesn't bet that big because he knows a pair would never fold anyways. He just down hands like that. Nicely played.
Credit to David. Knows that 8 high ain't gonna do it.
For me.
No, no dinner break. No.
450
more.
does though.
Yeah, 15. Yeah. Thank you.
Definitely not dinner break.
I don't think she was asking dinner break.
No,
Yeah.
break.
Just
Oh.
normal. Yeah, normal's fine.
I just didn't understand what she said.
Do you want to cancel or still have the 15 minutes?
No, I want to have the break. I need to go pee.
I don't think you need a full 15 minutes for a number one
to have
unless
the
you've
same
really had an
hands.
ungodly amount of water, but full 15 minutes apparently. As scheduled, will be the break that the three will take not long from now. As a reminder that the levels at the final tables are centered around number of hands, not number of minutes.
Ivy hoping Barbaro and Wang collide.
Well, there's the first piece of the puzzle. King Jack, second piece unavailable though.
Double check. Yep. Not queens. Not sixes. It's a fold. It's actually even more profitable for Barbaro to attack pre-flop because of the bigger ante size.
Yeah.
What?
No, ace jack.
1, 2, 2.
So punishing.
Oh, very.
No, 2. Kilo.
Oh, good hand.
So back to PLO. 100, 200, 200.
Sure.
Big blind back in line with the ante.
Top of my range, actually. I would show way worse than that.
Okay.
But I play everything as a shove there, so.
This hand's not very delightful.
Not at all.
Double suited for David. Certainly continuing.
What's Ivy got cooking? Nothing tasty.
The 3-card rundown. Oh, it's tasty for him.
All of a sudden, Ivy deciding I don't want a table for 2.
Yeah, I'm
Want
gonna
to
guess
dine alone.
he thinks that David would open raise if he had a hand that can continue. That's why he attacked pre, but David does have double suited.
Durable enough. Ace, ace, 6. Ivy connecting here.
That's a really nice board for Ivy in the sense that David can't continue. There's no flush draw out there. The pair draw could be just dead if Ivy has an ace. That's a huge win for Phil Ivy. 3.2 now in the stack.
Not going to go away that easily. As the closer Ivy pulls to David Wang, the more we can see that war of attrition that we often talk about here. When the ladders are meaningful, we know that top 3 is where they get big. Talking about pay differential at present between 297,000 and 448, Randy. So
yeah, I think it's very clear the way David Wang and Ivy's playing. There is that war of attrition. They're trying to outlast one another, but still hopefully maintain their stack a bit. Here comes pot for Phil Ivy, double suited.
Barbaro
is coming in.
with dominant diamonds hopping in here is an issue for Nacho, or for Ivy rather, forgive me.
Yeah, Barbaro calling here, not expecting David to have limp re-raise on the button. Maybe David just...
Nuts, spades, a gut shot, and a 5. Ivy says pot, not all in.
Pretty tough spot here for Barbaro. He only has the 9 with no backup.
Yeah, can't make the diamonds. Can't make a straight. Well, 10 jack. I suppose, but
How much
He
has?
needs runners.
yeah,
That's
not
like
what we have in
2.5.
mind. Remember, this was button limp from
Wow,
David,
This is insane. Such a close one.
800 from Ivy,
2 million and he has 400 behind.
and full pot here on this board.
Yeah, kings with spades, I'm in bad shape. Aces, bad shape. Flash round pair, bad shape.
Bingo.
What's he in good shape against? Nothing.
Nice one.
Hence the fold.
Adios.
Ace 9. Good? I had ace 9.
Oh, you mean that?
I had ace 9. With? No backdoor, no nothing. Ace 9, queen 4, diamonds. 1 diamond. 2 diamonds. Not diamonds. Super close. I could be so dead. I was pretty dead, right? No?
You were in bad shape.
Oh, yeah. I know I'm in bad shape.
Not dead.
You're not showing that flop if like I'm not in bad shape. It's not like you're gonna shove ace king. Nothing there.
So with that pot, Ivy moves to second in chips, limping on the button.
What?
There's 800,000.
This is a great spot now for Phil. The limp, never designed with any other intention than taking a flop, which is going to have 2 million in there. Ace, Jack, 5. We don't like this vista from either seat.
2 million.
And yet Barbaro, on the strength of the queen, 6 flush draw, says pot, and
Have
Ivy
something? Thank you, bro.
gets
I had
bin.
a fucking monster.
I don't know if that's a monster, but solid.
It's one of those cuddly monsters, you know what I mean? I guess like a Pokemon. We're not really scared of it. We're more looking for a plushie.
Like a chaos cat.
Yeah.
You remember the chaos
Dylan
cat, right?
Lindy's
Yeah, that's
t-shirt,
right.
the Chaos Cat. What's a Snorlax, Randy? Is that a cuddly Pokemon?
Yeah, it's a huge, cuddly, sleeping Pokemon.
Okay. Hence snore?
Yeah, smart man.
Got it. Be honest with me, Randy.
Yesterday I left it where I was sitting. I never took it.
In terms of your diversified portfolio of assets, are Pokemon cards?
Oh, I never touched that.
No?
No. I
I'm
didn't.
shocked. I would have lost a bet there. Well, hang on. We know David Wang's going to be touching this ace-jack.
Yep.
Barbaro's unloaded with ace-tray. And this, a prime opportunity for Wang to double. Big favorite here.
Once again for David. You want a base jack against Jack 10 suited.
How much you have? 3 millions here.
Hold once more against Barbaro.
Prepay.
Nacho trying to turn to the superstitious and dark arts here to do something dirty.
I've never seen a 3 in the flop in my life. The other one was looking so good, and then it came the fucking jack on the tongue. I take the ace, though. No, I don't want this. No ace.
Bringing up a crab pot is Barbaro, the filthy
9
3.
of diamonds. Fuck, it was a 10. I'm so fucking bad. But I knew it would come in 4 side of diamond.
Okay. Don't forget David's
Queen
still
of
there.
clubs.
I've never seen, didn't get the turn card exactly right tilt, but here it is.
King
And this
of
one's going to
spades,
tilt
so
to heads up.
close. GG, bro. GG.
Well, that's a bitter pill.
You could do it, buddy.
for David Wang.
100% shove.
He was dominating
100% shove, please.
his run. Coming to an end in third. A very handsome $297,000 for the effort, Randy, but no justice for the Aussie.
Yeah, unable to win with that ace-jack, dominating, but a first event in the super high roller series and a final table in third. It's not a bad payday.
Nothing to hang our head about, but the bronze medal hung around his neck there in naughty fashion by Barbaro, who obviously isn't going to remember that particular beat he just laid on the young man. Next time he runs bad, he'll say, I never get there.
Right.
But he's gotten down to heads up against the legend, Phil Ivey. How about it? Going to be an entertaining one, as Ivey certainly has been the man to kind of give Barbaro a little bit of the business that he dishes out so often, although at this point, I think with that massive $646,000 up top, Randy, and a big pay differential between second and first, $448 if you end up with the silver medal, this is going to be less about chatter and table talk and speech play and more about let's roll up our sleeves and see what's what. But advantage Barbaro going into heads up.
Yeah, of course. They're playing for $200,000 in his heads-up match. Near 4-1 chip lead, a little bit more for Nacho. But, you know, Ivey, he wants that title number 6. Barbaro wants title number 4.
Yep, these guys have already been decorated before, but the trophy cases will be filled out a touch. Whose case will it be? That's what we're going to come back and make a case for, as we will step aside for about 10 minutes. Keep it close. Heads up in this 30K. Coming your way after this.
I've played against the best, I've won on the biggest stage. But what if I told you, it's not just about luck or talent. It's about using the right tools. GTO Wizard is the fastest and most efficient way to study any spot in poker. This is how you level up your game. This is how you unlock your potential. Don't get left behind. Get GTO Wizard today. Beat the best, crush the rest.
100,000.
Effective jam from Dylan.
Unsurprisingly, given the powerhouse he holds, Ivy, could he be a customer here with ace-jack looking across at those 10 bigs?
Yeah, 5-handed ace-jack is just the powerhouse, especially given that Dylan's about to eat up the blinds as well.
So the flat always resonates as strong, which is not how we're feeling about 2 threes right about now. 7 big blind open and a call in front of us. Do we want to set mine?
I'm leaning fold because we're 42 bigs effective against Ivy.
Yeah, this feels sage. This feels like a great spot for Dylan Lindy as well. 335 left to play for with 1.7 in the middle. Oh no. Jack 6-6.
That's so dirty.
This texture, gnarly. Ace of diamonds, attractive. But Lindy does want to check it over, maybe mindful of some pairs from time to time, Henry?
Mindful of pocket pairs for sure.
And the final 335 summoned, delivered, and in turn, the image that deflates an ace-jack, which we had dominated now, has turned the tables on us.
We know the fans are going to go wild at this one. If Ivy can hold, get back up to 5.6 million chips. Oh, some chop outs. Ace or a 6 would chop it. King for the win. Needed for Dylan.
Instead, it's the 9. And that is a rough way to go, but obviously we live with it. Knowing that we've done nothing wrong, it's the deck that glitched. And unfortunately, that glitch shakes Dylan Lindy right out of this one.
Why don't we take the break now? Okay, sure. Whatever you say, Sarah, you're the boss.
No, you're the boss, Nacho. You tell us what you want, bud.
Yeah, it's his world. We're only living in it.
Half a PLO. 100.
GG's, Dylan. 187K.
Time in the whole day after 5 hours. Boom.
Welcome. You ever go to detention when you were in school, Randy?
I only went there because I was always late for school. Never did it for mischief in class.
So a punctuality issue?
Yeah.
Did you used to play any card games while you were in detention?
Is that what you did?
I mean, it was a good place to actually, I mean, games were good in detention.
You would do well in jail, my buddy.
I don't know about that. Ace 9, 8, 6.
At least in the card game route.
Doing all right. As we're not playing for loose cigarettes. We're playing for 600, says DeVoris. With queens and inferior clubs. Boy, an unintrusive spade diamond 4-card rundown here. And look at David reaching for biscuits. He's got himself involved here.
Yeah. He must feel that Barbaro would never limp jam on the button, so he can get away with only having to call that pre. So here we go.
That's an important consideration, and that is also an important revelation. Look at what Barbaro's got cooked up. Nut clubs and the trip 9s.
But it's also a good board for DeVoris. He's got queens with king, queen, and clubs. A draw to a straight flush.
Yeah, note that that 10 of clubs would be the one to put him in front of that ace 8.
Probably just puts in the chips now. There's so much already in the middle. What's the worst that can happen?
Yep, Rip City here, the final 1.3. Easy release for Wang and a snap from Barbaro. Doesn't get a lot uglier than this for DeVoris.
Yeah, it really hurts as opponent has the bigger flush draw in this spot.
Tens and queens desperately needed for one of Canada's finest, one of Triton's finest,
You didn't raise that.
and one of the toughest at this FT. King added to the arsenal, but are the munitions inert? 8 outs one time, and that is a wrap.
Good game, Divorce. Nice run.
What do you want me to do if you pre-pot?
Well, Divorce taking his turn, winking over at Ivy in a considerably less mischievous way. I think just a genuine, with the little fist gesture, like, go get it. Go. And I'll look over at Nacho as if to say, you have no idea how lucky you are. I'm
small or
not going to do it to you.
I mean,
so I'm gonna play SPR.
Nacho's discussing strategy when Divorce is still there.
Yeah, sure.
I don't know if he pot. If I pot.
For sure.
232K.
6-4, 12 big.
Not if I'm on cheap.
Headed home with the Triton legend.
He pot you against you ace queen 10-6 before.
Completely
Cash
different.
number 58 for Daniel Divorce. Title number 3. Within sniffing distance, but all of a sudden the odor leaves the room, as does Divorce. And welcome back for the finale of the 30K half-half event, a first ever here at the Triton Poker Super High Roller Series Jeju 2 Festival. Ali Najat, Randy Liu. We're not the story, though. The two names that we're focused on right now, inside the app. Of course, we're talking Nacho Barbaro. Talking is a good way to describe Nacho at all times. And we're talking about the GOAT, Phil Ivey. 315 is what he takes into battle, out-chipped mightily. 4-1 here, Randy. It's not going to be easy, but a double, and he's back in it.
A double, and clearly in a game like Palm Omaha, maybe the opportunity is more likely to happen. Equities run very close. But then again, the game changes every 2 hands.
Yeah, that's an important distinction. $448,000. That's what they're assured, but just look at that near $200,000 that they're playing for. No word or whisper of a deal, Randy. I think they're just going to play this one out. And Barbaro said, this is, oh my God, a dream. I'm squaring off against Phil Ivey, but you're doing so with a big handicap.
Yeah, he has a huge handicap, but it is definitely a dream to be able to play against Phil Ivey. I'm sure when he was coming up, he was watching Ivey playing those huge pots back in the day, and here he is hunting his 4th title.
Yep, number 3 already secured long ago. 35 cashes in his career, 14.3 million in earnings for Nacho Barbaro as you get a quick peek at his Triton track record. And then, of course, Phil Ivey, among those who have 5, looking to break free and pick up number 6. But he's got his work cut out for him. How will it take shape? We're moments away from finding out as we send you back down into the arena for the resumption and the finale of this 30K half-half. Ivey, by the way, his Triton track record. I touched on the 5 titles, but let's not overlook 43 cashes, $17.5 million in career earnings, and he dates all the way back to Manila 2016. Really a true OG of these Triton streets.
2016, that's almost a decade.
You're right about that. 10th anniversary of the Triton Poker Super High Roller Series comes your way next year. There's how it all played out to bring us to this point. David Wang of Australia, the most recent casualty, playing his first ever Triton event, getting a taste of the good stuff. But the most delicious flavors still look for a home. And Barbaro with a tastier holding in this limped one. This 2 card is where we begin with Ivey on the button.
All in.
And all in is where we end. An eventful first exchange.
A very easy jam for ace-6 suited.
Sure.
With this structure of the button, the small blind should probably never fold, I would imagine, with a 50% increase in the ante.
Well, for those that have been watching this one from the onset, or maybe those just joining us, I ask you, who are you pulling for? Are you on Team Nacho here? Do you want to see him close it out? Or are you on Team Phil Ivey, the OG, to come back and leave Barbaro talking to himself?
That's right.
Daniel says, let's go, Nacho.
Like, I don't want to be biased, but I would love to see Ivy get a double so we have a really nice match on our hands.
Not really nice hands. 10 tray off, 8-4. Show me 3. Yuri says Phil for the win. Towel says Nacho since the onset. Tim Han, Nacho libre. King 7 deuce.
Is Nacho Libre Jack Black?
It is.
Okay.
Great movie, by the way. Gets funnier every time you watch it.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet.
Randall, why do you hate?
Stop calling me Randall.
No, I can't do it. It's so good. Do you really want me to stop calling you Randall?
Randall Sang is all right, though. Little bet from 3.
8 high. Not all right. Jonathan's on Team Ivy. As his road to success. Maurice asking, what's going to be streamed after this?
Not flush draw.
Oof, that was some bad shape.
But you had me.
You
had me beat ace 9.
Yeah, but I don't know that. I can be very behind in that one. You had kings with spades or aces in terrible shape.
Sorry for the cliffhanger there, Maurice. But Randy, what comes after this?
More Monarch Millions, $1 million matches.
Yep. Cash game action going to be coming to you a little bit earlier than usual. As apparently bright and early relative to the normal start times. And being told Bjorn Lee will be the opponent. As the opponent for 2 kings is the Nuts on a 3-4-5 board. Ivy raised it up on the button.
Wow, check back.
Yeah, doing well.
Oh, man, but that turn card gives Ivy a flush draw with the kings.
Note that, by the way, Barbaro also has a diamond draw, but he's quite comfortable not to make the flush, given that right now he's got the nuts, and the diamond, as we can see, would be disaster. 1.4 in the middle, just 1-9 to play for. 600,000, says Barbaro, Randy.
You could see Ivy just pile the rest in now, picking up the flush draw. Could just call as well.
He's got fold equity with the other 1.3, though, he would think.
God.
And he does jam it. Snap call, Barbaro with the nuts. And now Phil
I have the nuts with diamonds.
needs to find one of the remaining diamonds. This one might wrap up in a hurry.
Only 7 diamonds left in the deck.
Normally 9 outs. Fewer this time. 18%. What's it gonna be? Will we get extended play? Will the hunt for number 6 roll on? Or will Barbaro take it here? There's your answer. A short-lived heads-up battle, but one in which the 4-1 favorite in chips always rated to be the man in the winner's circle. Nacho Barbaro, number 4 in his Triton career, denying Phil Ivey the glory.
Yeah, very well played by Nacho Barbaro. Really just navigated this final table extremely smooth manner.
Set up hand on the end. Park the bones in the opposite seats, and it plays out the same way with a different beneficiary. Luca and producer James front and center for some congratulations, along with Henry Kilbane, who will be doing a winner's interview not long from now. But first, a look at the complete layout of this 30K. 448 going to Ivy, 646 to Barbaro, the extra $200,000 flowing his way in a hurry. I confess, I think it's a scam. I was ready for a little bit more poker on the end there, Randy. I feel as though the deck had other ideas, and obviously Ivy always knew that the order was going to be tall. Didn't do anything wrong with the 2 kings.
No, he did nothing wrong when he picked up the flush draw. I'm just like you. I am a little sad. I really want to be here for hours to kind of watch these two play at it.
Yeah, maybe to listen to some of Nacho's musings, and for that matter, Phil's distaste for it as well would have been somewhat entertaining. All right, I'm being told that Henry is set with Nacho. We're going to go down, get Nacho's thoughts on the win, then we're going to seed the desk. Now, I want to tell you, the stream's going to continue in about 15 minutes time, but not on this particular link. This is going to come to an end, and then we're going to start another broadcast. Be sure to go ahead at the Triton channel and load that one up. After this interview, it's going to be the Aussie Millions, the Monarch Millions. It's going to be Bjorn Lee and more stratospheric action. But first, let's send it down to our champ in the 30K, Nacho, standing by with Henry.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is my great pleasure to introduce you to a now 4-time Triton champion, Nacho Barbaro. Nacho, you just took down our first ever half PLO, half no limit hold'em, and you just saying to me off camera, you love the PLO portion because that seems to be when you get it done. I have to ask you straight off the bat, firstly, what is your strongest game? Because you seemed confident in both the hold'em and the PLO.
Probably, I think, I don't know. I love them both, but I mean, I think I feel more, I like more PLO, but I might be better like Hold'em probably, so yeah, I don't know.
And I just want to also say, off camera, you're talking about how things weren't going your way. You had that ace-queen spot against the pocket threes, final 2 tables. You sent a message to, was it your good friend Dan Coleman back home? He sent you a bit of run good, and then from there, it just seemed like cruise control for you.
Yeah, I was running bad, so I told Dan, hey, send me a picture of your dog, that I love her. I'm in love with the dog, with Zoe. And he sent me a picture, I started running good. I'm very superstitious, so all the things like...
We saw that, some of the superstition at the table. I just want to talk about your Triton track record now, mate. Over 15 million in Triton earnings. You joined us for your first full series in Vietnam of 2023. That's only 2.5 years ago. You've had a final table at every stop, apart from that Monaco stop where you had to go for a wedding halfway through. You know, fast forward to the end of 2025 now, you're looking at 9 heads-up appearances, 4 titles, a final table. What is it about Triton, man? You keep showing up, you're getting it done. Tell us a little bit about the Triton experience for you.
I mean, it's just so much better to play here than anywhere else. That, I mean, I feel comfortable. I love like the fields. I love like the staff, the dealers, like the best commentators, everything. So yeah, I mean, whenever you're like happy to be here, like honestly, I'm not gonna say like where, but like sometimes it's just like you have to show up to other poker tours because it's so much value and stuff. But like you're not that happy to be there. Like you're not like loving it. Here you love it. You love everything about it. So it makes me wanna be here. It makes me try my best, compete against the best. So yeah, you try. I think I try way harder here probably.
And talking about competing against the best, your heads-up opponent, none other than Phil Ivey. You were having a bit of fun with the table talk, some banter there with Phil at the start of the day. Talk about that experience, you know, just get to sit down. You're talking about playing the best, like sitting down against the likes of Phil Ivey.
Yeah, I mean, obviously for me, Phil Ivey is like the best ever, so he's the GOAT. And yeah, playing heads-up against him, I mean, I got pretty lucky. I get to play like Ivey, and I think Mateos, like he's the best in the world in Hold'em, the last Triton stop. So it's pretty good to play against you like 2 of your poker idols, like heads up, back-to-back in 2 stops, and win. Like, it's insane. Like, it's like a dream that come true. But yeah, I mean, here it was super tough. I wasn't in the best mood. I wasn't, yeah, I was getting like really bad sleep. Even today I slept 3 hours. And so it's been a rough series mentally. I'm very physically draining, but finally I got it done, and yeah, super happy about it.
Well, I'm hoping that this piece of gold hardware that our tournament director, Luca Vivaldi, is about to present to you helps you sleep a little bit better tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, a 4-time Triton champion, Mr. Nacho Barbaro.